is all I'm gonna let them see. For real. Feel like a legend today. Let me off the bench, I know I can play. Been through it all, but I just wanna ball and silence everybody that got something to say. Feel like a legend today. Let me off the bench, I know I can play. Been through it all, but I just wanna ball and silence everybody that got something to say.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Just KRX already having a good fundamental read of this. Pick his targets, Mako. Oh! 1 by 1 into the full hat trick! Francis on the side though.
You saw it coming together right at the start of the round. One team going one way. Francis has lost his mind.
Nice. Oh.
He's the man of the hour right now, and Jit Boy's tucking his feet into the site. Finally does get traded out though.
Okay, a little bit of a flash as well, and suddenly they get just a bit more damage, more players flushed out over. It would be good. Dives on over to the top, but Shota is come online. Possible, especially with that wall. Look at that. Convergent path still collapsing over though. Eco trying to bring up something. Pulls off a classic right click, a couple as well. Killua comes in with his own. And then just wild swings where Killua is online for the full ace.
17-5. And ZETA on the lurk yet again. Should be very readable for him, but ace denied.
A little bit better here.
Although again, he landed out this jiggle. He can temp, and LP actually, I think just firing at Monet. Jim just happens to swing into it. So he gets caught. Now the net is in play, and LP finds himself a second duel is dead. Wall will fall, and so too shall Sparrow. LP's going crazy. He finds himself the ace. Black Pack sent out. Berserk's gonna fall as Autumn collects the elimination. Kelly S now trying to fight his way back into this one. Spike is ready to be planted, and Sylvan comes away with the board! Took the time to clear the boom bot, and still got the kill! Now Jesse Bash looking for the catch here on the Batman, and suddenly, it's 15 HP apiece! Weapons recovered, and Sylvan gets the Predator ace! What a round from him!
그대 떠난다. 그 순간도. 너 이거 보이스컵 나온다. 안 돼? 수고해라.
야야야 나라요. 버텀이 나보고 이러는데? 하이 윈다 하이 간바떼 자 간바떼 하이 간바떼 간바떼 등등 등등 간바떼 등등 가보자 화면이 곁털 왜 보여주는데?
아 근데 심판분들 듣는데 진짜 짱난다. 그러면 나 수치스럽다 이런 말 하면 진짜로.
아 네가 보여줬잖아 임마.
못 참았잖아 형 때문에. 아 나 진짜 짜증나네.
빠라밤빰빠빠빠빠빠빠빰.
파이팅 파이팅. 화이팅.
가봅시다.
화이팅.
I'm gonna swing short for you, Harvey, okay?
So deep.
Yeah, I can swing deep, hold on.
Wanna just swing or with you, Kyungwon? Just dry swing. You can just go dry swing. I'm ready. Wait, 빡.
동아야 너 그냥 럴퍼 해. 우리끼리 갈게.
Again. Gotta take info B longer.
Go help you. I go very clear garden left side.
I go with you guys.
Let's make sure.
That's it. You're dead.
지금 공 써놓을게 이거.
나 제만 못 가려요. 제만 찾았어.
지금 갈 때 공 써놓을게.
Fade on jungle. Nice. Viper side guys, I think. Could be shower guys.
다 바이퍼 멀리.
붙어야 돼.
I'm only charging. The baby boys.
Someone defuse.
I flash it. Go defuse. It's up.
아 졌다.
Nice. We win. Nice one.
Oh, nice.
Nice one. Protect my baby.
They never take B main.
Then you guys go A lah.
Yeah, just the cross contact.
나 온다. 손 까놨어.
GT로 채울게, GT로. 사이트 막아, 무조건.
아직 못 들어. 오다 막혔어 얘들아. Wait, three boys.
We can go set again, I can pass, Lila.
Sure. One maybe have maybe.
Can you wait? 2 seconds, Fox City. 헤븐 맞을 수 있나? 오른쪽 넘어갈게.
나 헤븐 남아갈게. 지켜줘 돼?
헤븐 먹혀있어.
나 필요. 안돼.
There's 2 seconds. I will smoke City and we go, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, flash. Flashing light.
헤븐 하나 할게. Come side. Yon blue bar guys. Left side.
One enemy remaining.
Big clear. 어머 TP somewhere.
아군이 한 명 남았습니다.
오멘 80, 오멘 100.
Okay, let me check CT.
I think just go side.
30 seconds.
Can we check CT? Let me check CT. Nice,
Boys.
Good job.
Let's go.
Perfect high drop. Off level now.
จับได้กู
ต้องเก็บ
ไม่แฟดอ่ะ
Anyone feeling?
จริงป่ะที่ห้อตัวอะไรไม่รู้อะได้กลับไปก็
ไปไหนรถหนึ่งโดนเลย
うわもろいけってネオンフェニ
Spike
ตัว
planted.
ว่ามีอันตีนะคิดว่าอันตีเลยได้ปะพวกกูอยู่นั่นทางเล่นนะ
ใช่ดูต่อสิหรอ裏フェニー
แต่มันไม่เจอกูตีตายตีจอย
เนี่ยหายใจเหรอตื่นมีลองเติม
ตีกับลิมิลองตีครับตี
รีฟิลเลยพี่ทีมชนะแล้ว
My ult's ready.
ได้กูคอนเทนต์เหรอได้คอนเทนต์สวย
แต่กูคอนเทนต์เหรอ
เอาลืมเก็บปืนอ้าว
용아 와봐 너 어차피 B를 혼자 못해서 너가 A 락해 얘네 A 임점 안 하잖아 그럼 우리 본대 아트 가서 아트 땅 가는 거 하자
Alock again.
Let's just fake only fake let's fake
Okay, poke only, poke.
yeah I'm just gonna go run towards here then I go back walk
트리플 픽 조심해.
넥서이 형, A 뒤쪽에서 본다. 아니야? 가줄게. 맨 하나 있었어, 내가. 기다.
앞에 뒤통수 조심해.
Gaming chamber
A dog.
Care left side
오케이.
That's done.
앞에 별이네.
필절공 생겼고.
You should.
결.
One here. Go mark.
One down.
앞에 별이다, 이거.
저 메인에서도 풀 수 있겠다.
Step 뺐다
탭.
디피. 아웃샷.
One enemy.
Nice retake boys
cannot? I don't know.
가베.
이겼네?
이겼어. 뭐야? 나이스!
No one sick bro
No. Bro, I thought you guys holding it.
뭐야?
아니 탭을 아무도 안 했어 자 탭하고 다 싸웠어요 네 명.
What? Listen, we only need Maxim to line up for CT, okay?
안 붙어 말렸어.
아니야,俺の足.
야, 미쳐 들어라. 그렇게 알게로 가라, 우리가. Go in the middle.
야, I'll stand the smoke. Don't worry. I'll stand the smoke. Ready?
I'm out of here.
I got that.
Go. 시퍼요.
건다. 그래.
시퍼. 샤페 되기를.
I'm gonna tip it.
디피. Dead. In the smoke.
자. No. Back side. Cover right side.
Remaining.
Pat.
Come on. Go. Wide. Fire.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
Guys, if anyone aces, okay, I want you to stand up. You point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm serious.
Yeah, I'm gonna play like elbow or side push.
I just try to catch Neon or Roman.
Hey, Viper, they omen 지금 smoke space insta.
No 1B.
Olade, A exit, I think. Omen dead. I play close.
2, 3, 3, I think.
I can go lane, guys. Wait lang.
Right side. I flash right, he's flash right. 2, don't peek.
No?
Viper fade. Boom. Hey.
I thought he's close, bro. That's 2.
Nice! Do it! Come on! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! Let's go! Come on! Can I see anything? Can you jump pick?
Yeah.
I jump pick.
Alarm bot.
Nothing even. We go sun, guys.
Dude, let's go send. Yes, go send. I'm gonna ball.
Can we go send? Okay, ready? Yeah, well.
Can we clear side? Let's go clear side.
I think it's retake,
Send out! Come on. Okay.
Two boys.
It's DJ. I pick up you. I'm pick up you also, Jay.
Bridge CT 사이φερ
I got poke.
It's boys. He help us?
Paling favorit je, wait. City. City. Okay.
Give me. Okay, help me, boys. Come.
Go, guys.
Jay.
Let's go, boy.
Jay, I def Fero, okay?
Thank you. I love you guys.
No worries.
Thank you, everyone.
제가 임포스터라고 말하면 이 사람 임포스터 아니겠다 하고 생각할 줄 알았어요.
Big tigers come from Paper X. I mean, it's like an inside joke, you know. So I know he's from Paper X. At first, I thought he was JJ. But when he said 8, and it was wrong, I know it's 9, right? So I said, it's probably Jason because he's quite stupid, you know?
I just figured that he just knew Jason too well, you know. So I was like, I just need to pretend to be Jason. It should be okay. I just assumed it was another angry coach.
Yeah, 難しいよね。言葉を考えるって。I'm just thinking like what's Frost gonna think when he saw that. So
I think Jason would scold me. Genuinely, I think he would.
저희 팀이 이제 코치님들을 화나게 할 때가 많아서 좀 진정하시라고 보냈습니다.
제가 어리기도 하고 나이 차이가 많이 나서 그냥 아빠 같은 느낌이라서 항상 I love you 했습니다. 기억이 하나도 안 나가지고 한번 약간 머릿속으로 생각해봤는데 뭔가 10개는 너무 많은 것 같고
응원단장.
누가 봐도 나네.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh wait, Cinder!
Okay.
It's me. So who's the imposter?
Me lah.
It's you.
I'm not a player, right?
Oh yeah!
So I'm the TZ. I'm Wingman.
I'm Alarm Bot.
I'm the booster.
But you say hype leader, it's not hype leader last time, no? It was like 90-degree posture.
I don't think that's him.
No, it's him. I do contact with him. Hype leader. Oh, I see. I've been unlucky.
I'm Big Tiger.
Okay. Okay. 이게 머릿속 생각했을 때 뭔가 7개인 것 같아서 그냥 7개로 했습니다. 뭔가 10개는 너무 많은 것 같고.
What's the real answer?
저희가 킥오프 시즌 때는 사실 전패로 끝나가지고 많이 아쉽거든요. 그래서 이번 시즌에는 이제 이기는 모습을 좀 많이 보여드리고 싶습니다.
We've gotten some rest, so we're looking forward to playing again. It's been a long journey, but we're happy to be back home in Korea, so look forward to that.
これからステージ1が始まると思いますが、自分たちがいるグループはなんと、日本チームが3チームらしいのですが、それぞれみんな応援してあげてください。よろしくお願いします。 스테이지 1 진짜 준비 열심히 하고 있으니까 믿어주시고 응원해주시면 감사하겠습니다.
We're glad that we have opportunity to play again here in Korea for stage 1. So I hope we bring our best and make some result. Thank you.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Before I met you, didn't know what it was like to smile for no reason. No reason. There's something about you can't explain. There's no words to describe this feeling. This feeling. I wear your hoodie more than mine. Wanna be around you all the time. One touch and you can make me high. No, you don't even have to try. 3 seconds and you make my day. Hope that we always stay this way. Make me ditch all my plans so we could go to Six Flags. Turn me all upside down and make our legs Spider-Man. Make me feel fireworks, baby, you rock my world. You hold my hand when we go for a drive. Our deep talks let me know you mean it. You mean it. I love the Polaroids and the sleepless nights. Boy, you're like a dream, and I can't deny. I mean it. I wear your hoodie more than mine. Wanna be around you all the time. One touch and you can make me high. No, you don't even have to try. 3 seconds and you make my day. Hope that we always stay this way. Make me ditch all my plans so we could go to Six Flags. Turn me all upside down and make our legs Spider-Man. Make me
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Open the sky. We were made for this. Now we fly. Open the sky. Ignite. We were made for this. Now we fly. Open the sky.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another day here on VCT Pacific. We have a very interesting day for you all. We have a Japanese derby, and we have one match that I know you guys are all waiting for. Mika Fabs here on the desk with some special guests. It's Glow and Badcore. Sorry, I think I baited you guys. And we have Bella as well to help with some translation. It's the seconds in the duel for today. We have Glow and Badcore joining us here on the desk. Just want to ask you guys a few questions, especially with the match today. It's a very interesting match. But Glow, you first. I want to know, because we have Young as a player, and he got a lot of attention last week because of his performance. I'm wondering how the team was able to bring out that performance out of him. Like, what was the difference between like the first week and last week?
네, 지난주에 용 선수의 활약으로 장안의 화제를 이렇게 KRX가 받게 됐었는데, 첫 주차와 그리고 저번 주 경기에서 되게 성장한 모습을 보여줬잖아요. 어떻게 그걸 가능하게 하신 건지 좀 들어보고 싶습니다.
우선 용 선수가 처음 들어왔을 때보다 지금 이제 경험이 점점 쌓이다 보니까 이제 좀 이 경기에 대해서 좀 익숙함이 생겨서 점차 늘고 있다고 보고 있고요. 저희가 이제 해주는 말들을 좀 잘 들어줘서 수행을 잘해줘서 지금 계속 잘 성장 중인 것 같습니다.
I think day by day, as Young is playing on the stage, he's getting more familiar with the settings and how it feels to be competing in this competitive setting. And actually, him as a player, he takes to heart what the coaching staff tell him, and he's able to actually bring that out as we advise him. So I think that's why he was able to put on such a performance last week.
Yeah, KRX is actually exceptional at that because the team has this talent of finding these young rookies and developing them. And it's not just like they're here for one event, then we'll see how it goes. They are actually players that get to develop long term. So how does the staff go about that kind of development?
이제 말씀해주신 대로 용 선수 같은 신인들을 좀 발굴해서 KRX 감코진 분들께서 되게 잘 성장하게끔 키워주시는 그런 좀 사례들이 많은데 어떻게 그거를 어떻게 그게 가능하신지 좀 따로 팀워크적으로 신경 쓰시는 게 있을까요?
우선 이제 뭐 다른 지역 팀들과 다르게 한국 선수들의 좀 성향인 것 같은데 좀 이제 서로 간의 소통이나 이런 것들을 되게 중요시하다 보니까 아무래도 용 선수 같이 어린 선수들이 좀 베테랑 선수들을 보고 좀 많이 배우는 경우가 더 큰 것 같아서 좀 더 합 같은 게 좀 더 빠르게 좋아지는 것 같다. 저는 그렇게 생각하고 있습니다.
감코진 분들은 딱히 뭐 하시는 게 없다 이런 지금 말씀하셔야죠. 자랑하셔야죠.
아니 뭐 저희가 말해주는 거 애들이 잘 들으면 저희는 기분 좋죠.
I think it's kind of like a Korean culture thing where we find these young rookies that just graduated high school and they actually look up to the veterans that we have on the team, and it forms like a natural ecosystem amongst themselves that there's the leader and then there's the young ones that are following. And I asked Flo, like, what about the coaching staff? You guys must put in some work, right?
Of course.
Yeah, and he said, I mean, we're just thankful that they actually listen to us.
Oh, that's so nice. It's the Hyungs, right?
Yeah,
like the older brothers, the older brothers. Vladkor, how you doing?
Doing great.
Yeah, you're doing great. I wanted to ask how it's like, working with Frost and the whole coaching staff as well of Global Esports. Why do you make that? Why do you make that face? I feel like that's not an isolated incident, by the way. I feel like Jovi's probably made the same expression.
You're stuck with me. I'm not stuck with you, guys. So, I mean, it's very nice experience to work with Frost and with the whole coaching staff, Balax, Platoon as well. Like they're all good guys. Obviously, Frost is a little bit different from all of them, especially today, as we know. So that was a good experience so far. I missed the first game actually, the Genji one.
Yes.
I wasn't a part of the game plan, so Platoon was instead of me on the coaching booth. Now, from the last game, from Team Secret one, I'm always in the coaching booth, so I'm back again. I mean, honestly, nothing crazy. Like, even for this week, it's always the same experience. We're just going map by map, preparing for the game, doing our stuff, doing antis, and that's it.
Yeah, I actually was curious about that because we had Platoon in the first game. How do you decide like who shoulders most of the prep or where it goes towards? How do you decide who tanks what?
Basically, it's just randomly sometimes, like some of the coaches says that, oh, they want to take this map, they want to take this map, and that's it. We separate it by maps sometimes. Most of the time, my stuff comes from the game, because like from the old coaches, I'm the most experienced one from the player side of things. So I know the micro stuff, like how to play specific angles or the utils wise. Obviously, lineup guy. So if it comes to these things, obviously I'm taking the care of it. If you see some tricks from the players or lineups, most likely it came from me. If you see some more deep strategic things, it's maybe came from Frost or Platoon or Javi himself as IGL.
I
so
see.
that's the thing.
That's very interesting. Well, at least we'll be watching, I guess, Crystal closely and seeing, that's Vlad thought of that. Going back to you, Glo, curious as well, because Termi mentioned that the team right now, they're a lot hungrier to win. I think you mentioned that in the previous conference. In what ways are you seeing that come out in the team?
네, 터미 감독님이 이전 기자회견에서 이번 연도의 KRX는 조금 더 목말랐다, 좀 더 갈망이 크다, 더 욕심이 있다라고 이야기를 해주셨는데 좀 글로우 코치님이 보시기에 그렇게 선수들이 더 잘 해나가고 싶다는 그런 갈망이 있다는 게 느껴지시나요?
아무래도 지금 저희 팀을 제외하고 나머지 팀들이 이제 국제 대회에 나가서 우승을 했기 때문에 오히려 그걸 보고 자극을 받았는지. 우리 팀도 해낼 수 있다고 좀 생각하고 더 으쌰으쌰하고 더 열심히 하는 것 같습니다.
I think it has to come to the fact that all the other Korean teams have gotten a trophy except us. So I think that's actually motivating for the players. Now it's our turn to go and get that for ourselves.
I mean, that's a good kind of peer pressure, isn't it? It's like, okay, everybody has one, now I have to get one too. Vladkor, I know you can't say much. I know you can't say much, but it seems like it seems like we haven't seen much from GE yet. You actually have been lucky to kind of no. I mean that in a way that you've kept your cards close to your chest. In a good way, okay? In a good way. You've got your cards close to your chest, and I think that's quite lucky for the team. I feel like if there's any time to bring out a surprise or an ace, it might be today.
Who knows? Who knows? Honestly, I think this match doesn't require us to pull out all the cards. I may be honest. I think, and we are all thinking the same ways that we are supposed to win with all the stuff that we usually do. It shouldn't be something insane that we have to pull out here. I honestly think the same thing that DRX think about us as well. Like, they probably think the same. Like, it's not the match that they have to treat as a grand final or whatever. Like, it's just a normal match in the group stage for us. That's it. We don't think about enemies that often. I would say that yeah, we probably didn't show that much on Team Secret game or Genji, but I guess it's not the type of the game that we would like to spend everything that we have in the pocket, because obviously we're already 2-0 in the group.
Yes.
One game left for us to actually qualify to players. Why would we, right?
Yes.
But we have something prepared.
I'm pretty sure. And just before we let you go, I just want to do a vibe check. This is, of course, I want to know what's going on in the how's everybody on the team, like the coaches, players, the coaches. How are we feeling for today's match?
오늘 경기 전에 이제 좀 감고진 분위기는 어떤지 한마디 여쭤봐도 될까요?
저희는 모르겠어요. 저 그냥 원래 하던 대로 하고 있어가지고 그냥 경기에 집중하고 있지 뭐 그런 외부적인 요인에 뭐 그렇게 신경 안 쓰고 있고 뭐 이기는 팀은 오늘 웃으면서 갈 거고 지는 팀은 좀 우울하게 가지 않을까요? 그냥 이기는 것만 생각할 것 같습니다.
Do I have to do this?
No. I said I don't know. I mean, like we're just focused on playing our matches today, and we're not really reading too much into it. But all we know is that the winner of this match will go home smiling, and the other side not so happy.
That is how Valorant goes. Yes, Vladkor.
Well, I wouldn't agree with the one that all people treated the same way, because we weren't the ones who asked for skirmish.
Oh.
That was the other side asked for coach and coach skirmish, and it was knife on knife, which is actually a good detail about it. I'm asking about the skirmish coaches knife only.
Okay.
I won't say much about
Okay.
it, just so people know.
Okay, something to discuss a little later. Thank you for that bit, Vladkor. Yes, little teasers for what we have planned for today or what didn't go through. Thank you very much for your time and for your wonderful answers as well. Kamsahamnida, Vladkor, thank you very much. And yeah, we'll send you off. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thanks,
Thank you.
Bella,
Bye-bye.
as well. Well, we got a little teaser of what is to come for today, but I think regardless, it is going to be a very, very exciting matchup as everybody has been tweeting. I hope that you guys have some popcorn for today because this is the matchup I believe a lot of people have been waiting for, and also it is such a high stakes matchup. We're gonna bring back the usual faces on the desk. We have Big Time and Pilsky back.
That's the first time you haven't said downgrade in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I didn't want to overshadow, I wanted to bring the energy up because we have such an exciting match today. I didn't want to bring it down with downplaying you guys.
I respect that. You're right. It's a huge day today. We have a clash at the top of Group Alpha, Global Esports against Q-Room DRX. This is going to be a banger. And then later on, we have that matchup towards the bottom of Group Omega. But it's just as important. Playoffs is getting on the line. We're in the crunch time now.
Yeah, I mean, the Japanese teams have not been too successful in terms of getting dubs on the board. But the good news for the Japanese fans is someone's got to win. There will be two winless teams,
today.
but one of the Japanese teams will win. And we'll get to find out who will do that later on today after the first mouth-watering fixture that we'll have to feast our eyes on.
That is exactly right. And the way we're talking about these matches, it feels like it's going to be a grand finals, but not quite yet. In fact, our finals is going to be in Ho Chi Minh City. So get your tickets now. We're all very excited to come over to Vietnam. I'm excited to go back. It's going to be my third time in Vietnam. So I am so excited to go back.
Mr.
Get
worldwide. Mika Fabs.
All of the Vietnamese coffee. I have to share one time I had too much Vietnamese coffee and I had a flight. And I was like, oh, is the plane shaking or am I shaking the plane? That's the effect of all the coffee we're gonna have.
That'll do it.
For sure. So you guys better hurry because these are selling out quite fast. So get going. You know how limited those are. Anyway, over to the big game for today. It's Build Diff.
Oh, it was a hard day to predict on Build Diff today. Honestly, there's a lot of
was.
different directions that you could have taken it. So I don't know. I haven't spoken to anybody that actually feels confident in their team today.
Yeah, no, you'd be surprised how big of a discussion this is amongst us right now. Everybody is locked in.
We don't even say hello anymore. We say what?
What's the
what's your roster? What's your roster?
It's just because we're such passionate gamers.
Exactly. We're passionate gamers. And the winner of this, of course, will take home a Predator Helios Neo C16, which is a laptop especially crafted for passionate gamers, as a coincidence. So let's bring out your rosters. Let's start with you, Morgan.
Yeah. Let's get going. I've been doing okay for the most part in Build Diff. I had a little bit of a whiff yesterday, unfortunately. But if we bring up my team here for today, I'm not feeling great, but I don't think anyone is. I had to get Hyunmin in there. He picked up that Phoenix before. I think he's looking amazing. Kaide, a little bit tougher. It's getting transitional. He's, caught between those roles, but we'll see. Autumn actually is getting the most consistent kills on that Global Esports side, so I wanted in my team today. Shota did me very well last week. Had to go back there. I put May in there on the flex. I can't skip May. It's a May day. Everybody knows that. Yeah. If May is playing, he will be in my team somehow. Love the guy, and he's going to go crazy. Japan versus Japan.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. I've been doing a deep dive on some of those stats. Take a look at my team today. I hate my team today. May as duelist, but his stats are actually not looking so great this season specifically. We'll dive into that a little bit more later. Patman had an off week last week, or maybe just an average week last week, but honestly has been a big performer for Global Esports. I assume he's going to do well. Sugar Zero usually does well in these Japanese domestic matchups, so despite the fact that he literally just let me down in the last game, I picked him again, and I'm hoping for the best. And I'm going to trust in Yong. I think Yong is going to do well. I think if you could do it against Nongshim, you could do it against anybody, and Akame will round out my team. Even though he's on the E-Nit, this guy's just so consistent. He gets his no matter what, so I'm hoping that he's going to have a great performance against ZETA today.
That's tough. We've got in very different directions. I mean, chat, let us know who you think has the better team, to be honest. I'm quite curious because everybody's so wildly far apart.
Everybody's teams are actually very, very different. If we bring up everybody's rosters right here.
Absol!
It's so...
Absol Hyunmin. Okay, that's crazy. What have you got?
What does she know?
Big strategy is quite nice. It's like, you put the duelist on the flex because they're going to frag out anyway.
Absol surprisingly has pretty good numbers so far. So I kind of respect the move. Few of you going with Yong, trying to go back to the rookie.
Now, a lot of people have picked Akame today. I'm actually quite surprised about that.
I'm surprised.
And we've had a lot of people just changing their roster. This might be some of the most diverse rosters that we've seen.
Only me and you don't have Akame.
That's true. That's true. Anyway, but again, it was pretty tricky to, round out the roster today because there were a lot of good players and because there is an emotional level to this as well. Like, for example, yesterday, I went with Envy and I knew that he was going to do well because it was up against Team Secret. So sometimes it's like that plays a factor as well when you really want to show a team up. And because for Build Diff, we need to predict like the top fraggers in each role, that does come into play. So we're getting into the meta of Build Diff, guys. We're getting into the meta.
Layers to this.
Anyway, today's matches, as you can see up on your screens, you have KRX taking on GE, and then you have ZETA taking on DFM. Very, very spicy matchup.
Crazy
and
day.
Little teasers from the earlier assistant coach interview saying that, like, okay, we're just gonna approach this as a normal match for today, but then they would like wiggle their eyebrows. So we all know what's going on. Let's check out though how the players are doing. I believe Bella has caught up with Hyunmin and Mako, so let's see how that went down.
Hello guys, I'm here to talk with KRX and to see what they're up to before the games. And I found Mako like this, so maybe we should wake him.
Stop.
What? Why?
He's meditating.
He's meditating? Okay, well, good to see you, Hyunmin. Let's talk to you before we start. People are saying that you're basically the Korea representative of the duelist. You're the best duelist in Korea. What enables you to get better each time? There's no ceiling for you.
Luck.
Luck? Wow. you're just a lucky guy. Okay, well, I guess people can't do what you do then. Luck's in your favor. And I really wanted to talk to Mako, so maybe... Oh, he's awake. Hi, Mako. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, well, we see a lot of you smiling on stage, but back in 2023, we thought of you as the poker face. You showed no emotion, whether it was a win or a loss. What was the motive behind that change?
게임에도 메타가 있듯이 시대에도 메타가 있기 때문에 따라가야 됩니다.
You know, there's a meta change. Games evolve over time, so I also have to evolve as a player. So, well, thank you, Mako. This is Mako 2.0? Mako 2.0인가요?
모르겠어요.
Well, that's to be determined. All right, best of luck to Hyunmin and Mako. Thanks for joining me.
All right, so we have this exciting matchup for today. We have the matchup that Twitter has been waiting for many, many reasons. And we can see that KRX Turby is smiling. That's a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a good mood. He's in a good mood. He's backing his boys today. He's feeling good. Even if you take the storylines aside, this is a massively important game for both of these teams to move to 3-0 and all but confirm a playoff spot. It doesn't officially lock them in, but for both of these teams, it will get them incredibly close. Kiwoom DRX have been making changes. They're always adapting and trying to bring in these new people. It's kind of like a revolving door there. Young is the newest addition, but it seems to be working well. 2-0 so far.
Yeah, Termi wasn't just backing his boys. He's opened Twitter for the
second time.
The second time
in his
ever.
life.
And
Yes.
he said, I wanted to skirmish, but didn't end up coming together. So he's feeling confident in his own individual form. And how would you not feel confident in Young after, look, not the best debut against Team Secret. He wasn't a liability, but against Nongshim, particularly that third map, Young went crazy on the chamber. So I'm hoping that we're going to get to see a little bit more of that from Young. He dropped 60 against the current reigning Masters champion. So I think if you can do it against Nongshim, you can do it against anybody in this league.
Yeah, he showed enormous potential. I think we see that with a lot of rookies. The question will always be consistency. One good week is possible, but how can you get 2 or 3 together? How does this look for this DRX team? And we have to ask the question, if Young continues this form, how far can this Kiwoom DRX roster really go?
Exactly. And with that, actually, I turned my attention to the veterans on that squad to see how they can mentor him. And of course, we have GE on this side. Frost looking a little bit more serious than his counterpart in KRX, but I can tell that this match means so much to him.
Oh, of course, they definitely want to get the win over KRX. It's been a matchup between the coaches that has been pretty one-sided, and between the organizations has also been pretty one-sided, both in the favor of KRX. So they want to change that narrative today. They're a very different looking team than they have been in the past against KRX. This is maybe the most dangerous edition that we've seen of global esports. They take down a Genji that was kind of playing a little bit underwhelming in week 1. I think Genji has since recovered their form, and Team Secret, who I don't think played particularly well on Split. Maybe it worked a little bit more. They're a bit inconsistent as well. So I haven't really felt like GE has been tested just yet. And I think as you look at the matchups that are ahead of them, not just this KRX matchup, but PRX and Nongshim to round out the rest of this group, we're going to get a true test of just how good GE is after some easier games to start out the group. Yes, they pass with flying colors, but when things get tougher, when they get tested a little bit more, just how good is this roster?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. The games get harder. Can they step up in this tough moment?
Absolutely. Speaking of stepping up, one person who has always stepped up, actually when it comes to facing off against any Korean team, is Yudatan.
Yeah, he's quite clearly saying to them, hey guys, why didn't you pick me up? Why didn't you take me? I've been playing for long enough.
This is his tryout, you know?
So he goes to the enemy. He joins the dark side, goes to global esports, and turns up in the moments when, you know, he has this opportunity to show his potential. These are his numbers against KRX last time he played against them. He put on a masterclass, pure clinic from this man.
Yeah, now he's on that primary duelist role, so he needs to be very consistent for GE. So far he's been putting up the numbers, but now, as mentioned before, there's going to be harder teams to play against, and in that duelist role, you need to be that consistent source of firepower. Yes, he's got a lot of help from the rest of the team, but as mentioned before, this head-to-head between KRX and GE in Pacific is not particularly favorable, and I think part of that is Big Time's fault, let's be honest.
Yeah, don't remind me. Don't remind me. I was unfortunately there for like half of these games. Didn't go my way. Hey, the 2023 one is the one that gets me the most. We should have won that one. But we didn't. Didn't make it happen. So Global Esports trying to do what has never been done and upset a Goliath of an organization in Kiwoom DRX.
Well, the good news is they now have twice as many coaches as back then. They're assembling an army of coaches.
And I don't know if you guys were able to hear, but when Vladkor was talking about how the coaches actually, play out the roles, it is very interesting how they're able to deal everything out map by map and mechanics as well. But of course, how can we not talk about the head coaches in this scenario?
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a head-to-head that doesn't seem to favor Frost, although I think that DRX, KRX has been a very, very consistent force inside of Pacific. They've got a lot of deep placings, and Frost has often been coaching a team that has been greater than the sum of its parts, whether it be the Talon team, playing with a half Korean, half Thai side, and then putting together a Talon team that was very good towards the end of last year with the full Thai side. I think that now he's been able to kind of put a GE team together. I'm hoping that it's going to be a little bit better for him today. And this, of course, this incident does need to be highlighted. I think this is why this game is so hotly anticipated, is we just continue to see the beef. I'm wondering if it does get squashed today. We're not going to get to see a skirmish to settle things like men, unfortunately, but what happens when they walk out on the stage?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you guys, you need to tune in for this match. Usually this is on pay-per-view, but we're having it now in front of your eyes.
Yeah, and I think this was important because we're seeing Talon here, previously coached by Frost, miss out on chance, which led directly to DRX going to a chance that they placed top 3 in. You couldn't have had a more poetic storyline at the end of last year.
Yeah, I mean, it was an all-time hate watch for DRX fans. They stepped up in the moment where it matters. But, I mean, these two guys do have a real and genuine rivalry, and their fates are always intertwined, as it says down there. Now it's a head-to-head once again for who's going to take control of Group Alpha. Everything truly on the line for these teams today.
It's almost as if it was scripted. Almost.
Well done, Ryan. You played a blinder. Thank you, Jake Shin.
This is why Pacific has the best storyline here. But no, actually, if it was scripted, I feel like the skirmish would go very differently. But as we heard from Vladkor, skirmish challenge was indeed positioned. I believe it was a knife duel that was suggested, and it was turned down.
That's look, with Masters London coming up, I think that is
maybe not wise.
Maybe
we put that aside.
Yeah. Instead we've got Freeing versus Crystal coming in, trying to get their veto advantage for their teams today. Crystal bringing out the operator when he's down 0-1 here. Can he make the magic happen? He does, and levels up that score.
Yeah, I mean, the veto is going to be a very interesting thing to keep an eye on, and with the skirmish giving you the advantage, we know that KRX is a team that I think likes to play things a little bit more straight up. They do like to change their comps from time to time when we go series to series at times. And you look at Frost and what he likes to do with the veto, and he always likes to play some tricks, so I think the skirmish is actually going to have a little bit of an effect on the veto here today.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so curious how this veto looks from Global Esports' point of view. Frost has been very vocal in the past. They have multiple comps. They will often switch the maps. They don't like having a permaban. So how does this look? Because now we're reaching the crunch time of the groups. In those first 2 games, I really don't feel like they had to show a lot, but now is the time where you stop saving. Now is the time you really bring out your best stuff, because this can all but qualify you for those playoffs.
Crystal, I mean, Crystal's just abusing the op here, Miko. It's a little bit disgusting, but he has won the skirmish there. So you do get a little bit more control of the veto as Global Esports as a result.
Yes, absolutely. I think this is exactly what Frost wanted. Now, as we bring up the map veto right now, I mean, you're absolutely right. I feel like we didn't see a lot from GE just yet, which is to their advantage. But I feel like we're in for a few surprises today. We're starting on Fracture, and then we have Haven.
I mean, this is kind of a curveball veto from GE. I'm looking at here. This is maps that we haven't really seen them play too much. We haven't seen Fracture for them. The last Haven that we saw from them was with that weird, like, Jet, Veto, Sky comp when that wasn't actually in the meta, and then Lotus as a third decider. These are maps that actually KRX have repped all 3 of these and shown in this stage what they like to play, so they're going to have the more recency in terms of actually having reps reps on these maps as a squad, whereas GE has kind of that unknown factor where they can pull out something crazy if they want to.
Yeah, GE have been floating Haven so far, but not had to show it. They come in picking it, and I think they've been banning Fracture sometimes in that second phase. They banned it in the first phase last week, I believe. So I think they've kind of shown that they don't want to play it. You know, which to me makes sense why KRX would pick it, but it's Frost. You don't know how much of that is trickery. You don't know how well prepared they will be. I think the good thing about this veto for Global Esports is they've only had to show their Lotus, so this is a relatively unknown. All that prep, the massive coaching staff of DRX, all the kind of work they've been putting in has been kind of nullified by this veto.
And in saying that, I think the Lotus wasn't particularly awe-inspiring for GE. If I'm honest, they were playing a deadlock comp that didn't look particularly good on at least one side of that map. So I wonder if they stick to that or if that's something that they might want to switch up on Lotus, because it's not a particularly common or popular approach right now.
But for me, I like that they haven't had to show a lot of this veto already. I think they can definitely get tricky. I think KRX are a team that will feel at their best when they're very well prepared, when they have those reads cooked up, game plans made in advance. I think Global Esports really doing their best to throw this off. They want to make this game scrappy. That's how you beat a team like KRX.
And KRX has been freaking Fracture, so this isn't exactly a surprise.
Yeah.
Surely Global Esports have prepared for this.
Oh, 100%. They've left it in the veto. They will have known that KRX will likely pick it as it's a map that they've got a few reps on. For me, this veto comes down to two things. How well prepared is GE, and how well does it actually translate into the server without the reps that they'd had as a team? They've had a lot of prep time with this roster. They've definitely gelled at this point. They've mentioned multiple times in multiple interviews that the chemistry is good. They've got this massive coaching staff. There's no excuses for them to not come up with much in this veto, given that the maps are somewhat new in terms of reps in this stage. And for KRX, it's quite the opposite. We've seen what we're going to get from them. I don't actually expect them to change up the comps too much going into this series. It's only group stage. Both of these teams are up 2-0. Although there's a lot on the line in terms of stakes, bragging rights, rivalries, and all of that kind of stuff, both of these teams are probably still semi-confident they're going to make it through the group, especially KRX, who have already beaten Nongshim. Maybe less so for GE, who have had some easier games already.
Yes, pulling up our predictions right now, we see that everybody's actually heavily favoring Global Esports with a bit of like a fourth of a percentage over onto DRX, or KRX rather. I actually thought it would be 50-50.
I mean, what I'm noticing most about these predictions here is that Paper Thin is just a great friend. He's noticed that Achilles was very lonely on the bottom of the table there, so he decided to join him.
I respect that.
I think that's kind of romantic.
He's gone down with the ship, so to speak. In my mind, I've gone for Global Esports today. I feel like they're approaching this meta in a very interesting way. I think the players are playing very well individually. Yes, they've had those easier games, but I'm trusting them to pick up momentum now. Pilski, you've gone with KRX.
I mean, they beat Nongshim, and they're looking better and better all the time. Yong seems like a pretty good rookie to hang your hat on. So I honestly think this game is 50-50. It could go either which way. I wouldn't be surprised if GE pulls off the win today, but I'm going to trust KRX. I think that they're a more consistent team in Pacific.
What's your favorite flavor of popcorn?
I actually like the caramel popcorn.
Caramel popcorn. Okay, so you're
sweet
sweet rather than savory.
Yeah, for sure. Like salted caramel. It's pretty good.
That's a good choice. That's a very
Production,
good choice.
can we get the popcorn ready?
I actually do want some popcorn. I was asking for this, by the way. I was asking for this, but I feel like there were reasons to doubt GE before, versus KRX.
I mean, this guy was coaching them.
Exactly. One big reason of that is like right here, but are there reasons to doubt them now? I mean, this roster has the team looking incredibly strong.
Yeah.
Can they pull off this win versus KRX? We're going to find out as we send it over for the spiciest match here on VCT Pacific. Let's send it to the stage. Pacific, it's the matchup you've been waiting for. GE versus KRX taking the stage. In the blue corner, this team adapts so incredibly well to changes, whether it's within the roster, within the meta, or any opponent. KRX is just... Oh, they are so
Where's
unshakable.
mine, bro? What?
No wonder I couldn't find the popcorn. It was with them all along.
I mean, Frost was asking for it. I wonder if they're going to share with him.
That's so good.
I love our region so much. If I haven't said it enough, I'll say it again. I love our region. But yes, this roster has always been prepared. They're always unshakable, even the heat of matchups like this.
Yeah, absolutely. KRX currently 2-0 in the group, already taking down the reigning master champions in Nongshim in 2-1 fashion. A big performance from their rookie in that regard. And let's not forget a top 3 over at Champs. Despite the fact they've had a roster change, they're still looking bloody dangerous.
Absolutely, but in the red corner, oh, it's been smooth sailing for this GE squad so far here in Pacific. Could this be the match where they hit some rocky waters? Stakes are high. How does this GE play under the pressure of finally having playoffs within their grasp?
Yeah, I mean, this global esports team are going from strength to strength. They're sitting at 2-0. A win today is massive for how they move forward through the groups. Man, I love Pacific so much. A win today is huge for this organization. It moves them so far forward towards that playoffs, which is something they've never been able to achieve. They've never been able to beat DRX, but this is a year of firsts. They want to come out all power swinging today.
And you gotta believe the hype around this GE roster. They're gaining so many fans, and it's because they've been putting up such stellar performances. This is the best that this team has looked so far here on the Pacific stage.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I love how this team approached the game. I feel like they excel their individuals. They're led by a real army of big brains in that coaching staff. I think they're just growing stronger and stronger as things carry on. So I can't wait to see what's left in store for them.
I feel like we've left out a part of the show, though. Like, wasn't there something that was meant to happen there?
People were screaming. Can we roll that back? what happened? I heard the crowd scream, and then Javi was clapping. What was that? What did we miss?
I don't know. The cameraman, he usually doesn't miss, and all I can say is, I don't know, maybe he's intentionally taken an interest in the Global Esports logo that's looked far more interesting than before.
Perhaps.
He tended to linger on that for a little while. Regardless, we're in for a great matchup here. I think both of these teams are in great form, both undefeated in their group. There's a lot of beef, a lot of rivalry on the line for the coaching staff, the players, the organizations as well. I think KRX, given the head-to-head record, are feeling very, very confident. They've just taken down Nongshim, so they're going to feel like they could go through the rest of this group. But GE is a hard team to prep for, and they're in excellent form right now. This is one of the better rosters that they've assembled in Pacific, and I think if it's not now for GE, it's probably never.
Yeah, I mean, I really like what GE have done so far in the way that they've thrown KRX off in this veto. I think they've really buried their scent. They're taking it to maps that they've not had to show yet. Really, I do genuinely believe giving them a prep advantage here. So how can they use that extra prep? They've managed to watch KRX play Fracture. They haven't shown it yet, so let's see what compositions we're going to be cooking up with.
The deadlock once more.
Yeah, I mean, I think Crystal is been playing a lot of this deadlock. It's a way, you know, I think Full Sense we saw them play on a few different maps as well now. So I think he's, of course, the one to watch on this side of Global.
But on the other side of things, this is vintage KRX. Freeing on Neon instead of Teo. They're not playing double E in it. They want to change things up. Even if it's a slight comp adjustment, most people don't have to change their roles too much. You can recycle a lot of the same stuff, but it fundamentally changes how the comp plays. So even as a team like GE, leaving Fracture in the veto, some of your prep is not going to be as useful as it was before, because you're going to be playing against a bit of a different style now.
You also have Pat on the Tejo now, which is, you know, I believe this is going to be a first. So I am wondering what G has cooked up here, because whatever it is, it feels like KRX, they're just ready to eat it all up. But this is playoffs getting closer. This is revenge and a score to settle. And of course, that chance of heading to Vietnam. We'll toss it over to our casters, Paper Thin and Achilles.
I don't know when we hired Prius, but we can in fact confirm a fist bump occurred. a fist bump did occur between Frost and Termi. Termi also had a sign, but I have no idea what the hell it said. It was facing away from us, but something was going on down on the stage. We apologize, and we didn't capture it in glorious 4K.
I know, but it finally happened. They fist bumped. You know, there's some good friendly banter down there now. This is what we want to see. They're embracing it. So much better, but still high stakes here today for both of these teams. First seed in the Alpha group seemingly on the line. Both teams 2-0, want to get that big win to put themselves well ahead of the other coming into the home stretch for the playoffs, get that extra little oomph, that little extra cushion going into the playoffs. So I mean a lot could go down here. Fracture pretty interesting. This is kind of the map that I expected KRX to lean into for this series. So if Frost thinks he has something cooked up, he always does, so we'll have to wait and see, because he was pretty confident about this. Well, when he was talking to me backstage.
Of course he is. Well, let's see if that confidence is going to be backed up by the players on stage. It's now in their hands, as both teams are going to be wanting this more than anything, not just because of the rivalry, but like you said, that potential first-place finish in the group on the line.
And this is...
Reset the tracker!
Yeah, reset it. It happened today. We can go back to no fist bump accidents in Pacifics.
I will interrogate every member of the audience to see if somebody has a video.
I hope somebody does. Somebody's got to put it out there for us. I wish I would have had some advanced warning that it was going to happen. I would have just recorded it from up here, but no, they can't tell us anything. They got to be all secrety, hush-hush. By the way, the last 2 times these coaches squared off in this map last year went to OT. Autumn gets the opener.
That he does. Gunman dead off the rip. Finding him there at bench, and that very much stops the entire scale forward from KRX. Pump the brakes now, smoking to be cycled forward as well. Still do have that second duelist, of course, with Fring on the Neon, but this does limit a lot of KRX's options. They're going to have to brute force their way in.
Okay, I've got a picture of what the sign said that Termi was holding up.
Okay.
It just said, "I like you," and had a heart.
Okay.
Adorable. I think we're finally, world peace is going to be achieved here.
Could be. Oh, yep, we have the photo up on our monitors. We'll ask production to utilize that on the analyst desk after the map. Going to be caught by the net. Here comes the push. Salvos as well going to be layered to his feet. He's flushed out into the open, now taken down. Mako able to find one, but needs some clean taps that he will not come up with as Yodotan is able to claim his life. So, 2 players remaining. As they will be pushing their way forward here onto the A site. So can get the plant at least in action. So yeah, Shuck goes through to buy a little bit of time, but a 2v4. A rough position to be in here for KRX, as Global Esports looking very well slated to pick up this pistol.
Yeah, still have the nades, still have the concuss available for Global Esports on this retake, so this is going to be pretty challenging. Freeing has to try to get ahead of the curve.
Stun is there, but Patman going to be forced away. Crystal catching a glimpse of the shoulder, but cannot collect that elimination. Freeing, however, will be able to find one. But Yodotan sits him down now, and it all falls to Bane, who gets himself in a 1v1. 78 health, and Autumn survives with 2. Coming out on top. Close but no cigar. Global Esports will find the opening pistol.
That's foreshadowing of what is to come in this match. It should be absolutely incredible. Great starts for GE, just winning a couple contact battles around the map. That give them that huge man advantage. But still some sharp shots. The likes of Freeing and Bane give them a real hope into this. That was a nice little trap play they had set up there. Flushing Young into a bad position where there was a crossfire. Just couldn't really do much. So the other thing I want to talk about here is just the deadlock in play, which is something obviously is a Frost special. He very much likes this agent, especially in this meta as an anti-neon thing. But I think on this map, it's pretty interesting that you would still go for it. It's a little bit trickier, I think, to cover some of that space with the deadlock util. So kind of keeping my eyes out for, you know, where the sonic sensor is going to be placed. How is he going to be thinking about, you know, when to use that grab net? Are there going to be any combos that you try to implement, maybe off the aftershock or the paint shells, stuff like that? Very much in play.
They're going to try to flood their way into the site. Sonic Sensor is going to be slowing up the approach a little bit, but it's going to be the paint shell actually to finish off Crystal. Does end up getting isolated and picked apart, so KRX opening the door for this plant to come through once again. Stinger collected, though, at the moment. Just left on the floor, now pass over to Bane now in his hands. Juggle that one back, aftershock at the ready. Bane comes up with another kill. He is going to have a rolling thunder. Flash coming through, just able to strafe his way back over into Halls. Still holding onto that util. Skill forward once again going to be slowed down, but KRX now finding it difficult to try to fight their way back into this one. The volley's going to be layered forward. Cutting off Hyunmin for the moment. Flash is flying, a bit of spam to open up the defuse, not being stuck quite just yet. Spam has stayed global esports here for the moment. Hyunmin able to find one, that's another paint shell online. He's gonna try to layer it in. Believe he sent it over. And there's the spam coming through, the diffuser now killed off Mako. Looking to try to get this one over the line as Young is here. It's gonna be an ace from Patman, but a thrifty from KRX.
This is really nice stuff from both teams, but KRX in particular, able to avoid that sonic sensor, able to get past the wall. So that's another thing is going to be tricky here as a deadlock, is making sure that your barrier is going to be in a good place in time, and they are already past it there. Crystal didn't get the alert from the sonic sensor that was placed in A main, and he was just a hair late. That allows Freeing to just bypass that, plus you could set up the crunch from Dish. And it makes it really tough for the deadlock to hold that site. Yeah, they love it. They absolutely love it.
I mean, so do I. If we're going to be getting back and forth like this, then we are in for a treat already. Two very, very close and competitive rounds to start off this map. Quick identifier there on that tripwire will be cleared. Looking for that crunch to try to maybe catch Young on the north side, but will not come to be. Freeing, however, dialed in. The second shot so very fast with it. As Autumn and Yuton both will fall. Plant now in play. Of course, that rolling thunder still in the back pocket, but giving the player advantages. KRX would love to hold on to that. Get ready to go into Global's next buy. Green going to be looking for a little bit more, but does end up getting forced away. Down to 35 health, has to backpedal. Needs still available for Hyunmin. Can just rebound that off the wall. Interrupt the plant. Freeing going to be able to find a third. Oh, trying to go for the reload. The scale forward, though, will be shut down as Hyunmin cleaning up, too. And it's going to be a flawless off the back of the Thrifty as KRX gain the lead.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams are really well drilled in terms of their trading and their fundamentals. And you can see that no one's really overcommitting to a lot of things. Obviously, in this round, GE has to because of the economy and the quick plant and all that stuff. But the way that KRX in the previous round and this round as well is, you know, taking their moment and then quickly diving back, letting their util buy them the space and the time, letting that do the work. That's exactly what you need. And they're really, really well organized and well disciplined with how they're staggering their util too. Both teams have been, but KRX in particular so far, not overcommitting some of those util dumps. Just it seems like they've got a great idea of like, okay, next man up. Whose turn is it to throw the next piece of util? Okay, you know, breach. Okay, now it's the nade from the Rays and all that other stuff. So
yeah, there's a lot here for KRX to work with if they're able to get into the pose plant. So for global esports, I mean, you want to be stopping that from happening completely.
Yes.
You have this double senti, or rather, the double initiator, I should say, with that deadlock. So you want to be stopping KRX from getting any access to these sites whatsoever.
yeah, and I mean, you can see now, I think KRX realizing that part of the power and exactly what you're talking about here, Achilleos, is that you have those double initiators. So there are those trap plays you can set up. You use the info from the Teho to set up the breach stun into, you know, paint shells, all these. There's a ton of different combos that you can actually run with this. Grav nets too have to be considered. Here goes Hyunmin.
Comes the entry within the peak from Crystal. Readjusts the aim, gets that reset. Hyunmin going to be dead on the entry. Still be brought through, but Crystal quick peek back out of tower, and Young going to be caught unawares. Definitely rougher start to this series so far here for the rookie. 3v5 of the post plant. Still some tools to try to utilize. They need the tower control, and they're not going to be finding it. Crystal holds his own for a little bit longer. The Armageddon now going to be called in. Mako pushing forward into the smoke. He's able to find 2 kills. There's and Javi both going to be struck down. Bane peeking out is able to find the one, and Mako changes up the angle. Gets himself a third as KRX do the same. 3-1.
That's the Mako we know and love on this map on the brim. He is just incredible at times. This is great play by Crystal, first of all. Uses his util really nicely. He has a sonic sensor back here that catches onto the Neon. No escape for Freeing. Nice job by Bane to re-aggress onto that and at least get the trade. Mako, man, absolutely knocks this out of the park.
Timeout.
Yep, that is going to be the first timeout call. Understandably, global esports suffering economically. You know full well that this map pick was going to be coming through. You leave the fracture open. KRX is going to try to go to it, even though it's been rough so far. 1-1, I believe. here in stage 1 on this map. With the OT versus Team Secret and the loss to Nongshim, but clearly still feeling like they have a very solid read and just need to continue to improve it on stage.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the other part of that equation is it's a map that, you know, Frost and GE have been avoiding. They haven't shown it yet this year, so we think we've got a little bit of practice under our belts. We're going to feel a little bit more confident. You can suspect that Frost has got something a little bit tricky up his sleeve, but predictably it was the deadlock, and I think they're going to be pretty well, and they have been pretty well prepared for that for the most part. That last round was probably one of the few where it wasn't quite as, they weren't quite as aware, quite as ready, but overall I think they've done a pretty good job of dealing with the deadlock stuff, at least on this side. And again, you know, going back to last time that these two coaches squared off, you know, Talon last year, and it was a very close fracture. It went to overtime, even though KRX did get the win. This is a map that Global Esports as an org hasn't played since 2023.
I was actually going to, mention that. They've only played Fracture once in VCT Pacific. So yeah, 2023, obviously very different situation, very different squad.
Back when...
as well as a very different coach.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah.
And Spin.
When they had a
Texture playing
Killjoy. I'll never forgive him for it.
He will never live that down.
Sonic sensor again, close to the wall. As you can see, KRX has good awareness of how they can skirt around that particular one. Looking for the trap, but they just clear it. It's Crystal with only a stinger. Longer range fight going to be tough. Does have reinforcements available. You can see GE makes the change to try to prevent the crunch onto A from Dish.
Yutan grabbed the orb, so he's got the showstopper online. Try to counteract this. Things could get very messy very quickly, but Crystal on the peak, going to be dead. Bring again, still deadly. With that is Yutan eliminated. The cleanup is looking good. Autumn, last one standing. One before with just a Sheriff lingering here within that smoke. The Boombot does not scout him. Mako, however, he's got his suspicions, and he's got his player marked and dead. So 4-1. Timeout call not going to be leading to a Thrifty, but going into the next buy, this is what Global need to start turning things around.
Yeah, now you start to get a little bit concerned for Global, even though they have a good read there, and yes, it is an eco. They still can't really do too much damage. A little bit antsy impatientness from Crystal. Gives him up to the Outlaw. I mean, just finding the gaps there in the util as Mako get the kill. Yeah. Javi getting a little bit frustrated. Let's tune in. Let's see what's going on with GE.
I'm ready to stun. They stun arcade, guys. I think it's a fast B arcade split, Can we just kill the Cypher?
Dead. Boom tower. What's happening?
Let's kill the Cypher.
Smoke B main.
They're in burst, just chill first.
I'm out of here.
Calling for the chill. Two players on the other side of this smoke. It's not going to be lasting too much longer. This is a massive scale forward from Global Esports. As there goes the stealth drone, able to find the ping, but as that smoke does fall, so too do two players from Global Esports. Javi and Patman both going to be struck down. The op shot going to be going wide as Yutan out. In a very committed position, but is able to find his way back out for one. Knew that Mako was also still lingering there, so has to be wary about that. But as we can see, Mako, he's taking the rope across towards that north side. But now in a 2v4 with the op in play, you're just going to have to go for the save. Global Esports continuing to allow for KRX to get further and further ahead.
Yeah, now you look at Mako. He's already trying to get ahead of the curve. He knows that they're going to be saving. He's going to be looking for his opportunity. Autumn cognizant of it, but doesn't get the spot. Ooh. Mako finds the timing.
Yeah, he made a touch of noise there, I do believe.
Yep.
Not going to scream it. Don't expect to get a metalcore remix of it, so.
That's the way.
He made noise!
That I love Mitch so much.
But that is a bit of a dreary start now. Global Esports, I mean, this is your side selection. This is where you're running that double initiate. You've got the trap set up from the deadlock, and it's just not working out for you.
No.
This needs to be where the bread is buttered.
Exactly, and KRX reads immediately off that deep brim smoke what's happening, and they just know. They've already got the protocol in place. They're like, we're going to push off the drone. And they get a double out of it for free. I mean, just absolutely incredible wherewithal that they're displaying right now.
Slope on the approach, quick clear of that barrier mesh. So with a check over. Tap of the plan. Now the reposition. That Annihilation is online. It'll be the aftershock to delay first and foremost, though, and now Deadlock Ultimate ends up getting invested. Bane with the tap, he's trying to bait it out. He wants him to fire this shot. He'll just be sending it, and there's the grab, but they got two players able to break it, but Patman will be able to find Bane in the end. Pulled enough into the open. Hill comes through, a little strike trying to open up some space here. Youngman just gonna have to disrespect that Molly, jumps across it, eats an immense amount of damage. Is able to find one before getting taken out by Patman. Showstopper now gonna be lobbed through, freeing, taken out Mako. Quick peek in, quick kill found, but needs a hell of a lot more. And he's still able to come away with a second. Young now has to put up the clutch, and he cannot. Yutan has the op in hand, and Global Esports at long last have a second round win.
Just, again, great stuff here. Both these teams so aware of what the win conditions are in rounds and how to play around it. You know, using their ults, using their util to delay when they need to gain space when they need to. You know, Mako here using his ult to buy a little bit of space to get some big kills. They're ready for that clear onto the Annihilation. Our Global Esports, you know, they know that they have to play near the spike here, so Yudotan is patient with the showstopper. I thought Mako was going to go nuts there. Yudotan just barely even got hit. Was able to get the shot to land through the aim punch. What a battle that round was.
Yeah, decent amount of investment from both sides as well, but they're looking for the trap set up, but the slow down on the ring, just getting shot. I'm having over on this other side. Stops the Neon from scaling forward. The shot can ring through. Yudotan able to find that one before falling. So an exchange of the duelists. 1 for 1, but still that second layer available for KRX. As Hyunmin is still in play. Girltep getting a ping reveal there as Bane committing to the plan. Is able to get out of the Armageddon fast enough. Mako turns the flash. A push through the cage. He's still going to be good for 1. Autumn and Hobby, however, going to be fighting back as they get themselves into a 2v2. Roll strike available. Hyunmin going around the world. Silent drop down into Sands. Both players of Global Esports now contained in halls. Able to tuck the corner. Consideration, he's going to be sending it. Bane now, this should be him dead. He will fall. Hyunmin pulling back behind this orbital, trying to catch them off guard, but Autumn is just a bit faster. Finds him in the open, and Global Esports will get 2 rounds in a row.
I got a little bit concerned there for a second for Global. They ripped a bunch of ults in that round, and early. That
they sent 3.
Yeah, they sent 3. The first 2, the Armageddon, okay, you buy a little bit of time there as Patman. The second one, they used the Rolling Thunder in towards main, and they come bursting out a little bit after the effects had worn off. In fact, it didn't even hit most of KRX, and they still are able to burst out of there and get the kills. Great use of the orbital strike, though. Confirmed that Bane is up there, and he is completely screwed at that angle. So has to just go for kills and can't do it. Then Hyunmin tries to get a little bit cheeky, but is unable to get the job done. Freen gonna grab an op now. I mean, Yudo not gonna square off initially. GE reading that maybe this would be an arcade angle. Tough to defend, tough to guess where the attackers are gonna be coming from. But maybe you can find that punish onto the lurking Young. Trying to just tuck in by the rope.
Wants to get confirmation that they're playing towards his north side, and he will. Zeltron, however, doesn't go deep enough to actually spot him out.
Clear the camera. At the very least is GE.
Oh boy. And now they're going to try to scale off the back of that one, and Young is going to be dead. Patman able to find him. Continued rough map here for the rookie. And a whale of a time in their last series. Now Plant ready to come in. Gentleman coming back, dodges out. That's done. Freeing, pushing forward, is able to find 1, but Patman has the trade. Another peek through in the aftershock forces him back down the rope. Tower control firmly in the hands of KRX as well as B main. It's a 3v4. Bane holding on to the operator. Nade, net, aftershock, all thrown, clears out the side itself. And now, Global Esports can very much start narrowing the scope here, knowing exactly where these players are going to be playing from, as Hyunmin is able to find 1, so gets it into a 2v2. Still the op in hand, quick shot from Bane. Flicks in to find Crystal, looks for that 3rd and final, but he cannot. But Javi just doesn't have the time. Flash, fully connecting there, but swing in. Hyunmin challenges for the fight, wins it out, and KRX get themselves up to 6.
Bane's a pretty good opper.
Yeah.
There were some nasty ones in there. That was a hell of a round. Sometimes as the Neon, you got to drop the op over to clear some space for your team. Another nice round for Patman. I mean, this one right here.
Both, yeah.
Both really nice.
That's good. I mean, you think back to kickoff, DRX then, now KRX trying to, get that operator into the hands of Hyunmin. He wasn't really finding value like the Outlaw was for him.
Right.
So, yeah, just have anybody else snipe.
Yeah, literally anybody else is probably okay. Young's pretty good at it too.
Very true.
Wouldn't mind seeing some rounds where they drop that over to him on the other half.
Oh, Boostio style.
Heck yeah, dude.
Stealth thrown out, will be cleared. Young still just tucked away, but it's going to be a fault line as well as an aid lobbed in, and will be that bandit to come away with the kill. So solid start here as Esports is going to be looking to try to pull off this Thrifty, and with a player advantage now, a Showstopper online. This is very winnable for them. Bucky tucked away into tower. Boombot will lead the charge. Now they have the confirmation, but can they actually flush out Crystal? He's been able to hold this position quite well overall. Showstopper to try to get things started. Doesn't spot the players at Canteen, now will. Rocket flies, and he actually gets Hyunmin. Thought he might have been a saver around the corner, but now suddenly it's just Mako left standing. Smoke in his face, able to find the one that spiked the fuse, not held to half. Saves them off once again. Another retap, goes for the reload. Crystal down to 20. Some damage to be found. A push forward, the Bucky now out of play, and the orbital strike will look to try to seal the deal on this round. Autumn still with an opportunity, but it's going to have to be the headshot as once again he's trying to bait him out, but man!
That's why they put me in charge.
Mako locking on with laser precision, gets the Red Bull clutch.
Been missing this. Mako just absolutely taking over games. Another big multi-kill for the Gentle Giant. Oh, just missed on the Outlaw there. Bane with the backstab. Gets two. But this is the Mako show. Oh my God. Gets the orbital.
Oh, man.
Gotta tip your cap there. Just outplayed.
Mako is as Mako does. Still though, very close for Global Esports considering that it wasn't for the attempt. As now their own Showstopper going to be invested on the KRX side. Yudotan just blast packing up safety. They have slowed down the scale forward, so both players going to be able to escape as the rocket won't even get fired off.
The saddest rocket ever.
Off your feet!
One Thunder crashing through. Two players and Sam's going to be stunned up, freeing on the hunt. Looking for that second, has to do a double take, but will eventually find Yudotan. And it is now struggle street here for Global Esports.
Spike planted.
Has to be saved.
Just backing away, so looking like another flawless unless KRX do go hunting. Should, given the economic situation, they absolutely should. Though Autumn 3 charges away from an orbital strike, so you don't exactly want to funnel that into him, given that you're about to go into the final round of the half.
Yeah, for sure. I think at this point you're feeling pretty groovy. The economy not super great for a couple players on KRX too, so I don't think they're going to get too overly aggressive. You know, Mako can. He's just going to do a little bit of checking. But tucked in the tower, Global Esports wants the safety. Looks like they're going to keep it. I just said crunch here with KRX. That's really all this is. It's just, using the Rolling Thunder right underneath ropes, catches 2 players. Not much that Yudo and Avi can do there. Nice. Good read on how they'd back off of that position with all that space gain, because they knew that op was there early after it cleared the boom bot.
It's a rare little yell from Termi as well.
Yeah, he's fired up today. Both of these coaches want this so bad. This is like a Masters for them, basically.
Yeah. Freeing. Slowing down the south side crunch attempt is now drawing out the ultimate, the overdrive, finding a second Yudotan fallen. Autumn wanted to try to scale forward into that smoke. Staved off there for the moment. KRX easily brush aside Global Esports. Their aggressive attempts.
Yeah, really had a hard time. I thought with the Tejo breach, they might be able to take a little bit more control of the mains, but a lot of times KRX ahead of the curve kind of knew what they wanted to do before they even knew it. Were able to sidestep the util, wait out some of those traps, or just get ahead of them in this case.
Crystal has to go massive here.
Yep.
Sonic Sensor will get the slow. He's looking for the peek out. Finds the first kill. That's going to be layered in as well. So that barrier mesh in position now going to be broken down. The rotations are coming through. Both players on the approach from that dish side, but Mako unread at Sands. Crystal loses his head.
Spike plant.
Plant now in play. And it's a 2v4 for Global Esports to try to get themselves a 4th round win in the half.
Batman could get the Armageddon off a kill. Maybe get the ball rolling.
He's mounting back with freeing. Too damn good with that operator. Does end up whiffing the 4th attempt. Just Batman left.
380's live.
Stunned to the side. The fault line, however, catching him on the drop. And just going to be too many angles, too many targets, and Mako too damn good. 9-3 at the half. KRX looking alive and well on Fracture.
No doubt. Just, again, really well drilled. Early on, I felt like both teams looking pretty even, but KRX just started to get the read on how Javi was trying to position his pieces on the chessboard. And then, you know, you get the op in there, you get a couple good players that are, I mean, Mako is Mako, back to normal.
You need one more. We're going to lose the round, man.
Halftime.
That they did. Well, not super happy is Frost. You know, knows that this map is going to be coming through, anticipates that they have a better setup to counteract KRX and continue to give them a rough time on Fracture, but so far it's been the breeziest go of it for them. But we do have a special treat, of course, is here's a little replay of what happened at the fist bump.
Thank God we got this.
He's wearing a he hates me
Yeah,
jersey.
dude.
I didn't even see that.
You didn't see that? Oh, God.
Oh, that's great. Oh, gorgeous. Thank you, production.
God.
Thank you for that.
You know what? Like I said, the world is healing. I think that deserves the Nobel Peace Prize this year.
Absolutely. Well, Pistol was able to be found for Global Esports, but obviously that Thrifty immediately came through from KRX to start off this map. Global Esports need to find the Pistol here, and they need to start building up and snowballing a massive streak.
Could happen. It is Fractured, generally very attacker-sided, but I think, you know, you could kind of hear it in Frost's voice. He really wanted that 8-4. That gives you a much better chance on this map to at least avoid the OT potentially, but you can see if they get it done. Nice grab net. He saw, but he can't
just around
confirm.
the corner.
Yeah.
Not deep enough to be able to find those picks. Gale forward from the north side, spike in hand. Freeing wanted to go check out that arcade. They're going to go pushing down to the underpass.
This pistol looks like it comes from the upside down in Stranger Things.
It's a bit wonky here at the moment.
Just very quiet, very patient. Both teams trying to feel each other out, trying to figure out what part of the map is going to be the attack coming from. And the Boombot here has dragged a lot of extra players over, so can Global Esports rotate in time before KRX figure this out? But they're also matching this really nicely.
3 players about to be here, but both sides attack's about to arrive. As Young once again going to be pressured low, taking him down as the shot's opening up, and Young is going to fall alongside Mako as Patman comes away with 2. Patman only able to find the 1 shot before Yutan sits him down. So now 2v4, Crystal trying to slow up the approach. It's the catch here on to Freeing. He's taking his time, trying to see if he can get a peek, but has to remove that net. Stray shots
Right
in.
there.
Looks like Global Esports very well slated to go 2-0 in the pistols. Swing going to be coming out. Bane collecting 1, but nothing more off the back of that. Now just Freeing. A 1v3. Not in a position to find these wallbang shots. Peek out from Autumn. He's not wanting to give over the kills either. Will eventually find Crystal, but he's whittled away at down to 9 HP. Global Esports. Well, they still have the round in hand. Freeing's just looking for blood, and blood he shall find. Gets himself a 3K before falling, but Global Esports find the start to the half that they absolutely need.
Yeah, 100%. And again, this is where the deadlock actually really may shine, I think. When you're looking at this attacker side, the barrier meshes are going to be a lot more effective, I think, because you're going to have a lot more options in how you want to cut off the map and what that means for the defenders on their retakes. If you can get to these positions, plus the sonic sensors are going to be a little more impactful because they were a little too easy to dodge on the other side of the map. We saw that a few times where really KRX could just kind of avoid it pretty easily because it doesn't cover as much space as the trips do with the Cypher, for example. Marshall, couple Bulldogs, Phantom for Yudo. And any buy up? Yeah, one Bandit for freeing. They're just pushed pretty far forward at A main, and they're going to start making their rotations. No contact, so I'm going to assume and hear the footsteps and see what GE wants to do. They're just seemingly want to setting up for the crunch here as well, making sure that there's not going to be any surprises, and getting the extra orb. Yudotan 3 away from a showstopper with that. So get a couple more kills here. Could have the showstopper going into the bonus for sure. Just got to find those opportunities. Here come the reinforcements, and GE still very cautious.
Looking for the trap setup. Batman does manage to get that gun out, but freeing. There's a headshot with the Bandit, so kill going to be found, weapon going to be recovered. Passed over into the hands of Hyunmin. It's already freeing, sprinting his way across to this A side of the map, reading the rotations from Global Esports, but the rest of KRX, this is going to be a hard habit to break. Still working their way over here to try to intercept. The barrier mesh will lock them in. Plant out into the open. So with the Marshall able to find one, Yudotan gets Young as well. Just pushing out of the smoke. They interrupt the plant, but not much more off the back of that. 3v4 with just the Bulldog. Not going to be feeling good about KRX repeating a miracle from that first half. Ooh, does get a bit of damage on the Autumn though. There's the spot, freeing dead. Showstopper now online as well for Yudo going into the bonus. Still has another paint shell as well. Hyunmin looking to try to finish what he started, but he cannot. Autumn comes up with a 2K to close out the round. Global Esports now 4 away.
Yeah, I mean, other than just the trap play that KRX was able to isolate and execute on Patman here, this is a really solid round. Oh, nice shot through the smokes there, Crystal. Just guessed on the timing and guessed very correctly. Yeah, this is huge. You get Yudo. He's going to be carrying over a Phantom. He's going to have a showstopper. This is a very scary bonus that they're going to be bringing to bear. And it's going to have to be really thoughtful from KRX, which they have been on this map so far. Let's see, slow up a Yudo. That grab went to Narnia.
Showstopper at the ready. Lobs it in, but it's going to be a smooth little slide away from freeing. Avoids the damage. Meanwhile, Hobby and Crystal both get tagged up. Regen armor available for the deadlock. Seems like Global Esports still trying to square peg round hold this one here, but Mako gets himself a third while blinded up. And he'll make it up to 4. Flawless anti-bonus from KRX. They hit double digits.
Beautifully thought out. Using freeing as bait for the showstopper. And then they have some paint. I believe it's the paint shells that catches the majority of this damage on a GE initially. And then this guy is one of the best. Oh my God.
Just it up before the flash connected.
He is just one of the best on this map on Brim. Always has been, always will be.
Yeah, I mean, particularly his stats on Brimstone so far.
This stage has been
incredible.
Sound sensor up.
It's just one of those players.
Can you drone and let's take it first?
Instant.
Chill.
Yudotan dead, aftershock now. Going to be layered in, so no one can scale off that fault line investment.
Launching missile.
Salvo sent out. Patman just trying to clear some of this space. Start to work their way forward into halls. There are still 3 players from KRX situated on A. Trying to counteract this push.
I guess correctly.
Okay.
Double spam.
First.
Yeah.
Raid Boss is still here. Global Esports will just be backing away. Try their hand at the B site.
Not sure if the orb's cooped up. No, it's not. So you get one away from either the Annihilation or the Armageddon. Pick your poison there, and then put that over to the planter potentially and get that ult for the post plant. If you could get there, of course, you got to go through seemingly Young and Hyunmin.
30 seconds left.
They're going to bypass it. They don't want to give away.
Hyunmin, top gen. Stun out. Young still able to find one. Still a very rough go of it for him. Only 3 kills found on the map so far. Light will come through. Push forward. Autumn trying to peek around the side of this smoke. Find anything that he can. His barrier mesh is going to be broken. Smoke now dissipating, and Autumn out into the open, waiting for the swing. Because for a readjusted Mako. It's just 2 on point here today. Hobby able to find the one, but Bane will clean it up. 2 players surviving. KRX once again pushing back Global Esports. They ascend up to 11-round wins.
Yeah, they're just so tunneled onto the site, RGE, when they go for the execute. They don't account for Hyunmin off the rip, and he's up on that spot that a lot of raises like to go up to. It makes things annoying. Heard in the cons here, I think this is a bit of a misstep by Yudo. He got a little overconfident because Javi was saying slow, slow, slow. I think he wanted him to push out of the smoke there. Paid the price. Hit by the relay bolt.
Timeout.
Oh, second and final timeout for Global Esports. 6-round deficit once again. Need to start clawing this back. KRX, however, they're just looking too well drilled on this map, too dialed in.
Yeah, they have really good map reads. So much. Wanted it to find his
something about camera.
His dad. Yeah, he wanted the camera to find his dad. And it did.
Oh, he said his dad is going to buy him a KRX jersey.
Oh, a KRX jersey.
On camera.
If he's on camera. Got it. There you go. Open up the wallet there, Dad.
Yeah.
It's time.
Swipe that card.
That's right. I'll take one too while you're at it.
Yeah.
I don't have the new one.
Ken Yang. Yeah, I need an update.
Yeah, Ken. Can we hook some brothers up?
Yeah, see you after the game.
I'll take you out for some Gipsall and karaoke if you want.
That's going to be more expensive than the jersey.
I know, but it'd be fun.
Well, just the flashes traded out, freeing, pushing forward, and no one's going to be giving him the peak. Slow drift down over towards this underpass and freeing. Oh, he's going to walk right into Autumn sights. Solid kill to come through. Global Esports desperately need this Thrifty.
Yeah, they really spread the map here. Tough for KRX to read what's going on. Because they've had a little bit of contact over at A main right after that kill onto freeing. You can see GE considering trying to scoop up the gun. Gonna use the util to clear the angle. They still get it.
My territory, my rules.
Annihilation at the ready. Dong, the push coming through will be shotgunned by that. Bane trying to get the break here on this. Drags him out into the orbital strike. He plants his bait. He's able to find Autumn. He's just not paying attention to the side itself. Gunman gone, and Yuton able to find a second. Bane going to be struck down. Mako machine around back Jen, but Hobby with that Sheriff will be able to find a kill, and now it's all down to Mako. See if he can clutch this out to get KRX up to map point.
30 seconds left.
Tasha's not able to find the angle through the box. Actually connect on the Patman. Plan now to come through. Ping down onto Canteen, reading this re-wrap from Mako. Gonna have to be the one that put him down, and he shall. Gets himself the 3K, gets Global Esports the much-needed round win.
Yeah, I think just a really nice idea coming out of the timeout. Just being a step ahead. Good anticipation. Maybe a slow push through. I cannot believe Young survived there. He just did the Armageddon. The man's in an action movie. Just running away from explosion after explosion. No heroics in the 1v3 this time for Mako. It's going to be Yudo with the 3. Get him up to 16. Him and Pat having a good map. Now you've got a couple ults available. Rolling Thunder, Orbital Strike. On the other side, Neural Theft.
My ult's ready.
Along with the Neon ult, so really impetus here onto GE. Keep the ball rolling. See if you can put KRX onto an eco with these ults. Give yourself a really good shot at this map, because if you drop this one, probably not feeling too good about the next round. Because you're also going to be in trouble economically. A few players could buy, but it'll be a little bit scrappy. Maybe one player won't be able to fully buy up. Judge in hand for Young.
He was going to be the one to go for this break on the trip to try to draw some attention to A, but does leave Global without a lot of the entry power to decide to commit into B.
Seems like they're just going to wait until the rewrap comes through, using this util early, try to drag out a rotation. Maybe Crystal can get another player if there was somebody pushing down the ramp, but just need to be careful with the sound cues until you're ready to roll.
Well, there's the clear. Here comes the attack. Relay both going to be trying to slow them up. Ring pushing forward past that paint shell, and Bane is able to find Yutan on the entry. Rolling Thunder now to be coming through as Aftershock is going to be layered in. The delay tactics here from KRX are looking great as Hyunmin, a quick turn back, able to spot out Crystal. Simpson with the rocket. The players drop down to their demise. Freeing massacres them. And KRX get up to 12.
This is just beautifully played by Freeing and Bane. Their protocols here are perfect. You use the relay bolt to slow up the attack. Bane, right, he knows the Rolling Thunder is coming next, and he uses his Aftershock to buy a little bit more time for the Showstopper to get there. Hyunmin on the scene to delay even more. Beautiful.
That goes there.
So well coordinated our KRX on this map.
6 in a row is what is needed now. Yutan, the off at hand. And that is a nice way to start things off. Headshot onto Freeing. Almost gets a rotation out of Mako, but he actually turns back. Still looking to reinforce this B side of the map. Young. At the same time, he's settled in tower, but Hyunmin is just once again top gen, is able to find Patman. You meant to scale forward from here. Well, Crystal hitting a shot like that.
Well,
it certainly helps. Gives you an assist, but Yutan now dead. Quick peek from Mako. And that is that operator out of the fight, but Young is not having a good day. Autumn taken low, but not taken down. Still alive, still able to fight. Weapons recovered and collected. Mako would love to interrupt this plan once again, but will not be able to find it. Bane, however, on the south side approach, gets his way worked forward into B main.
It's the Rolling Thunder.
We still do have that orbital available in the global side, but like you said, Rolling Thunder at their disposal.
I'd rip it. You'll get another one.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Waiting to go for the rewrap here. Mako on the approach from that canteen side. Util dumped in. So there's the spot outs, but that orbital strike is still going to be a thorn on their side, and time is still being yet bought. Javi able to find the kill with the hold up to half, unable to find that. Mako does clear out Autumn, but this round cannot go their way. The time played very, very well from Global Esports. There's Mako. We'll get a parting gift shot, 3K, but the clutch is in. A Red Bull clutch at that for Global Esports. So do not go down without a fight.
If they had been a little bit faster there, maybe KRX can get the Rolling Thunder into play, but it just takes a long time for them to really feel comfortable to start scaling towards the site. Oh, Hyunmin. How does he even see? Poor Young. That was a huge kill there from Autumn. Basically won them the round. If he dies, I don't think they're going to be able to get onto that site.
Hit them fast, hit them hard.
Keeps them alive. Yudo, Showstopper. One Bulldog for Javi. Oh, passed. Nope, got caught by it, but didn't get punished. Deep smoke from Mako. Gonna protect his duelist. So Hyunmin safe. Boombot clearing a little bit of space. Trips here. Right at the top, right at one of the entry angles. Freeing, trying to punish. Oh, what a shot.
Damn good from Crystal, who in his own right hasn't been having the steadiest of performances compared to what we're used to seeing from him. But that is a great way to try to reignite the engine. Tap on the door there, but approach is coming through. Mako smoked off, forced away here for the moment. Young, however, re-clears halls, is able to find Crystal. That neural theft will get KRX the unfortunate news that B-side has been completely taken over, but now the Rolling Thunder to be invested. The Showstopper to try to slow them down on this approach. Yutan looking for a target, but not going to be given one. Mako at the same time is able to find Patman. Now Yudo dead. That rocket not to fly. Clean shot from Autumn. Gets rid of the enemy raid boss. Now it's a 2v3. Set up on the cam, looking for a target. Both players playing towards that stair side. Bane now picked apart. 2v2, the swing out. Autumn able to find it. And Javi cleans up Hyunmin before he can find the transfer. Global Esports up to 8.
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
Just hanging on. Mako going to be one away from an orbital strike, but it's a big win there early for Crystal. Nice work by Young. You mentioned re-clearing a little bit of space. Mako seemingly always good for at least one. What an angle Hyunmin's able to find there. Yudo trying to find a target for the Showstopper, expecting maybe a counter flood. off the back of Bane's Rolling Thunder.
Timeout.
Didn't come through, and I assume it has to be Termi. The other two have already been taken by GE. So Termi wants to get in there, wants to seal the deal here. Feels like what felt like an assured win is slipping just a little bit, and the economy as well has slipped just a smidge. So a lot of fans here know the importance of this match, and it's pretty rowdy out there. Seen fans for both sides, and it's been pretty exciting. As I think just maybe talking through how they want to play some of these post plants a little bit. Love KRX, well, yeah. More people asking for camera. Oh, is he gonna shave his head? Is that
something about it?
I don't know what Keiko is in this case.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand that part.
Because yesterday somebody put sakbal, which means to shave your head, on one of their signs.
Thrifty attempt here for KRX to try to bring this map to conclusion. Oh my God, Hyunmin.
Go get him.
Absolutely ready for that one. Johnny on the spot with the aim. One away from having. And Showstopper now online as that shot connects, freeing down to 13 HP, has to back away. And that fan said that they would dye their hair like Gecko if they're put on camera. So, time to get the dye out.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's Gecko. That's okay.
Ah, yeah.
Now I get it.
Not Gecko.
Yep.
Oh, finishing the job. Finds freeing. Peek in the corner. Spotting out plenty more, but Hyunmin again able to find himself a second kill with that Guardian. B-side being taken here at the same time. The only player nearby for the moment. Yuton, if he can get this catch on the Mako, moves a potential orbital strike, and Mako is wary about this, knows what kind of space they've given up. Should be the counter swing available from Young if the push does come through, but he's got his own issues. Finding one. Now the orbital strike going to be called in. Yuton on the approach from the back, and they're able to break down those two players. But they've been spotted. KRX, they have the information. Lob it on the rocket, not going to be connecting. Now the salvo going to be invested as well from Patman. Still has another in the back pocket as well as that stun and a paint shell from Yuton. There are so many delay tools here for Global Esports. Hyunmin's just going to have to stick it. Pray. His paint shell doesn't go deep enough, and he's just going to stick it! He's won the map just by holding it! Oh, and what a brutal way to give up a Thrifty if you're Global Esports. KRX, they come out once again with Fracture, and it's the cleanest that they've played it so far in stage one.
Absolutely. And you can see some of the ideas that Global Esports had on some of the early rounds in particular. I think they're really well drilled for the first 3-4 rounds. After that, it seems like some of their coordination protocols start to kind of fall apart a little bit. They don't have that depth on the map just yet. But I can see some of the theory, I can see some of the ideas, and this is
the main highlight.
This is like an 80s game show.
Yeah. Welcome to I Like You!
Well, you can win a brand new car!
Fun way to start off this series, but Global Esports certainly not having as much fun as they were at the very start. Had to be feeling good. Getting that fist bump out of the way, getting that pistol, but then immediately giving over that second round, that Thrifty to KRX. So now, get ready to go over to Haven. GE's map pick. They need to extend this to a third and final.
Curious kind of what Frost has in store for us. As usual, you never quite know. You can suspect, you can guess. You have to just wait and see what the Haven's gonna look like. Lotus, I mean, I'd be scared to go there if I'm GE, man, after what Young did the other day.
Could be a brutal one, but that is map one out of the way, done and dusted. Haven's gonna be coming up next, but for now, we'll pass things back over to the analyst desk to break down Fracture.
That's right, map one and a fist bump out of the way for this series. The first map going over to KRX. They've been playing this map. I am not sure what GE was thinking, because KRX have been playing this map. Surely there are no surprises here, and GE should have come there prepared, but there were just so many rounds where I feel like the nervousness of this match just got to the players' heads.
Yeah, I think Termi wrote that sign after the veto. He said, "Thanks for Fracture, I like you." Appreciate that. That's a good map for us. They've changed up the comp. They've thrown freeing on the Teo, sorry, on the Neon yet again, off of the Teo that they were playing Breach Teo before, and it looked a lot more streamlined, and actually I think it really helped playing into GE's double E-net composition. It's a style that they have practiced a lot, that they understand quite a lot, so they understand quite a lot how to play around it. And I think that when you're playing a bit more of a free flow comp like the Neon Rays, and when Marco's in this kind of form, you're going to have a good day at the office as KRX.
I mean, he popped off here. There is no two ways around it. He was absolutely sensational in this game. I am feeling a little bit worried for Global Esports, to be honest. Yes, it's your opponent's map pick, but you won both pistols, and Young was barely even present in the server, and this game didn't look close. KRX ran away with it. We need to see a step up in individualism for this Global Esports roster, because while I thought they had some nice ideas, especially in those early rounds, they kept getting their momentum stopped. I think KRX really showed their experience, and they used all of that to get this first map across the line.
And you just look at the vibes on the stage. You look at Global Esports, and it's not the same compared to their previous matches where they were hyped. You know, they're feeling the pressure. Exactly, they were vibing off of each other. You look at the opposite side at KRX, and they are doing exactly that. You see Vayne laughing, you see Mako smiling, which is a rare occasion, all right? So I feel like KRX, they have the energy, they have that momentum even outside of the server, which is very dangerous going into the next map, even though it might be GE's pick.
Yeah, I think it's a map that they've already played, and they've kind of piloted a similar comp, but we'll take a little bit more of a look at Fracture and what happened over there, because as mentioned before, for GE, I mean, it's a map that starts a little bit disastrously for you. You win the pistol, and then you end up getting ecoed, and unfortunately, you know, things kind of slide quickly downhill from there. KRX wins the eco, and then on the first gun round to follow that up, there's even more of a disaster class on display.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the experience of this KRX roster, where they never let Global Esports be in control of this game. Every time in the first half, it looks like they're going to be able to turn it around. They put a big stop to it. Now, this is the first big gun round. It's a 2v5 for KRX. Mako and Vayne, they step up where it matters the most. They go crazy. They keep the momentum in their own team's favor and break the back of Global Esports.
Yeah, and after they win that 2-on-5, they get their ults rolling, and ults are the only thing that really got GE any rounds. They won the pistol, and the only other 2 rounds that they convert are off the back of investing the Annihilation as well as the Showstopper, and then in the follow-up round after that, they invest the Rolling Thunder and the Armageddon. But outside of that, when it comes to the vanilla gun rounds, I mean, I understood what they were going for on the defense. They were leaning Seti on one side with the Operator on the other, but it just didn't really work for them, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a lot of 4-1. They left Crystal alone on an island, but they were just never finding ways to stabilize in the round. KRX, I feel like, understood that game plan and did great to work around it. Yes, the ults came in and they look good for Global Esports, but if that's all you've got in the locker on that defensive side, you're always going to struggle to get this map over the line.
And when you talk about that momentum, the way you cycle around all of these skills and all of these ults, right? It just didn't feel like the ball was really rolling for GE. It just felt like they were stumbling over everything. And you look on the other side of KRX, you know, you have a player like Mako popping off like that, and you don't even need the ults, you don't even need the skills at that point, because just look at these highlights.
Experience matters. Mako proved that today. In the biggest game of their group stage so far, who is the man you would bet on to go crazy? Of course, it's Mako. He's the father figure. He's the spiritual leader of this team, and he looked like he was 18 again, the way he was fragging.
Yeah, I mean, this is vintage clutches. He was tapping everybody with the Vandal. It was gorgeous to watch. Big shout out as well to Freeing. Quite honestly, he was phenomenal on the Neon yet again. But Mako, you could see a big step up, 300 ACS map from him to start out the series, 220 ADR. And compared to his stage 1 average, this is a very different controller that you're playing against.
Yeah, I mean, he's there when it matters the most. I think it's undeniable that Mako wants to get this win today. He wants to move KRX towards that playoffs. He's the guy who doesn't have the trophy. All of his peers around him in Korea have managed to make it happen. He's coming for London.
I mean, that's exactly what Glow was saying in our interview earlier, that the reason why all of these KRX players are just so much hungrier this season is because all of their other colleagues have a trophy now.
Yeah.
And they don't. So they want it. It's that good kind of peer pressure that they're experiencing. And of course, for Mako, who has been part of the scene for a very, very long time, he's feeling that pressure. He doesn't want to be the one who's left behind.
Yeah, I think for, KRX, I mean, they've been a team that's always dangerous at internationals. They tend to, at worst, kind of finish 5th, 6th. Sometimes they even, as we saw over at Champs, get themselves a top 3 and look like potential trophy contenders, but they're never quite able to get their hands on one. Even Nongshim, a team that, only just came to the league, have already got themselves a Masters trophy. So that would leave you feel a little bit salty, considering you've been here since the start. Regardless, though, look, Fracture, the gambit that GE does throw into the mix in terms of the veto doesn't pay off for them. A nice adjustment, as expected from KRX. It's very much within their wheelhouse to just change up one agent, play a double duelist instead of a double E on a map that they've played quite a lot of and look comfortable doing it, adjusting game to game, series to series, week to week. Now in towards Haven, it's a map we've already seen them play. We have seen them on the Neon Phoenix. I wouldn't be surprised to see them continue that. Over for GE, though, we haven't seen them play this map in quite a while. When they last did, it was a bit of a funky comp. You had Autumn on the Jet. He went crazy on that agent in particular, and they were playing a veto, which is not a popular choice of Sentinel on this map.
Yeah, it was great for them in kickoff. I think I really liked to see it. I loved that they took a different approach, but they're yet to show it in stage 1. And if there's one thing I would bank on for this global esports team, is they're not going to reuse stuff from kickoff, where the meta was different, the balance of these agents was different. So I'm very, very curious as to what they're going to have cooked up, because once again, they're coming into this the same as Fracture with that preparation advantage. I think when you haven't had to show a map, it does mean a lot for how the other coaches have to prepare to play against you, but it didn't work for them in map 1. So I really hope what they have prepared is going to pack a bit more of a punch.
I mean,
Fracture.
GE and Frost in particular and all of his coaching staff, they are also the type to prepare certain strategies for certain teams. Yes. So I would expect that they have something prepared on Haven, especially for KRX. I'm guessing, well, obviously Fracture didn't go the way they wanted to, but for Haven, which is more on their terms, perhaps it'll be something more towards GE side.
I mean, I've said it multiple times. They've got like 3 or 4 coaches, so if they don't have something prepared, someone's not doing very much work. Tense clutch for Hyunmin in that previous game. Let's see what he's going to be piloting going into this game. We've already seen KRX make a small adjustment. So we talk about, in particular, GE's approach to the veto, but let's not forget that KRX is a team that does like to be flexible, that does like to change things up map to map. Last time, as I mentioned, they were playing that Phoenix Neon style that is very, very common at the moment, and it's a complete change-up yet again. Yong onto the chamber. They're playing Jet Neon instead, and they're playing a Sky.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Zeus yesterday in EMEA on this Jet make it look like an unstoppable agent, and we know Hyunmin is just as sharp on it. On the side of Global Esports, sticking with that deadlock, I think they really believe it's the flavor of the month, but solo duelist Waylay for Yudatan, so this is an approach we really have not seen.
Yeah, GE will get to start on the defense as well, with KRX picking the attacking side, that they are playing double duelists, and I don't know if they're necessarily going to be ready for this. We're looking at the fact they're playing a Sky. There's not particularly great agents here at actually dealing with Deadlock Cypher utility. I think this attacking side is about to be a little bit of a nightmare for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Crystal and Autumn have a lot of pressure on their shoulders to really rein in that double duelist on the other side. That's going to be pivotal.
Oh yeah, we're going to see how they're going to put a stop to that, or if KRX can break through. Let's get into Haven, our second map, as we toss it on over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Okay, some interesting changes coming through. Hyunmin bringing out the Jet on Haven. Something that we've seen a couple players try, but it hasn't been the most convincing pick. So what is this going to look like for KRX? Up to not lean into the Phoenix.
Yeah, and you would have to suspect that maybe this attacker side could be a little tricky. You're running nothing that clears trips. They've got 2 Sentinels, so you would think it could be difficult. Wow, 1,111 days. GE has not beaten KRX, so Global Esports really hoping that this map choice and this comp change up since kickoff on Haven is going to work a treat. A lot of different stuff going on for both these teams, though, since the last time they played it. Early deep smoke towards mid, and KRX already well past it.
Yeah, 4-player lead on the safe side of the map, though, so quick pivots are available for Global Esports to try to flood their way in around the back of KRX. Autumn going to be taking point and taking Freeing's head. Finds the opening kill, so now 4v5 as the plant gets ready to come through on the C site. Now holding from the back, but no one going to be pushing into the chamber for now, so can just maintain deep sight line from C long.
But you'll kind of know they're probably not on back plat because of the sonic sensor there. So you kind of focus your attention forward.
Coming with a glimpse. Backs away, the push now coming through, and they're just going to be bounding around the corner. Autumn able to collect a second elimination as Mako unable to find anything there. Patman cleans up the kill, and now Young still trying to get this rewrap going through, but the shots coming out from Bane are not connecting, and that's just going to be a stuck defuse here to close out the pistol win for Global Esports.
Yeah, they look really clean here. Really well timed, patient with the retake. Everybody coming from a couple different angles, and again, have a little bit less to worry about because there was that sonic sensor that was still on site. It doesn't get tripped until kind of start making their hit anyway. Mako was actually the one who tripped it, and they're able to just isolate the players one by one, work as a couple duos there, get the job done. Very nicely handled.
It's all three pistols now in the hands of Global Esports. Look to avoid the thrifty that was given over at the start of Fracture. Wait out on the nade, as well as that flash. Slow creep across, 5-player approach into sewer. As Patman on the corner, able to spot out one. The back away, Freeing, needing to close the gap, just has that shorty in hand. This gunman taken down at 8 HP on this entry, and Yudotan now backstabbing. Letting them know, yep, you've never cleared out main. We'll just leave it Young to try to find anything, and we'll find nothing. Flawless anti-eco from Global Esports as they kick things off 2-0.
Yeah, and I think you're going to be seeing a lot of difficulty for KRX, no matter which site they try to make some hits onto. Really well drilled, our Global Esports. Just waiting this one out. Bad here, a lot of comfort. Just sit in hell and let that Bulldog do its thing. Oh, snappy shot from Yudo, too.
4-0 start for him. After having a bit of a rough go on a Fracture. Spot out on that Outlaw. Decent amount of respect needing to be shown. Mako the only one with the half armor, but don't be taking down 10 HP.
Interesting setup here, using that grab net to get the TP up and then set up a sonic sensor as well. Try to give Javi a good chance. You don't see players get up on that box too often. So this is a very cheeky little setup. Young so far hasn't wanted to try to test it. In fact, he throws the trademark in there, but that's not going to get the spot. Javi's safe for now.
The exact onto the B side. It's up and over here from Kenman, but Freeing with the covering fire is able to find Crystal. Kenman does end up getting spammed down as Freeing, a bit of a double take, but pushes forward, able to find Yudotan, quick refract back. Not to get him deep enough to escape. Mako able to clean up the final 2 kills as KRX with themselves on the board. Fairly clean anti-bonus.
Yeah, some really nice work here by Freeing. A lot of the neons that you're seeing, aren't necessarily fragging out of control. It's a few, of course, but he's had some pretty good moments. This one right here reads the refract perfectly. Eventually able to suss out Javi. I don't know if he ever sussed out the sonic sensor placement and the TP up, but didn't matter that round. Kind of keep my eye on that to see if that's something GE wants to go for again. Trying to tee up Yudo, the flash, to get into position.
Oh, they are almost lined up for him there. Young does get struck down. Patman, however, tagged to 5. Still alive, though. Still has the Seekers in the back pocket. Boys are trying to lead the way through. Area mesh now going to be lobbed in. Yudo re-swinging, playing off the Seekers. Knows that there's going to be one tucked away in the cubby. Mako kid just TP across, and he does. Gets himself out towards safety. KRX, however, very much halted on entry at A.
A pretty quick dog, though. Doesn't see anything. With that camera there, though, start to feel like maybe A is going to be the re-hit. So you try to re-clear that space, but you're just a little too eager with the Sky Util.
Tuck back, re-peek in. Well, they have spotted each other. Slay now set up. Hyunmin again updrafting his way into the site. Patman tucked just around the corner. Freeing silently trying to scale in towards backside. Nothing going to be spotted there. Holding close. Position to be taken, and what a time to be found. Smoke dissipating, and Patman able to find the kill. Hyunmin now gone. The duelist's dead. It's just Mako and Bane. Just basically spray and pray this one. The full flash does connect. Bane having to tuck away into the corner, but still the kill able to be found, and Mako cannot deny the defuse. 3-1. Global Esports looking alive and well on their map pick.
Yeah, so they're able to recover here really nicely. Even though KRX trying to get into some similar ideas in this round. The early pick, a good flash to tee him up. The smoke there as well. Patman, 5 HP, finds 2 kills. Beautiful work from him. Can't heal himself with his own heal even.
Good retake, guys.
Timeout.
A really nice retake. And a quick timeout this time from the KRX camp. Feeling so good after that fracture win and off to a rough start onto GE's pick, and you know, they're happy to let teams take that attacker side against them. They love the Sentinels, so far so good. So much ability to gather information and control the map here with this comp. I mean, you can spread out the Deadlock util on a couple different sites. The Cypher util gives you so much ability to control. So far from what we've seen, Garage and C, you know, to kind of help give you the ability to get into those flood retakes quicker if they pivot towards the C site, which we haven't seen other than the pistol round yet from KRX. So, ooh, that is really good.
Yeah, very nice artwork. Let's see if Young is going to be able to find that form that we saw from him last week. For the moment, leave just the 1 kill under his belt.
And you got to feel like this comp change for KRX is definitely keyed in a little bit towards him. You know, throwing the chamber there. What do you think can work with that? Jet so far hasn't had too much impact. It has given them that 1 round where he's able to get up high and kind of give Freeing a little bit of space to maneuver on the Neon and get some kills.
Double setup here at Garage. Quick little peek out, and Patman in the lion's share of KRX. Calls for the back away. Yudoton now to reroute. Try to get that up onto a decent line, but it's a re-explore from KRX, checking out around A main.
This is going to be the weak part of the map, and immediately Crystal has to throw down the barrier mesh because he has no other backup and no ability to get further forward info.
Up top, and there's the spot out. Taken low, but not taking down. The heals can come through. Hyunmin now winding forward into the Cloudburst, jumps across the opposite side. Slow little drift is there's the slow connecting, but the headshot will come through all the same. A little bit of fishing there with that shorty, and KRX just set up a shooting gallery as 3 players from Global Esports disappear. Young now in around the back, finds the first, cannot clean up the operator. I know Yuta's position. Do they try to go hunting? Their own economy not super great. Obviously we'll have the round win cash coming through. Looks like Bane will try to get this flank through. Yuta, however, about to peek into the angle. Can he be a little bit faster? No. Operator will be lost, and KRX find themselves a 2nd round win.
Yeah, and they just double down on the verticality of the B site. This time they add an extra layer to it by putting Mako up there, but Hyunmin, really nasty stuff there. Finds the headshot on the 2nd tap. He's able to get that full rate of fire going again. Mako from on high, and Young gets in there, and that's a really solid round. So a little bit surprising there with all that space they were being given on A that they would wrap over. Felt like maybe it was a bit of a trap.
Oh, up carried over into Young's hands. Yudo considering the peek. Oh, flick not to come through. And Yudoton actually is the one who gets the shot. Bane able to heal the chamber back up to full. Yudoton still demanding and commanding respect here. Regardless of the weaponry in hand.
It's a very contact-heavy comp that KRX is going to be running, so have to be a little further forward to clear some of that util. See if that's something that GE can try to punish. Good grab net there, and a good barrier mesh. It's a nice little round-around adjustment. Even though it gets cleared quick, you're delayed.
This much tension onto a B side of Haven for quite some time, but Crystal, check around the back, ends up getting caught there. Spring's able to find him. Yudoton, however, putting Hyunmin down. Duelist's dead and into a 3v3, but obviously the weaponry still favoring KRX. And seeing that player on the corner. Bane trying to hold here, keep it protected, but Sheriff shots end up going wide. Young able to find Patman. Swing out, Bane Gets rid of Udaton, and now the Neural Theft invested in Autumn gets the bad news. And 1v2, the players split apart. He's already down below half HP. Wants to at least just try to take the weapons out of their hands if he can. Swoop coming in, finds the operator. Gets himself a window of opportunity, but has to start sticking this.
This is no problem.
Taps it, baits it, Bane wide, swings it! Takes the fight, closes it out. A 3K here for the initiator of KRX, and now a third round win as well as they tie it up.
Yeah, so since the timeout, KRX has gotten a couple rounds to go. Using the Seekers there to try to lead the way. That trip, though, ends up slowing down Free and still gets the kill, but gets caught by Autumn anyway. Bane, really sharp today. Great decision on the wide swing.
We need to...
Timeout.
Yep, there we go. Now the counter timeout quickly here by Frost. Not too surprising. Although I thought there were some good adjustments from GE. The weaponry just, you know, a little bit weaker there. But the way that they were immediately reacting with the deadlock util to slow up that hit, to give them a better opportunity for that fast counter to the execute. They had moved over a sonic sensor and a tripwire onto the B side as well. So even though it didn't get the round win, it was still pretty costly for KRX. So kind of see what they want to do after this timeout. I mean, so much of this, again, relies on contact from KRX. So I think you just set up some of those trips a little bit deeper, try to play some of those kill trips where you're just trying to swing off of that contact. I think you can maybe do something. Maybe have a flash set up off of one of it. Try to get another freebie. I saw that pretty early on at A lobby.
Fan over from China to visit one of their lost prospects here in Autumn.
Doing a thing.
There's a Udaton, he's gonna go pushing, and he's gonna be rewarded. Has to use the, oh, actually doesn't have to use the dash. And there's the heals with regen armor. He's right back up to full, so Mako dead, smokes down. Udaton looking for the timing, shot, freeing, down to 30. KRX, oh, they are going to be having a bad time as they try to finally attack a different site. Kenman, however, maybe coming alive, finds himself 2 kills.
Oh.
Annihilation not quite going to be able to find the grab. Meanwhile, Young scaling forward, held at bay for now, and the shorty's going to take a hell of a while to try to break that one out. Crystal now on the approach and eventually is rewarded as Young re-swings into the spray.
I think Hyunmin used his dash to get away from that annihilation.
May have done. Either way, he's in a 1v3 now. They know that he hasn't exited out of long because of the position from Autumn. Everything being watched. Quick peek, and Bobby down to 4, so Autumn's like, okay, I might have to scale forward here instead of just watching the exit. Exit a consideration. There's a Paranoia, the net going to be connecting.
30 seconds left.
That Paranoia allows for the TP up over the top from Javi. Go unnoted. Being said, Hyunmin is still suspicious about it. Smoke now falling. Not checking up. The swing in. Finds the first. And okay, Javi will be able to close it out. He gets that kill, and suddenly an ace clutch starts looking a hell of a lot more likely, but the timeout call working a treat here for Global Esports.
Yeah, Yudo, so clean. Sees the tracers and says, I know right where you're standing. He dashes away here from the annihilation.
Got the re-trigger on it.
Oh, they're not going to show it.
One enemy.
Still. Again, I'm so impressed with both of these teams and their protocols and how they're so creative on the fly there, you know, using that Paranoia to get up on the box, to create the extra angle. There's the tour de force. Try to challenge the op potentially, but Yudo just going for the play off of the flash. Autumn just trying to see what he can see. Get a little bit further forward, use the cam. The kill cam this time. Bane, though, shoots it with the dog first, and now he's in trouble.
Should be, but Paranoia as well going to be invested in Bane, and it's labored, but eventually is able to find the kill. Worked down to 25 health, though. Ooh, Hyunmin eventually able to find the reset. Things looking a little bit more whippy overall for KRX. Now overdrive popped and immediately taken down. Quick peek in. Young with the tour de force finds the kill on a Crystal. Now the plant getting ready to come through on the C site. 2v4.
Spike planted.
The up in hand. Yutan maybe could swap one out of garage.
Got
Spot for the weapon is clear.
Gotta do the save here.
Should be the call. Yeah, looks like it will be. KRX punching back, looking to just make this neck and neck, tie it up 4-4.
Again, really good. KRX so aware of any of the trap setups that could be possible. Saw it on Fracture, saw it here again. You know, with Autumn trying to sneak his way into the cubby, and once Bane gets the spot, the paranoia is there, and even though Autumn does some damage, just completely screwed there, and that just opens up so much space. Young as well, ready for the garage peek. That's basically round over. So the back and forth on this map continues.
Keeping it tight, though. It does end up being, 3 ults invested. Sort of force knives as well as that overdrive that didn't get to do much of anything. Should have, I think, just enough money maybe on Mako to be able to get the operator online if that's what they want to go for, but seems like not the case here.
There.
Yutan, of course, carrying his over. So still a good amount of firepower available to Global Esports.
I'm out of here.
The player surviving, now reinforced as well by a judge in the hands of Hobby.
This is an anticipated B hit by GE. They were already pinging out the top boxes on the mini-map.
Clear the camera, the jump across. There's a confirmation. Trailblazer goes over to the left, doesn't check, but no, I think he does get the spot there onto Patman as the barrier mesh quickly gets cleared out.
It's a great setup. You have so much control on the map right now, but it's an even better read from KRX. Realizing they can't overcommit to the B hit this time.
Trailblazer, however, it re-clears out into mid, so nothing going to be spotted there. That's going to cause the rotations now to start coming through, but KRX, I mean, they're just looking to push right back into this, refill this space. Maybe re-attack this site. Cloudburst, though, thrown down to maybe draw a little bit of a fake, as both teams, I think, are just trying to play mind games with one another.
Yeah, it's a lot of back and forth in the mental battle between Bane and Hobby.
Well, Seeker's a bit of a cheat code here in the round. Yutan at Heaven. Operator in hand, the updraft tracking Hyunmin. He's able to find it, re-peeks, looking for Young, but cannot take him down. Counter spam out, and Freeing will claim him. Crystal collects the op. Mako at the same time, looking for the backstab, and if he slow walks through B, we'll be able to dodge on the Sonic sensors, and Bane just giving him a quick peek in. Mako's approach, oh, this could be devastating. They're not quite reading it, now he strikes. He's able to find the one, the Paranoia, gonna go crashing across the 2 at the connector. Flash not deep enough as well. The flush of the players here at Hell. The jump forward, Autumn dead, the slide across, Patman very snappy to readjust. Leads up the 1, taps the defuse, but Young, tucked over into the corner, is able to claim the kill. KRX now in the lead 5-4.
I mean, it's just a great battle of mid-rounding here, trying to find the open space, and KRX eventually susses out that, yeah, the B site really not going to be that easy. Able to clean up the operators. First one, Yudo. The second one, Crystal, has to drop down and go for a big play. Just misses. Young. Very sturdy. Grab the op, they did. Want to put it in Young's hands. Yudo has his ult. Gonna try to play in off the grab net, but nothing being given over here. KRX taking their time at the beginning of these rounds now. Don't want to fall for any more of those traps like they did in the very early part of the map. Use that to set up a little bit of a deeper trademark than you would normally see.
Very all-in angle from Autumn with no shotgun behind this. Trailblazer to come through, pops the cage, but gets the stun here onto the corner, and it's just going to be a little bit of a strafe and spray from Hyunmin to come up with the goods. Got one forward into the corner. Mako.
Oh my God.
Oh, lurking around the back, and I don't believe he's been spotted. Seekers, however, that will go ahead and give up the ruse. They can't really commit the resources to try to flush him out. They have to play forward. The spike is in play. Full flash connecting onto Young. Mako will be able to win out the 1. Double dashing in. Young does end up falling, but Hyunmin guns down another 3. Crystal now, last one standing, looking to try to fight his way out of a bad situation, and he cannot. 6-4, KRX starting to find their footing here on Haven.
Yeah, they're really starting to understand the map flow. The early round tricks and traps, and then kind of finding the open space on the map. And once again, it's Autumn tucked in a spot where the sky ends up. He gets done dirty by the dog. But yeah, you know, you're gambling in those spots as Autumn. You're hoping that the sky isn't there. You're hoping to catch like the chamber or somebody else.
But also, I mean, having to take the time to throw the cage down ends up costing you dearly as well. He's already been spotted at that point. Young waiting for this peek to come through, and this quick little how you do is Yuton once again will be able to strike down the rookie.
Really nice time. Really nice timing.
And he will happily collect that operator.
Thank you.
Esports looking to get themselves another thrifty win, or at least a half buy if you want to consider it that.
They put out an early barrier mesh on the B site this time too. Does Global Esports trying to control the map a little bit. Deep trips, camera in the corner. Clear of it. KRX suspects a trap. They're wise to.
The up and over. Yuton though, expecting this potential flank, but noise is going to be made. Get the spot onto these two players, a spike in hand, and obviously no ults available. As Spring pushing forward is able to find Javi. At the same time though, Crystal is dead, and Patman is only going to be good for one. Hyunmin was 0-4-0, I believe, at the start of this one. Now it's 12-7. It's been a monstrous recovery from him. Yuton now, his work cut out for him. 1v3, just check on the angle. A little bit of a linger, but nothing spotted. He's got to back away. So KRX moving up to 7, locking up a lead at the half and potentially looking at an 8-4.
Well, they spread the map and
Spring is getting close.
Oh boy.
They're making that noise. Peek in, the flick not connecting. Slides back around the corner, and he's got him dead to rights. Operator lost.
Oh boy.
Bad to worse for Global Esports.
Big round coming up. Oh, Kudo just ahead of the rendezvous. But Hyunmin, oh, poor Crystal, wasn't even ready. Oh. Third one was nice. This is really well played by Freeing. Back and forth there against the op.
Moving 좋은데?
Yeah, your movement's good is what you're saying.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, really?
Peek in the mid. We've just Patman firing, so multiplayer presence is not going to be noted quite yet for KRX.
Well, and KRX is
I got Spike.
looking for one of those deadlock grab that trap plays. So use the dog a little bit earlier here. Do find out that, well, at the very least, no information in terms of any player spotted over at A. So what do you make of that as KRX? Do you think that's a trap? Do you want to just try to fade out some of the util? That's been the name of the game so far here. They've done a really nice job being pretty diligent, especially with the Cypher util.
Smoke back of sight. Fast lane set up. Meanwhile, Bane.
What?
Just storming his way into B. Patman going to be caught unawares. Kill found, stunned up, and Autumn still going to be good for the one. Young is trying to punish him, trying to peel it back, but Autumn holds his own for another. Bako backpedaling Hyunmin, spraying and praying and connecting.
30 seconds
Javi nearly eliminated. Gotten this into a 2v2, but it will still be. The player's alive. The TP coming across to pivot now to the B site. Pump the brakes, a check. They see that C is empty, and Hyunmin swings off the back of that. Yuton trying to find the punish, but he's given up his position now, and the plant starts coming through. The players splits. Hyunmin re-peaks. Yuton dead! And this is brilliant from KRX! Crystal now having to clutch it out, and he sent out the net. They know that he's on that A connector side. The peek is in, and Hyunmin is dominant! 8-4, KRX. They are looking to make this a very swift affair.
And that's 5 in a row, but you know, even though Mako might not be lighting up the scoreboard like he was on Fracture, this round right here, brilliant. Using that TP to escape the convergent pass, and then Javi used his TP too, like you said, to check, and just did not anticipate that Hyunmin could be there already.
It's a
halftime.
A smarter version of the Jing cancel TP play.
Yeah.
Where instead of him canceling it himself, peeking, catching somebody in rotation, Hyunmin's there ready to just swing out that garage window.
Well, the Jig TP play was, it's smart because it was so dumb.
Yes. It wraps back around. It's one of those.
It's the Mobius strip.
Yeah. So it's the broken clock play.
I mean, Hyunmin, what a stellar half he ended up putting up on that Jet. We were kind of questioning it right at the beginning. We're like, sometimes Jets feel a little bit scary in this meta. You don't feel like you're able to kind of give that utility impact. But if you could frag, man, and he looks super comfy.
We saw Zexy trying to do it at the start. Wasn't looking well. He makes the swap over onto the Phoenix. Pretty much nobody else is playing Jet.
Right.
Because, I mean, thinking about Jet on Haven for the longest time, it's been nothing but lowlights that really come to mind.
Yeah.
Vitality, back over Masters Bangkok, etc., stuff like that. It makes you think, like, yeah, I don't know if this is going to go well at all. And at the start, it really didn't.
Right.
But Hyunmin has refound his groove, and he is absolutely farming at the moment.
I mean, he's just stellar.
He picked up, 3 more kills without dying there in that last round.
Well, he had multiple 3Ks there in that half. Just went absolutely crazy. Took over. And again, you're going to have to play a lot of contact here. So I like what I'm seeing on the map early from KRX. Understanding the win cons of this comp. Pushed out early. A lot of different parts of the map, but Yudotan catches Bane.
Quick check and a quick kill, trying to clear out a main. And it's going to be whiffy as all hell. Crystal able to find that kill. Gives the ghost upgrade over. Javi happily collecting that. Smoke to try to delay, but they're already swarming their way forward onto the same site. Global Esports might just end up going flawless in the pistols.
Spike planted.
They can find this one here.
Pull a DFM, win all the pistols, and don't win any of the maps. You hope that doesn't happen.
This would just be a classic Vision Strikers as well.
Yeah.
Lose them all, win the series.
That's true.
Time is bleeding away, and Patman with a very nice backstab. Gets the one tap to drop down. Young able to find a timing on a Hobby, but Autumn is there in the corner. And now it is just Mako with a classic. He's worked some miracles before, and he's been looking damn good today, but yeah, this one's just not going to happen. So, 4-0 in pistols. Global Esports trying to shrink that gap down. Just 3 rounds separating them now.
Yeah, even though I like the thought process here from KRX early, just really well handled. I mean, Yudotan has been really good all day. Continues to be for GE. Patman finds nice lurk timing. And then you're in a 2v4 retake, 2v3, and it's pretty tricky. Just a classic there for Mako, too. It's going to be challenging, to say the least. No buy-ups at all. No bandits this time. KRX already losing a player.
Yep, there goes Young. And will continue.
Let's see. You know the sky's over there. So you're probably suspecting there's one more on A, so B or C feeling a little juicier.
And yep, C looking to be the option where it's just Mako tucked in the corner. About to be in a world of hurt, you would suspect.
Yeah, and you can just trust Crystal with the Marshall there to watch your backs. It's just, are you going to be able to read this position? Marco Polo. Mako.
Uh-oh. Timing.
One down.
Haven't been able to find Crystal. Marshall going to be handed over, but Mako cannot get one. If he finds one there, starts looking like, okay, maybe this Thrifty could come through, but with just that Marshall, Hyunmin working his way through mid. Seems quite unlikely, especially as he does get noted by the Cypher Cam. So it could just be a group up from KRX. Not trying to give any additional ult charge over. Yudotan is already well past halfway. 3 charges off having that convergent paths. So yeah, it will just be a tuck back and death to Spike, it would seem, aside from Hyunmin, who has a little bit more firepower, so would like to try to see if he can take something out of the hands of Global Esports.
Should be sending Patman here one way or another, I would think, as Global. Wow, Hyunmin.
Getting the intercept.
That's one of the guns.
Yeah, one of the players that had a weapon. As Pete coming through, Yurutan will stop him, and Bane says, yep, I'm not going to swing that corner. So Spike Death going to be suffered here by the two remaining players of KRX. Global Esports, 2 rounds away from tying this up if they can find a bonus conversion. And oh boy, we might just have a series on our hands.
Absolutely. I think this was a little bit of a misstep here at the very end of the round by Global by not sending Pat, like leaving him on the site or sending him out to go looking a little bit. But other than that, they read the map extremely well there. In the beginning part, yeah, you lose a couple players to a trap play at, with the Marshall up at a lobby and whatever. That's not too big of a deal. But got a couple Guardians, 3 Guardians.
Young again. He's just not finding his groove at all today.
Very, very different map than Lotus, and could be pretty tricky. Doesn't seem as comfortable as we saw him the other day.
He needs to have that, texture-esque rebound chamber on this map. Just don't really see it happening.
Not yet.
Flash forward, Yurutan nearly going a little bit too far, but manages to plant his feet. Paranoia going to be sent over towards backside the scale forward. Mako, however, he's unable to steady that spray. Spring has to come in as a second layer. Will get slowed down by the saturate, the smoke to fall, and Patman to win out the fight. Gunman, however, charging forward, finding one, knows that he's got Patman corralled. Kill fountain, tap of the defuse into a 2v2, and Crystal's out into the open. He's narrowly able to stay alive. The retap though, and even this tripwire around the corner, try to slow it up. He's looking for the wall bang to try to get rid of it. And now is effectively body blocking. He's still, however, able to find the kill. The retap, the swing in, the reset from Bane.
Oh boy.
The fuse to come through, and he is going to have it. That is a narrow win, however, for KRX. It's looking so very good for Global Esports to get that bonus conversion.
Oh man. Gunman, though, makes this damn close. Yeah, Mako got ahead. I thought for a second he was stuck behind the barrier mesh, but he actually got ahead of it. Caused a little bit of chaos for a moment. Even though GE stabilizes for a brief second. Gunman just slams in there. If Crystal had been a little bit more patient, but I don't think he knew if it was to half or not.
Back in a flash.
Just disrespecting the flash. He had the refract, so if there was any contact, then so be it. But he's going fishing, seeing if anybody's in there, trying to drum up some attention.
I mean, at this point, they've been fully committing Young to this A-long position. Just given the way that he's been playing, I don't think you need to really have too much concern. So yeah, go for it. Rush that angle. Doesn't find him this time around.
Yeah.
Young goes for a little bit of a safer position.
Well, I think the other thing to consider here as KRX is that the Annihilation is in place. You don't want to get maybe a catch onto that, and then, GE could quick scale behind it. It's got to be a little bit cautious. Hyunmin, he's going to use those footsteps.
Here they rotate out. Get far enough away, could just dash up over this tripwire that is set up, but if he goes for the peak timing at the moment, he's going to maybe have Patman dead. They get around the corner just in time, though.
Do the same barrier mesh, yeah. Has to clear it with the knife, but the same barrier mesh here caused a bit of a pause from KRX. Oh, traded.
Young able to find Autumn, but like you said, kill in response, Yurutan taking him down, flash out, into the swing! Cannot find that second kill. Bane going to be grabbed up by the Annihilation as Mako has to tuck back. Convergent paths slowing down the potential flood. Go into a 3v3. Freeing needs to close the gaps. Still does have the full kit available. Has that judge in hand. Blade Bolt's going to be set. Hyunmin going to be sniped out of the sky. Yurutan coming away with that kill, but he himself will fall. Weapon now going to be swapped over. Freeing on the peak is looking for it, but they pick their targets, one a pop. Global Esports stop KRX from getting up to double digits.
Yeah, really nice, just little mid-round change-up here from Global Esports that gives them just enough space. Looked like for a moment that trademark might have slowed him up enough, but you have the waylay, you have the scaling, and that Annihilation got there just in the nick of time. Had to use the Convergent pass as well, though, to confirm the Annihilation and also give yourself space for the plant. So 2 ults invested, but they get it. And the narrowest of margins, to be honest. KRX almost had a window into that one, but instead they're going to be on the eco. Young does take armor. Wants to try to do some damage with that Headhunter, but this time he's going to be over onto C. 3-player stack on A. KRX playing it patiently in the smoke. This doesn't look like the direction that GE wants to go. Crystal just going to set up that sonic sensor so he doesn't get...
Yeah, don't get timing.
Don't get timing to get...
It's okay. That's evolution.
That's what you do.
That's
Yeah.
learning.
Yeah, that's right. Something I'll never do.
Yeah, preventative measures. Quite good. Young up and over the top.
Did they see him?
Spot? I don't believe so.
I think they did.
The flick down, but just takes a little bit too long. Hyunmin, however, oh my god. Out like a thief of the night. Scoops to the handle, but does get tagged to 12 HP. Repeats and still is going to be coming away with a kill.
Explain.
I mean, a stiff breeze would have killed him. Bane now getting tagged. Blind spray takes him to 18. So weapon's going to be passed over into Mako's hands now. This Trailblazer, I don't believe, goes deep enough.
30 seconds left.
Stun found. Bane here, classic in hand, trying to find some right-click damage, but it's going to be Mako as Patman swings out a little bit wider. Drops the spike. Just now on top of Plat.
Oh boy.
Crystal in a 1v2. Brotherhood of the Traveling Panel. Spring now will collect it.
Yeah, he can dash. Ooh, takes quite a bit of damage
he
there.
Does. At the time, Crystal's going to have to commit to this sooner rather than later. He's just, no, it's over. Mako will confirm it. The round win. Double digits goes to KRX. They pull off a thrifty.
Some of these rounds just come down to who's going to outshoot who on the site. And this time it's Mako and Hyunmin. It's a big kill. I kind of wonder if Patman saw or they just guessed. Yudotan was very ready for that angle. Mako, man.
That rifle. That damn rifle.
Nice.
Well,
at least he smiles now, though. That's you know, he's also evolving. I remember back in the day when he'd hit the nastiest, 1v4 clutch, and there wouldn't even be a reaction.
Nice.
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 Good round, guys.
They both try to slam the flood. Up and over the top. The Bucky not going to be finding too much damage, but they do force out that refract. Freeing, feeling safe enough to just plant his feet and wait out the paranoia. Swing now going to be coming in. Holds it down for 2. Patman and Yudotan both going to be eliminated. Plant, however, is in play, but it's a player deficit for Global Esports. Spam found. Hyunmin tucked away at backside. Wins out the fight. Autumn now gone. Javi holding close, the judge in hand. The barrier mesh cutting off this C connector side. Time is starting to bleed. Young, however, a little bit cleaner on that fight. Javi will fall. KRX find themselves another round win. Now up to 11. Re-stretching this gap between the two teams, I should say. And they've got so many ultimates as well to work with.
I feel like GE gets baited by their own Seekers here. They're so tunneled on those 2 Seekers. And the dog's there too to tee up Freeing. What coordination and timing from KRX back there. And then they're just out fragging them. They're just out shooting them. This is looking pretty good. I just assumed the round timer was going to be stopped. I had already just anticipated a timeout.
Right? Looks like he's going to be saving it for potentially the final buy round. Net no catch. Mako up on top of the box. Just Javi on that sewer side. Meanwhile, Bane peeking out from the site towards main. Flash going to be connecting, sends out his own. Mako might have got caught by that a little bit. Either way, the paranoia certainly has. As he goes TPing into the corner, trying to play elusively. Spraying and praying, though, giving up that spot, but still able to hold his own, as it is just a bloodbath here. Spring pops the overdrive and zaps them all to death. Cleans up the 4K. Thrifties not allowed. KRX are at match point.
Wow. Man, Mako's so creative, dude. The way he uses Freeing's fast lane to TP into that cubby and just causes chaos. Yes, they kill him, they trade him, but that opens up so much space for Freeing to get going. Of course, has the ult.
Well, keep the bets on the table. GE are letting it ride. Young Tour de Force invested off the rip. Has reshifted over towards this C side of the map.
Tour de Force.
Push in the garage, potentially going to be coming through still. Do you have that trademark? Gunman turns the flash and will be flushed out. Ton, however, going to be exchanged. So Duelist dead. A lot of the entry power going to be taken out of the equation here for Global Esports, but they get TP in the back sight, and Young ends up falling. Still an opportunity, still a chance. Net dodged, freeing dead. Plant in play. And that is just going to be Mako and Bane quickly making the call to go for the save.
Okay, nice work by Patman in this round. Just winning some big contact fights. It's the one against Young in particular. Crucial to open up that extra bit of space and angles. Feel that safety to plant the spike and cut off any hope of freeing trying to get in there. I think we're going to go hunting this time. Cash does not look too good for GE. And of course, there's plenty for KRX. So
yeah, you're not going to put a dent.
Nope.
Saw the declaration of the org breaking even for a second year in a row. Right now, VALORANT team is very much in the profit.
Tell you what, I think we're starting to feel good about Kiwoom coming in here and bringing their weight to bear on this org. So far, so good.
I think the baseball team can play as well as
it's
KRX
not. You know, let's not get my
KRX will
hopes
be
up.
looking
Let's just not.
Timeout.
I've been a Cubs fan for so long. We got the one World Series.
You're just in a cycle of misery.
That is correct.
From Cubs to Kiwoom.
It has been.
Story.
Yeah, and basically most of my sports teams have been trash. That's okay though. You know, it's for the love of the game.
Well, timeout call. Frost got to be loving. This team was able to keep them in this one. KRX looking to just bring this one to an end. It's a little bit risky though. Obviously, it's their second time out. Still that one in the back pocket for Global Esports, so they can continue this run back. Look to take this into overtime. Termi's not going to have any way of stopping it, so he is putting his faith, his trust in the team to end this right here, right now.
Yeah, I think this might be a little bit on how to handle some of the C pressure, some of the protocols that they want to put into place, because that's been where GE's been able to create some space for themselves in these rounds. So I wanted to shift positions maybe of the chamber again. You know, Young's been having a little bit of trouble over there. So they might be trying something a little bit different off that. Annihilation as well to consider. They're going to push out deep. Two players, Chamber and the Jet. Nobody just yet for GE, but GE could just keep scaling here. There's nobody there, and they're going to guess correctly. They are going to try to explore mid a little bit to sell this, to keep some players locked in on this side of the map. Mako, Paranoia ready.
Swing out the Trailblazer. Paranoia now going to be sent. Saturate will connect, but he's peeking up into the smoke in heaven. Quickly heard, but Yudotan here's the sight here for the rest of the team. Still that double lurk, though. As Hyunmin not going to stay on the angle. Be able to find a catch. Barrier mesh layered into the connector. Exit onto the site. Spike still not yet being planted, so DRX had to give it consideration that they've actually rotated, but now they hear the tap. They're all nearby, so this could be a very fast flood as the barrier mesh taken down as well as that sonic sensor. Broke out, relay bolt, not connecting onto anyone as freeing, loses his life. Patman able to find the one, Yudotan on him with others. Mako trying to fight his way back into this one, but Young's just got that op. Cover going out. Doesn't seem like there's going to be really anything else to be done here other than exit and save. The timeout call will not bring this map to its conclusion. Global Esports continue to pry their way back into this.
This is such a tough retake you face, even with the delay that GE takes. A little pause there, give KRX a little bit more time, but because you have Javi and Autumn clearing space over in grass, over towards B, they know nobody's coming behind them, and you've got the trips behind it, so all eyes can be turned forward, and all you really have to clear space there is the neon and some flashes. They try to use the jet dash to get in there, but Pat does a great job here just shutting things down initially. Look at the reset on the aim to take Freeing down before you can even get into the equation. Pat's been instrumental in a couple of these rounds.
Yeah, it's been damn clean.
Freeing
Freeing unable to find that kill means that Hyunmin ends up being isolated. He's surrounded, gets picked apart. Very well played by Global Esports. 3 more. Operator going to be in the hands of Yong.
Shadows traveling.
That cash starting to get whittled away at on the KRX side.
Another trap setup. Trying to use those tendencies from the previous round where they didn't really do much over at A, and GE just kind of kept scaling that way the whole round. So they're saying, well, maybe we can try that again. They try to use a sky flash to maybe sell that, you know, there is some presence there.
Yudo gonna push this. Wants to maybe just fall in on the back of that Trailblazer, but Bolt will buy Freeing the space that he needs to escape. Evacuates and doesn't quite find the shot. Yudo gets away scot-free. No damage suffered. Sights now get turned over towards B. It is just Bane by himself.
Trip is there.
Very long. Getting cleared out. Dash forward now into the back pedal. As Autumn, he's calling that he's got some decently free space, but Mako sticks around, finds the catch, gets the punish. Now things starting to scramble a little bit. Mako tucks away into the corner, sees the paranoia fly. The re-peek back from Bane. Sees them outside of B site once again. Oh, does he just send this one? It's going to be a shotgun blast, but Hyunmin very much the same. Hits the right-click crystal down into a 3v3, but Freeing dead on arrival. Jump into the corner, Young not pulling the trigger.
Oh no.
Swaps over the weaponry. Setting up the trademark. The jump out. Quick pump of that shorty. Kill unable to be found as Mako tries to take to the high ground. The push forward. Target's gonna be found! And Young comes alive when it matters most. 3 kills for the rookie and a 13-9 victory for KRX.
Just a really solid day for KRX, who now sits atop Group Alpha, 3-0. And a tough one here for GE. Just felt like, at the end of the day, a few steps ahead were KRX in a couple different departments. Some of the protocols, some of the ideas, some of the individual firepower in particular on display. Mako on Fracture, Hyunmin on Haven. But a really good battle in a lot of these rounds, like really came down to the narrowest of margins at times.
Well, unfortunately here, for Global Esports, the win streak will come to its conclusion, but still a team to be feared. Obviously, KRX with the upper hand, with the right read today. Both teams play a solid game, and we know, and it's great to be able to say it, that Global Esports are going to be coming back into the next series stronger with more fight in them.
For sure. I mean, I've been generally very, very impressed. I think just KRX had a pretty good read in some of these rounds that, you know, where the Cypher was going to be, for example. It caught Autumn completely flat-footed a couple times where he had no hope, and a few little things that could have gone one way or the other that KRX just had the better read. So I think overall, though, from what we've seen from GE, they've looked really good this stage.
Yeah, obviously, difficult opponent. PaperX is going to be that next one on the horizon. Frost has never been able to beat something, but even some of the shakiness we've seen from PRX, perhaps this could be the time. But that's for next week. For now, we say congratulations once again to KRX on the win. So we get ready to send it down to the stage, where we're going to have Bella standing by with the Gentle Giant himself. We'll be hearing from Mako after the win.
Hi guys, it's Bella on the stage for the post-match interview. I'm joined by KRX's Mako. KRX의 마코 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
안녕하세요.
Well, we got to see a first walkout of KRX and we got a mukbang right away. I have to ask you, whose idea was behind? Who was that? 이제 첫 번째 KRX의 워크아웃을 오늘 경기 전 볼 수 있었습니다. 근데 바로 처음부터 먹방을 보게 됐거든요. 혹시 누구 아이디어였는지 좀 들어봐도 될까요?
이제 팝콘을 준비하라는 게시물을 이제 대회장 와서 봤거든요. 그래서 1시간 전에 좀 즉흥적으로 누군가 제공을 해줘서 아이디어를 그렇게 하게 됐습니다.
비밀인가요, 누군가가?
네, 아무래도.
Well, we actually saw the tweet about get your popcorns ready when we got to the venue. So 1 hour before our walkout, we pulled it together, and I asked him, "Who is it a secret who the idea machine was?" And he said, "Well, I guess we just have to keep that veiled for now." And you are the first in Group Alpha to secure 3 wins now. Did you guys know or expect to have such a dominant win? I mean, start to stage 1. 이제 그룹 알파에서 처음으로 3승을 기록하게 된 팀입니다. 첫 번째로 기록을 하게 되셨는데 이번 스테이지 1 이렇게까지 엄청난 출발 예상하셨을까요?
일단은 전혀 예상하지 못했고요. 너무 워낙 강팀들이 많아가지고 잘할 수 있을까 약간 이런 생각이 들었었는데 저희 팀도 되게 잘하더라고요. 좀 깜짝 놀랐던 것 같습니다. 예.
I mean, not at all. We didn't expect us to have such a dominant start because, I mean, look at the group. It is called the Group of Death for a reason. But I'm pleasantly surprised and pleased with how my team has been showing up and the way we've been performing. And it looks like today's match, both teams came prepared, but GE, we saw some unique comp choices and surprising in the map picks. So I wanted to ask you, what was the talk behind when you guys saw that on the other side? 이제 오늘 두 팀 다 만반의 준비를 해오셨겠지만 GE의 요원 조합이랑 맵픽을 보고 KRX 선수분들은 어떤 이야기를 나누셨는지 좀 들어보고 싶어요.
되게 투 센티넬을 좀 많이 기용을 하는 팀인 것 같고 저희가 이제 스크림을 하면서 좀 여러 조합을 많이 만나봤는데 그 중에서도 그냥 좀 할만하다 느꼈던 것 같고 좀 맞는 조합으로 찾아온 것 같습니다.
I mean, it seemed like GE, they have a certain favoritism to the 2 Sentinels, and we played against them in the scrims, and we knew what we were up against, so I think we actually found a good counter method, and it showed up today as well. And before the game started, I got a chance to talk to you. You said you were evolving with the meta, but I want to hear you talk about the change in the Mako 2.0 mindset because you are performing so well off the charts today and the matches before that as well. 이제 오늘 경기 시작 전에 마코 선수가 게임과 함께 진화하고 있다라고 이야기를 해주셨잖아요. 기억나시나요? 메타와 함께 변화하고 있다. 근데 이 마코몬의 마인드 진화에 좀 더 자세하게 들어보고 싶거든요. 더 많이 웃고 더 많이 표현하고 행복한 마코 선수에 대해 얘기 들어보고 싶어요.
아무래도 좀 프로 생활을 오래 했다면 뭐 했을 수 있다고 말할 수 있는데 그냥 전체적으로 부정적인 감정보다는 좀 긍정적이거나 오히려 좀 의식을 안 하는 약간 그런 식으로 하다 보니 좀 이렇게 웃으면서 할 수 있는 것 같습니다.
좋습니다. Well, I guess I do have a couple of years up my sleeve from my professional career, and I think I just came to the realization that rather than focusing all the negative feelings, I would just want to, just concentrate all my energy in the positives. So I think that's how I've managed to be more expressive and, be smiling more on stage. All right, that was KRX's Mako for our post-match interview. 감사합니다. Thank you.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 KRX의 마코 선수 만나봤습니다.
감사합니다.
VCT Pacific 2026.
That match goes over to KRX, and we just heard from Mako himself. All of that meditation paying off on the side of KRX. It's good to see Mako performing so well, also because he's been with this team for so long.
Yeah, I mean, he really stepped up today. I mean, especially on that map 1. I think this team has a lot to be excited about. I think this is the best we've seen them look so far. A very dominant game here today. Didn't win a pistol, and yet none of the maps looked that close. This is the sign of a very dangerous team that will now be incredibly close to playoff position.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, KRX are in excellent form. The core is worth its weight in gold. You saw all of them playing very well across the board. Freeze transition over onto that. Neon has been phenomenal to watch. It's been a little bit of a different flavor of double duelist from KRX. Bane's calling was excellent today. I don't think Yong even really needed to do anything. I think the core four of KRX and the coaching staff, the adjustments that they made going into this game we're more than good enough to win KRX's series.
Yeah, I mean, arguably, that's one of the scariest things, is that Young wasn't really there today. We've seen how great he can be when he is switched on. So if he starts popping as well as the rest of these players, you have to start talking about, are they London bound?
Yes, and that's also part of like all of the protocols that KRX have in place. Like if one player is not having a good day, you can always count on, you know, the other 4 to be able to carry the team into a victory just like this, for example. And what I also love about KRX is that they kept their cool the entire time. You didn't feel like they were stressing out too much because they came in very, very well prepared. I respect their prep so much. And, you know, they managed to outread global esports even on their map pick of Haven.
Yeah, I'm really, really impressed by this team. I thought, especially in that first half, they were attacking into this double sentinel. There's Deadlock Cypher on the other side. You have to be so careful where you end. But they got 8 rounds on that attack without the pistol. I think that's a real credit to Bane and his calling prowess there. I thought they did a fantastic job in managing to dismantle, especially this defense that Global Esports are bringing out.
Well, I mean, like Glow and Termi have been saying that Bane is improving immensely throughout his IGLing journey. I mean, we remember a time wherein Bane wasn't exactly too comfortable in the IGL, and it was clear that he was very, very new. You know, the role was being passed between him and Mako, and who was it really, and it was a bit rocky. But now that these players are just so comfortable in these roles, it's looking so clean from KRX.
Yeah, I mean, I just think this team, you know, if you're a fan of them, it's now time to get excited. You know, we saw how great they were at Paris. Are they able to find that Paris form? Because they got 3rd, but they want to go all the way.
Exactly, unfinished business on the line, winning that global trophy. KRX is on this mission. Congratulations to them, and congratulations to Freeing, who we have here on the desk with us. And we have Bella to help with some translation. Congratulations on that win, Freeing. This was a very high pressure matchup, right? We saw you guys with the popcorn, which Mako said they'll keep a secret as to whose idea that was. But I'm just wondering, was it true, like all of the players, no pressure in this matchup? Because even with all of the attention on this match.
이제 우선 승리 오늘 축하드리고요. 오늘 경기 상당히 좀 압박이 있었다고 볼 수도 있을 것 같은데 선수분들은 좀 어떻게 느끼셨을까요?
사실 이게 저희도 G전이 지금 굉장히 잘하는 팀이라고 생각하고 있고 좀 까다로운 팀이라고 생각을 하고 있어가지고 열심히 이기려고 준비했던 것 같습니다.
I mean, not gonna lie, GE, they are a spectacular team, so we thought that it would be tricky just to, you know, that would be, focusing on the game would be tricky enough, so we were just concentrating on, you know, just winning.
Yes, and how did it feel playing up against Yudotan, your former teammate?
오늘 전 팀원이었던 유도탄 선수와 함께 경기를 해보시니 좀 어떠셨나요?
오늘뿐만 아니고 조금 킥오프 작년에도 좀 만났던 것 같은데 확실히 같은 팀 할 때도 느꼈지만 총을 잘 쏘는 사람이라고 생각하기 때문에 오늘 좀 매서웠던 것 같습니다.
I mean, I played against him before, like in kickoff as well, and I feel it every time that I play against him. He is one good aimer. Yeah, so yeah, he's got good aim.
Yeah,
very impressive.
I think everybody knows that.
Yeah, I wanted to ask a little bit about Fracture. So we've seen you play the Teo there already in stage 1, and now you swapped across to the Neon today. How do you feel about that change? And was that in a way to throw off the preparation of Global Esports?
이제 원래는 테오를 맡으셨다가 이번에 네온으로 이렇게 요원 변경을 하셨잖아요. 본인은 좀 어떻게 그 변화에 대해서 느끼고 있는지, 그리고 사실 뭐 글로벌 e스포츠를 상대하기 위한 전략의 일부였는지도 듣고 싶습니다.
사실 저희가 대회 때도 그렇고 스크림 할 때도 그렇고 수비가 조금 많이 불안정했는데 제가 테오를 버리고 네온을 했을 때 그래도 좀 수비가 좀 안정성이 생겨서 그렇게 바뀐 것 같습니다.
I think we just came to realize that we need to improve and work on our defense. So, and it actually showed that the team could perform better if I dropped the Teo and picked up the Neon. So I think that's how, that's the backstory behind that.
Yeah, it's a great adjustment. Are we gonna see you on another duelist, maybe?
다른 타격대도 혹시 좀 스포 가능하실까요?
터미 형이 뭐 시켜주신다면.
If Termi lets me.
There it is. We were talking a lot about, you know, Bane, and you were there for this journey wherein Mako was IGLing for a time, and then it went over to Bane, and he was improving slowly. Glow and Termi have said that Bane is really improving as an IGL. How do you feel that as somebody who has to follow his call?
이제 또 마코 선수였다가 베인 선수로 IGL 변경이 있었잖아요. 본인은 좀 느끼기에 베인 선수의 IGL이 얼마나 안정화됐다고 느끼시나요?
확실히 초반에 하빈이도 IGL을 처음 할 때 좀 약간 불안정했지만 그래도 저희가 스크림도 많이 하고 대회도 지금 조금 했다 보니 지금은 좀 많이 안정돼서 명건이보다 조금 더 좋은 IGL일 수도라고 생각합니다.
When he first picked up the role, when Bane first picked up the role, it was a little bit shaky because everything needs adjusting time. But now I think with the scrims and the amount of practices that we're putting in, maybe he's a better IGL than Mako.
He looked very good today, so
that's true.
Can't take anything away from him. I want to ask a little bit about your game next week against Genji. How are you feeling for that game, and how important is that game for you and your team?
이제 다음은 젠지전이 다음 주에는 젠지전이 있잖아요. 좀 그 경기는 어떻게 보고 계실까요?
젠지 너무 이기고 싶은 팀이고 사실 그래서 이제 저희가 이제 좀 부족한 부분, 부족한 맵들 열심히 연습해서 이제 다음 주 경기를 준비하도록 해보겠습니다.
자신 있으신가요?
네.
네. Well, Genji really want to take a win against them, and we are going to prepare a lot. So that's what he said. So I was like, "Are you confident?" And he was like, "Ne," which is yes.
Okay. And finally, because there are a lot of people watching this match, a lot of people have been waiting for this match. I want to ask you if you have a message to all of the fans out there watching for KRX.
오늘 이제 정말 많은 팬분들의 관심을 받은 경기잖아요. 팬분들께도 한마디 해주시죠.
오늘 좀 잘했던 매치 같은데 오늘도 역시나 응원해줘서 너무 감사드리고 다음 경기도 꼭 응원해주세요. 감사합니다.
Well, I think we really did what we wanted to do today, and it really showed throughout today's game. So we're gonna try to make that happen in our next one. And thank you for sending so much support. 감사합니다. Thank you.
감사합니다, Freeing.
감사합니다.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on that win. And I'm very sad we didn't get any popcorn. Popcorn 없어.
Yeah.
for us, we didn't have any popcorn on ours. I actually thought he might have, brought
That would have been nice. I'm getting hungry, but
I know, I'm getting
we gotta
snacky.
wait. We gotta wait because we know this next series is gonna be a banger as well. Looking at the MVP, it's Hyunmin today who takes it. I mean, he was very, very electric in the server. I feel like, especially in that map too, he took over on that jet. Great to see him back on that combination.
Yeah, he had put in a pretty good shift on the Raze as well. He's just ever consistent. He's ever reliable, and I think Freeing was right up there with him on the Neon. Both of the duelists doing a lot of damage for KRX today, and as mentioned, the rest of the core playing quite well around that. So I think KRX very deserved of a 2-0, and a pretty clean 2-0 considering they lost every pistol in that series.
Yeah, it was, but it also felt like, maybe it was going according to plan. Who knows? KRX is like, they look so clean, so maybe they're like, it's okay, we can let this one go. Would you agree?
I mean, they felt relaxed. They didn't look phased
Pilski is
by
like,
the fact.
no, that's not how it works,
away
Mika.
from it.
You take every pistol when you can get. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yes, sure. But of course, coming up, we also have the Japanese team derby. We have ZETA Division taking on DFM. And ZETA Division, they've actually been trending upward. They've been looking good so far. They were very, very close to a win. Whoa there.
Back up, buddy.
Whoa, step back. That's a bit too close there. Almost as close as their match versus RQ, where they look really good.
Man, this team, it's just, if I could sum it up in a motto, it's so close but no cigar. They're just not getting it over the line. Despite how good they look, at times they keep having these maps that go all the way, but they're just not getting the wins. They're 0-2 in this group.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at all the Japanese teams and orgs included in Pacific, they are all winless. So it is a rough state of affairs for ZETA, for DFM, and for VALORANT. They're all in the same group, and some of them have yet to play each other. So there is going to be a lot more that kind of decides. I think the Japanese-specific matchups in this group are going to decide who actually makes it through to playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. They're quite lucky in a way. They are in that group of life, the group of prosperity. So there is a way through for these teams. There is a way through for one of these Japanese organizations, DFM, VALORANT, or ZETA Division. One of them will get that playoff spot.
Yeah.
So this game today is going to be crucial in determining who's able to
For one of them to live, the other two must die.
Yes, it's there's a lot of sacrifice that's gonna go into this. And for DFM, this was a team that impressed us, like all the way in kickoff and right off the bat. But I can't help but feel like they're stagnating a little bit.
I mean, they're just all over the place. To be honest, it's one of their best finishes ever. They've gone from stage 2 having a top 6, I believe, top 5 in kickoff, and then as they head into stage 1, they start changing everything up. They start changing the roles. They can't start playing a completely different style than what they found success with. It's just been a little bit all over the place from DFM. I think they really need to go back to the drawing board and rediscover what was working so well for them.
Exactly. They need to press that emergency meeting button. They need to course correct this ship because I do think they have some winnable games coming up. I think they kind of had a front-loaded schedule there, and Full Sense and T1, those were both games that they would have been expected to lose no matter what. Now is a real opportunity for turn them around and move towards playoffs.
Yes, absolutely. I think that DFM, when they mentioned in the press conference about how in high-pressure situations they tend to lose sight of their protocols and everything, but they tend to lose a bit of that creativity as well. So that's quite worrisome as the matches get tougher and tougher because playoffs is on the line here. We look at the record that they have so far, and as we mentioned, Japanese teams are winless so far, but that will change today.
Yeah, 100%. Someone's going to get a dub on the board, and that's going to go a long way towards getting one of these Japanese teams into the playoffs. So, look, we'll see what kind of form both of these teams are going to be bringing. I'm super interested in the Veto specifically because I feel like a lot of these Japanese teams do tend to play things a little bit safer, but what they always do deliver is banger viewing parties. Both ZETA and DFM are going to be there. My question is, where is Manny? The original ZETA guy, because I've seen him at some, celebrating DFM from time to time.
When they needed him most, he
let's
vanished.
see which side. He has to pick a side today.
No,
you can't
Manny.
be in 2 places at once, mate.
Well, wherever you are, Manny, whichever team you chose, I'm pretty sure you're going to be having such a good time, and everybody around you is also going to be having a good time. We look at the maps here, because you mentioned that map discussion was going to be very, very interesting for this match.
Yeah, so you've seen Pearl banned out by ZETA twice, and it's been picked by DFM, but they haven't won on it yet. They've lost both of their opening games of Pearl against T1 and Full Sense, and they played kind of a funky double ENIT comp. I'm wondering if Pearl is going to come up in this veto, but similarly for ZETA, they've had some success on Split.
Yeah, I mean, I think Split has definitely been the place where I would like to see them take this. I mean, we saw Absol go absolutely crazy that first time round, so we know he's got it in him, and like this shows here, DFM have left Split open, so this is going to be a big point of contention. Could easily see ZETA picking this, or for sure this being left as a map 3 decider.
And then Breeze is the other one I'm kind of curious about because you haven't seen it played by ZETA in a very long time, since 2024, and DFM on the other hand, they've been banning Breeze since they got crushed by Patman and GE earlier on. Ever since this traumatic experience that they suffered at the hands of Patman, they have not wanted to touch Breeze with a 10-foot pole.
I mean, I can't blame them. You got to run away from that.
Wasn't
as
that
far
a
as possible.
record-setting one as well?
Yeah, you got bad memories there.
There you go. There you go. The trauma runs very, very deep. Going on the side of DFM, though, we also have to point out May, because when you talk about DFM, you have to talk about May. And May is somebody that we haven't really seen the very highs as he did, last year.
I mean, he's been a superstar when DFM wasn't as strong of a team. He's put up incredible numbers in Pacific, but since DFM's become more relevant and started to get better placings, his individual stats have actually been trending downwards. Honestly, these stage 1 stats aren't horrible. Still 211 ACS, 138 AR in a game is not bad, but I think if ever there was a time for May to absolutely dominate, today is the day, because they badly need this win over the other Japanese side. Not only are you finally getting yourself a dub on the board, but you're eliminating one of your direct competition.
This game is so massive for both of these teams, like you say, for playoff contention and Japanese pride. You want to get the fans rallying on your side, because we just know how passionate that fan base is. So I think it's going to be all guns blazing today, and of course it's going to start with the skirmish.
Oh, Akame getting hyped already.
Stand up in the skirmish. That's a new meta. We're not seeing that one.
stand up, point and laugh? You've been enjoying foot pointing and laughing.
Dancing as well.
Okay,
Wow.
okay.
All right. Okay, he's getting hyped.
Okay, I mean, if anyone's going to define the skirmish meta, it's going to be Akame.
Oh, wow. No, the
Now
man
visualize
is IRL emoting.
Absol, we gotta fire back. We have to fire back here, otherwise he's gonna dance on you again. Now you stand up. It's your turn, Absol.
Oh my god. Keep a camera on this guy, man. These emotes are amazing.
I mean, Absol's been pretty good at winning the skirmishes for ZETA so far. I mean, it has been giving them a lot of map veto advantages. So look, we'll see who's going to come out ahead of this skirmish. Because like I said, I want to see one of these teams take a risk in the map veto.
Yes.
I am going to flip a table if I see Haven split or something like that in this veto. These teams need a win. Akame has run over Absol in the skirmish, so he's feeling very, very good. And he's on my build diff roster, so I need him to feel very good.
Oh, he's not on mine.
Oh, he's not on my... I usually go with Akame.
Yeah.
I usually go with Akame. I went with May from the side of DFM,
I've got
which is it sounds pretty safe pick, I would say, for the both of us. But we are starting on Bind, and then Lotus, and potentially Pearl. It looks as though ZETA forced DFM out of Pearl this time around.
I mean, we haven't seen Haven and Split there. Pearl has been left in, which interestingly enough, I mean, this is a case of, again, ZETA has been leaving that out of the map pool quite a lot. They've been banning it. This time they leave it in the map pool, taking a little bit of a risk and recognizing that although DFM has been picking it, they haven't been very successful doing so.
Yeah, I mean, you said you wanted to see risks. ZETA Division haven't played any 3 of these maps this stage, so it's entirely new. They are really trying to throw a curveball at DFM here.
At the same time, though, we just saw GE do that exact same thing, and it did not
not
work
work.
out very well
I
for
was gonna
them.
say, are you sure you like this? Because I feel like this might go the same way as like the previous match. I mean, who knows? Who knows, right? ZETA might be picking into this with, you know, solid plans, but we're gonna see what they have this in store as we get this match started. It's gonna be our second match of the day. Let's send it to the stage for ZETA Division and DFM.
Today's matchup. ZETA Division.
It's the Japan Derby taking the stage, DFM versus ZETA Division. Who will be the better Japanese team today? ZETA Division, it feels like they've been revving up lately. They managed to take a map off of RRQ. They were outpaced by Full Sense, sure, but it looks as though they're looking a bit more confident going into this one. The players on ZETA have shown that they can be pretty deadly when the time calls for it.
Yeah, ZETA Division, a historic org in the Japanese scene. Cast your mind back to Reykjavik. We know how much it would mean for this organization to return to that international competition. But so far this stage, despite coming very close, you almost feel like they should have beat RRQ in that opening matchup, but they can't get it done. They just can't get this game over the line. This is going to be their biggest opportunity yet.
Absolutely, it's going to be very, very telling indeed. What stage ZETA Division can ramp this
Detonation
up.
focus.
They will be up against DFM, and if you're on board the DFM ship, just like Paper Thin is, I mean, nobody can blame you. They've got walkouts, they've got a lead dancer, but do they have what it takes to take down ZETA Division today?
I mean, they've emerged as a bit of a gatekeepery team in Pacific. Once again, the walkouts are fire. I think Paper Thin, I mean, if that doesn't win him over, I don't know what will. Because for me, I think Paper Thin in this matchup has probably got like a foot on each boat. And it seems like Akame maybe pedaling. He looked like he was swimming. Now he's taking shots at his teammate. What's going on here?
I hope that's not a foreshadowing of what's going to happen.
No, definitely not. But for DFM, look, better placements than ever in the last few seasons of Pacific. They have definitely emerged as a contender, but they've kind of struggled to be able to bridge that gap between beating the best of the rest and beating some of the truly elite teams in Pacific. Unfortunately for Stage 1, that's kind of something that they're going to have to throw to the wayside. They've front-loaded a lot of the tough games, and once again, they're losing to the better teams in their group. But now you're versing the rest of the pack. You need to be able to make your way through ZETA cleanly, beat VALORANT, and secure yourself at least a 4th seed into the playoffs and show what you're made of. Because so far, I mean, it's all love on the stage. But let's be honest, in the server, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, for DFM, we still have that big question about composition and roles because they haven't found any consistency there. I feel like they're in a turbulent period. They're putting their rookies in very difficult positions where they're not used to playing. They don't have those reps. I want to see them simplify things. I would kill for a Yatsuka chamber these days.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I think that they just need to rediscover what was working for them in the previous meta. Yes, they can't play Yoru anymore, but the double Enir and some of the approaches that you're seeing from DFM feels like overcooked. You've got a very talented roster on paper with some of the better players from the Japanese scene. Just put them in comfortable positions and watch them thrive.
Exactly. That's why I worry that DFM is losing a bit of their creativity because they have such young players that they're able to mold and actually hone into, very, very different players. They're not locked into a certain play style yet. And I thought that that's what DFM would be able to do, but who knows? Maybe they show something different this time around.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. Over on the side of ZETA, we've seen them play Neon very, very well at times. It's been hit or miss for this squad. They've shown fantastic maps of VALORANT. Looked like they could have upset RRQ early on in the groups. Maybe not so much of a great second series from them, but when ZETA division is on, they are actually a very dangerous team inside of Pacific here. And as we look at the predictions, I'm not blaming the fans or the majority of the talent. In fact, everybody on the desk here backing DFM. But honestly, if ZETA comes out and plays a good game and they get in comfort roles, Absol gets going on the Neon, I could see them win as well.
It's closer than this for sure. I just think all of us leaning towards DFM. In my mind, it's because I think if there's ever going to be a game for May to activate, it's right now. We will be seeing him on that Waylay. On the side of ZETA division, though, it's that Neon Waylay as well that they keep going back to time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, this is a mirror, and this is a lot of comfort rolls on both sides. You see both Sugar Zero and Cess on the Brimstone. Sky for XDL and Yatsuka is an agent they both pilot well. The big outlier for me here is Akame once again changing up his role. He's on the Duelist, the secondary Duelist on the Neon. We've seen him on the Enit, we've seen him on the Sentinel. It doesn't feel like DFM can kind of make up their mind. He's a very flexible player, so you can't really throw him on anything. But stylistically, it feels like DFM is a little bit all over the place, pivoting between your double Enits and now back onto a simplified double Duelist of their own.
I mean, he was giving us a teaser there. He was doing the neon fingers.
He did the finger gun.
Exactly. It was in his walkout this entire time. He was telling us what he was going to play. And Akame on the neon. Now, this is something a little different. But does it mean that DFM is going to come out on top versus ZETA? We are going to find out. We're going to be stepping into Bind and tossing it over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Okay, some very different looks. Akame going to be picking up the Neon as we get ready to go into the Neon Knockout, as we're going to be calling it. I don't really know what to make of this one. Honestly, I went for ZETA Division. Obviously, you went for DFM. You're the captain of the ship. I don't think it's a very good sign that Akame is miming swimming.
Well, it's the Indonesian boat kid.
There's an implication there that the ship might be sinking.
No. It's the kid on the front of the he's guiding the boats and he's got the swag and the confidence and the sunglasses. He's got it all.
Well, what I will say is he absolutely destroyed in the skirmish. So that's
true.
If he's going to be cooking like that as he goes into this game and he plays the Neon, then perhaps DFM is going to be right as rain.
Yeah, I mean, a very kind of interesting change-up again from DFM, still trying to kind of really suss out all these roles, leaving Yatsuka on the, initiator. So again, his most common role throughout his career is the scan initiator, so I feel like he can still do a good job. I have some questions about him when we get to the defender side, but I'll save that for now because DFM starts on the attack.
Well, it is, of course, a debut for that Neon. Plenty of other duelists in the backlog of Akame's play, but never on this one. So this is going to be a very interesting premiere for us is Yatsuka saying, Absol, you are no longer on our level, which I think is a little bit bold considering the performances that we've been seeing from Absol, because he's really found his footing, even if the rest of ZETA hasn't yet.
When Absol's on, he is definitely up there among the best in Japan. But he hasn't shown us the consistency that he can constantly be that threat, that he can be a game changer in and of himself, like we see with Mei so often. But Mei's been struggling a little bit this stage. Flash just comes. Oh my God, Eco.
Okay, well, Eco just going in for the DP. And it will be Akame down as Shota is able to find the opening kill for ZETA in reply. So 1 for 1. Things slowing down considerably now. Still do, of course, have the melee available. With his entry onto the side, Absol tucked in behind that wall, just keeping things quiet for now, waiting for it to drop, and on the repeat, Yatsuka has a clean shot, the one tap. Shota now trying to anchor it, but the push out of Hookah could end up working wonders for ZETA perhaps, but no. Kaide out a little bit wider, comes up with the goods, and now it's XDL. It's the dink, but cannot find the eliminations. Shota last one standing.
This is nice work from DFM. A really nice setup here, covering a lot of bases. Finding those picks, having that extra layer with Kaide.
Spike planted.
Let's see what Shota can do. Fearsome with the pistols in his own right. But a lot to be asked of him in this 1v4.
Yeah, especially now that Cess is healed back up, so all 4 remaining players at 100 health. This would be working of miracles here if Shota is able to isolate, conquer all these, especially after getting things there through the corner. I'm just going to be backing away, playing this one safely. And with the time starting to dwindle, odds of Shota really finding value, going to be taken away from him. So opening round goes over to DFM.
Like the little bait and switch there too at the end, showing some good early coordination. Some of the things I have been concerned about with Mei on the Waylay this season is that he has not really found, I think, the value with the dashes and the refracts to either get info or tee up the teammates. I feel like a lot of times it's him trying to dive in by himself and just be the guy, which, again, I think that's kind of maybe some tendencies of days of old for DFM. That doesn't need to be there anymore. You know, playing good little micro plays like that to tee up your teammates who are very confident behind you. Exactly what I want to see.
Stack set up on this side of the map. Will be the orb grabbed by Sugar Zero. Quickly rotates over into that teleporter. And we'll be able to collect both. Playing Pac-Man so far quite well on Bind. Pressing it halfway up, and Shota will end up falling as Akame judge around the corner, finding the kill. XDL dead, and that is players on the B side of the map taken down. So full rotate to come through from ZETA Division.
ZETA has to be cautious. Finding 2 players already on B, you feel like there's probably a heavy stack. Turns out they're actually rotating over right now. Could just be a TP play here for DFM.
Yeah, it looks like with Kaide scaling up as far as he has through showers with no contact, it will just be the full send across the opposite side of the map. And ZETA, I mean, they have to cross their T's and dot their I's here, make sure that there isn't a late linger. So rather than the rewrap back through their spawn, we'll just be the 3-player approach through market into short.
Now Showers control there. Can plant for that space. See if any damage can be done by ZETA, but with this angle being watched by a Marshall, you feel like it might be a little tricky. You do have the 2 duelists, though, so.
Yeah, just died to the spike at this point, seems like, but, well, stuck on a 1. And in the repeat, Kaide will be able to find it. So that should be more than enough for ZETA to just stay tucked. However, Yatsuka, given that he's got the ghost, wants to go on the prowl. Quick check in, you go there around that corner. Running right with the confirmation. Flash does end up connecting. Absol only able to find the 1. And Kaide with a second will get DFM a very clean anti-eco.
Yeah, you have to like what you see so far from DFM. Good map reads, good understanding of some of their opponents' tendencies and conditioning. So the patience here to take the pause after getting these 2 kills instead of trying to explode. I mean, the safe play, waiting it out long enough, not getting any re-clear attempts from ZETA, and so they're just like, oh, let's just TP. They're probably wrapping here if they aren't already here. So let's go over there. So good IGLing here by Cess.
Oh, Eco not sure which way to look, and that refract is not deep at all. That is shallow as all hell. And as Eco goes diving in, breaks his neck, and Akame collects the kill.
Great setup there. Yatsuka gets full value out of that Sky Flash. Shota.
Poison's off.
See if he's gonna
Poison orb
toy
emitting.
with the orb, thinking about space, but once again, Kaide here, trying to hold the line. The rest of the team stacks up for the hookah hit.
Poison orb.
Doing a thing.
Now, full-blown attack, ready to come through, saturate into the back. Sugar Zero going to go pushing forward, and May able to flush him out up two. XDL going to be good for one, but that's about it. Akame finds the second of the round, the plant to come in, and that is going to be a bonus conversion for DFM.
And this is kind of the DFM that you think back to what was some of the things that were working for them in kickoff. A lot of it was just these explosive set plays they had, especially on Abyss. That was the map where it was most impressive with their ability to have these just incredibly well-designed plays. And right here, simple stuff, but it's just having that confidence to pull the trigger, catch ZETA in kind of an awkward position, coming in from a couple different angles. May is good for the landing, give you that little bit extra breathing room. Kaide's swinging in through long. The timing really nice. Beautiful.
Very clean start. Might be having to see that early timeout call from the ZETA Division camp. This is, of course, their map pick. 4 players surviving. Your anti-bonus, rather, well, for DFM's bonus, is surefire signs that there is a problem.
Just, yeah, good coordination, doing the simple things well. Fast lane helping out a little bit there. Everybody realizing there's still players in the octagon, so let's deal with that. DFM viewing party, liking what they're seeing, obviously. Kaide, a 4-0 start, looking really solid on this Viper. Having to shift roles again.
Flash out, double duelist showers approach. Saturate going to be connecting onto May, but still out to safety. So this little trap setup from ZETA Division not going to be finding purchase. We'll just have to back out, give up that shower space at the same time. The jiggle peek comes through. Akame may be able to lock on for the kill, especially now that XDL is scaling forward even more aggressively.
Oh,
considering
timing.
that check on the swing, but yeah, noise not going to be made. Absol not going to be spotting him out.
I heard that flash, so they're pinging that out that someone's close hookah. Are they going to be ready for Shota? Oh. Still Sky.
Hello.
Hello.
They're trying to play cheekly. Gets tucked up against the wall, but does eventually get found. Kaide now suffers his first death. Clean kill from XDL with just the classic. Collects that weapon. Teleporter now going to be taken. I think the rest of the team know that it is indeed safe. Seeker's going to be coming through, spotting these players on the hookah side. Overall, not really information that they didn't already have. They hear the final teleporter now. And this is going to be rough for ZETA. 5 players have pushed their way out of window, but flashes peel back a little bit of space for them. But Absol now dead on the arrival. Shota gone. Nico's only able to find one more. Uncollected. Can he find some more damage? As the round does seem to be out of hand for him. Fast lane set up. It's going to be around the world here. Nico checking up and over the top, dropping down. Akame is just strafing. Basically playing around with him. Eventually will get punished. The time is gone.
One enemy remaining.
As Eco will be able to find a second. And Cess will put him down. 4-0 start for DFM. No one to surviving. DFM still thriving.
Yeah, a few good things in there. I mean, XDL, nothing but head on that classic. Woo! Good stuff. But then May, even though he's tasked with doing a lot of the dirty work for DFM on the Waylay. Oh, Akame, man. Gotta like, I guess it kind of makes sense. You know, Akame on the Neon, right? Dancing.
Just dance around him.
Exactly. Dancing in real life, dancing in the server. I think I see the logic now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a very good start for him thus far. Sugar Zero.
He missed it.
He never spotted him. Well, caster curse perhaps, but the rest of the team is still peeling back that pressure as Eco sending out the ultimate, is able to find one, but doesn't get to catch onto the 2 remaining players. So Shota now in position. Here on the side, pushing forward, strafing past that snake bite. Swing the corner, the plant is going to be committed to. Swoops out, but Kaide will have him outdone. Close but no cigar. Round still goes to DFM.
Kaide still really sharp. Sess too. Pretty on point today so far. Has a couple nice trades. He's been working off of his teammates well, making sure that he's there to be that second layer. Nice little smooth play from Sugar Zero. Natsuka doubles down there. Long range with the Vandal. Not expecting Kaide. He's trying to just punish the plant, see if he could delay, hoping that maybe DFM wasn't covering it. Kaide wise to the game. No flash connection this time. Deeper with it, just in case there was somebody around that corner again.
Toxin screen down.
A re-clear with some util from XDL, doesn't find any contact. So they know that they don't have to give up this A-lean just yet. But nobody's contesting showers, so it could be a little tricky.
Go's just trying to keep attention hide over towards his Lamps position, playing Absol with that judge.
For the jump peek.
Oh, he's going to go try to scale forward now, but Trailblazer will surprise him, and Absol just going to be caught. Saturate going to be lobbed into the cubby. Catching onto the two players, but Akame's forward ahead of that one, but a nice little set play with that orbital strike, so Sugar Zero manages to peel his back, bringing it into a 3v3. Secure Scent plant not yet in play, but util cleared out, can now go for it. Shota slowly works his way back through market. Needing to have a monstrous backstab, but the angle is being watched. Says, however, will fall. XCL from heaven coming away with that. Brimstone now out of the equation. Tension is tied away from Shota on the flank.
Go, go, go.
Full flash connecting. Akame going to be spotted. May as well. They know exactly where these remaining players are at. Shota is trying to get in on top of him, but Akame hits the shot! Finds himself a fourth, but Sugar Zero. Well, he's found his cape. Throws it on, but he is the lone survivor in this story. Will get ZETA on the board.
Took a lot, but ZETA gets there. Combination with the Saturate into Orbital Strike. Beautiful stuff there, but Akame almost with the ace, almost had other ideas of his own this round. Just accelerating. DFM gets caught in a really weird spot because they lose these two back players. They have to give up so much map control, and even though Akame's ready for it, cool boy.
Last player standing.
Almost.
One enemy remaining.
May tries to go for the quick trade. Just came up short.
Toxins going up.
You got a couple ults. Post plant for Kaide with the pit.
Launching smoke.
May, convergent paths. Thought about it for a second there. Wants to wait for a little bit of contact. Was looking for the connection from the Sky Flash, I think. Then was gonna rip it, but
Time to hunt.
so far, ZETA feeling very close to the vest. Got to clear showers for Cess.
Opens him up. Plant to come through. Maybe one away from an orbital, but there's still tons to work with here for DFM.
They should just rip the ult right now.
Considering it, and it could be absolutely huge. The pit as well going to be invested. There's convergent path. They're coming back around the corner. Stun does come through.
He went too fast.
And Absol is able to find Akame. Player advantage. They, however, find two. Holding that Lamb's position for a little bit longer as Kaide has to tuck back out of this one. Peeks back in, and Sugar Zero is there on top of the Viper. Cess now, last one standing. But it's going to be Eco to clean it up. The Molly arriving is a little bit too late. Sugar Zero able to stick it all the way to the end, and ZETA Division will be able to find a second round win.
Trying to punish there. I would have liked to seen an extra layer behind this convergent paths from DFM. The relay bolt hits.
And on top of the snakebite as well.
Yeah, nice counter by ZETA. But I would have liked to seen another player swinging around the truck to follow this up. Give it a little extra oomph because you know that convergent pass is hitting probably at least two players when they're that close.
But where's ZETA, guy?
I know.
Go, go, go.
We need to summon him.
Go, go, go.
Hopefully he's just running a little late. Finally able to put DFM onto an eco here.
Absol, oh boy, he's gonna go and walkabout. Kaide could just have him absolutely dead, and he does. What a shot! And he gets himself a second! Both duelists on ZETA dead! Kaide's hands, what kills to be found? Teleporter now taken. ZETA scrambling to try to get themselves back into position. Another round of Seekers gonna be sent out from Yatsuka. They've got some weaponry, but This is looking to be a massive swing around here in favor of DFM.
Spike planted.
Restretch the lead, push out. Showdown able to find Akame even though he has the judge at close range. And XDL gets rid of Sess now suddenly. 2v2. They don't have to pump the brakes, go for the heal. Yatsuka, does he push up into the pit? Yes, he does. Finds both players, but will be counter spammed down. Fight at the ready, lobbed in. Shota, oh my god. Down to a sliver, and Kaide, snappy on the draw, gets the 3K, and DFM get back up by 4.
Well, DFM can be thanking Kaide for that round. Finds the perfect timing in the swing on the shot. Takes a little bit to track onto Eco, but gets there.
Spike planted.
Nice reactions by ZETA. Very ready for those push-outs. Sess even died with an orbital strike. I was getting a little worried, but Kaide plays it perfect. Snake bite timed exactly when it needed to.
But it's also just a hell of a read to have the cognizance that he might have disrespected it, that he might have gotten out in front of that snake bite rather than being locked away. So timeout call is it's DFM's timeout.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
I mean, I'm still seeing a few little things here and there for DFM where they just look a little bit off, but overall it's just kind of coming down to who can get those util combos to connect, and at times, other than that last round, that was just Kaide going crazy, but some of it's just, okay, who's got the right read on, where their opponent's default positions for that round are going to be, and can they get those combos to go? ZETA getting the saturate into the orbital strike, and the flashes into some dashes for DFM, things like that. It's probably talking a little bit about how they want to approach these next couple rounds. Maybe looking for a saturate orbital strike combo of their own here. Very possible. Kind of depends.
Rewarded for it. Bucky clears things out as the saturate into the judge. Eco able to find the catch. Quick reflect back into the corner, now dashing out frantically as Maze dashing in. But the covering fire from DFM is just too damn good, and they have the weaponry to back this. So dust settling. It's just the 1 kill found, and the players healed back up the full on DFM. Eco's going on a flank around the back. Sess watches this angle, but actually get a catch. A lot of this pressure now falling onto the shoulders of XDL. That's going to be the gun spotted. Kill found.
Just don't give that judge anything, Sess. He's safe. So far, he's playing it good.
I mean, even with the player advantage, DFM just taking this very cautiously, not wanting to let this round start to slip away.
Last player standing.
Find that kill. Sess finds a good timing. Right as the judge gets holstered, himself a 3K, and DFM unorthodox in the timeout call, but it ends up working a treat.
Yeah, but again, this is another round where I like a little bit of a difference in May's playstyle with the Waylay, where he's being more about that extra body, just using himself as a, scan util of his, as the Waylay can be with that dash and refract. Sess plays that beautifully on the backside. Doesn't give anything up over there. If he go ahead, the judge might have been a little different out at that point, but wasn't expecting Sess to still be that close. Flash dash.
Dash in. Eco able to find damage, but again, Sky's going to be there. Yatsuka can patch that up, so they taken low, but not taken down. Now back up to full health.
One away from Akame's ult here, too. Saw what he could do with it with the first one. Explosive stuff. Just re-clearing. I just saw Sess.
There.
Maybe a bit too far. They're suspicious about this presence. Sess, can he hold his own? No. Not even too much damage going to be found there. The kill comes through. That's the orbital strike now out of the equation. May turn to the flash. Does have that refract ready to go. Wants to try to get some information. Absol going to be caught by that one. Orbital strike now to try to intercept, and Akame diving forward. He's managed to find XDL, but not before May gets taken down. 4-2.
Last player standing.
Eco. Whippy at the start. Couldn't kill May, but clean after that, as he is going to more than make up for it. 4 kills for him, and a third around for ZETA.
Yeah, Yeah, this one just felt a little disjointed because ZETA now taking the impetus. They're going to be the ones who want to get that momentum into their hands in the round. Use the flash early to tee it up. They re-clear the space, then they use another flash to check hookah. I mean, really diligent stuff. So they have all this information to work with in this round. They're able to put it to great use. Top of some really nice shooting from Eco.
Bit of energy being found.
I'm out of here.
DFM's economy starting to falter a bit. Even some of the closest to these rounds. Flash not going to be confirming anything, but Akame just popping forward with the TP play from Eco, lobbing in that saturate. He collects two. Akame and Yatsuka both going to be taken down. Absol just trying to make his exit out of the teleporter. Will be able to do so safely with that fast lane. And now DFM going to be scratching their heads, wondering where the hell they can even try to take this spike.
Well, May's going to try to maybe create a bit of a distraction if possible. Nobody's seen him just yet. Just tuck in, maybe try to play this slow. He starts to scale forward, and this is dangerous.
He's suspecting the angle, though. Face out. That's going to be Shota dead, but Absol is there for the trade back. Divergent Path's going to be invested, anticipating more off the back of this one, but now Sugar Zero starting to get the information, calling for the rotates of these duelists. 3-2 with that orbital at the ready. This is absolutely doable, but never mind. Kaide strafing forward, not reading that there was going to be someone in that heaven position already. It's caught completely off guard. Gives over a bit of a freebie, but Seth still has some fight in him, but expecting that flank. Nico, another big round from him.
Thanks.
Yeah, just great reactions.
Maybe let's kill them before.
Saturate setup. There's no extra layer this time for DFM to watch their backs, and Eco knows it. Go in there and get two for free.
You're not spending your cash.
I don't like what Kaide does here in this post plant. You have that orbital strikes. You should be wanting to. Oh my God, to naturally fall back. Didn't even need to hit it.
Spike planted.
You want to fall back in towards spawn, you would think. And this Cess is just trying to get to that position to use the orbital if possible, but still, Eco really doing wonders right now for ZETA. Tons of ults though.
Cess spotted out. Able to back away. Akame scaling forward into showers. Judge of the ready, but Trailblazer will suss him out. Clears that, lets him know, yeah, you probably don't want to push this corner.
And yet they do.
Well, they put some util into it. Sure, the coast is clear, at least for now. Shota. And that shot ring out.
Just good read there from Akame, sensing that ZETA was going to want to keep creating pressure if they could find weak points in DFM. They're going to go pushing out anyway.
If they sent the Seekers, they would get the information.
Yeah.
Players about to be in position for potentially another Saturate TP play, but not going to be seeing it here. Is trying to get a catch on anybody operating around that guard position, but since been evacuated by Shota. Re-wraps back through elbow. Meanwhile, May scaling forward. Plan to come through. Kaide, the check back off towards Fountain. It's going to be Eco once again to come away with the kill. And continuing to push. Shota spotting him. Backpedals now. Overdrive is going to be popping. It's going to be Absol taking out Akame. He's trying to go in for the pinch. Meanwhile, Shota holds his own for the one, and Absol still sticking around. Takes down May to boot. Molly layered in, but Absol barrel stuffs with the shorty. Gets himself a three-piece. And that's going to be ZETA rescuing this half. 5-7 after a devastating start.
Yeah, they really started to figure out the pace of this game. Started to find perfect moments for their traps. Their ult combos looked a little bit better than DFM's as well. Something that still has me a bit concerned for DFM is their ult usage. Yeah, that's just
preparation and great tracking from Absol made that one look very relaxed.
Yeah, Akame there trying to pinch with May, but again, ZETA a step ahead. Really just started to kind of figure out where they could place themselves to punish.
Well,
really well.
Able to run it back. 0-5 start into a 7-2. ZETA Division managed to make the half competitive. That was, of course, side selection for DFM. So let's see what this attack is going to have for ZETA. And if they can find this opening pistol, try to close that gap a little bit more. As Eco very good at the end of this one. 364 ACS thus far. It's one of those things where we know that he is so capable of this. The last couple series, here in stage 1 really, for ZETA Division, it's been the Absol show. But Eco's been around the block for a very, very long time, since VCT started.
Yeah, Gen G days, yeah.
Know that he's got a lot of potential, just hasn't really been able to put that on display too much. At least not since, that one day of Red Bull Overground.
Well, I mean, I think in general, all this practice and kind of this sticking to this idea for ZETA is really starting to come to fruition, where their Yuto combos are starting to feel clean. Their map reads are starting to get better. Again, a little slow to start, but they got there in the long run. DFM has been so good at pistols. Can ZETA knock the wind from their sails? Kaide, like what he sees. Gotta check that corner with that wall just in case. Oh, Akame just gets dinked through the smoke. He's just drifting.
Yatsuka, of course, it's in the pistol. He's got the rest of his util, so does not have that heal. So he'll just have to try to play this one out. Gets the spot out onto Eco. Trying to retug. Eco trying to find that kill, but he cannot. Absol going to be traded out as Kaide is able to find him with a shorty. Shota now dead. Yatsuka getting involved, but Sugar Zero. Clean headshot. Eliminates Cess, but Yatsuka still yet more gas in the tank. Go gone, the push up over the top of Tube. XDL finding one. Sugar Zero getting Kaide, and now it's just May. Still working his way over. Now into Hookah to try to rescue this pistol on a 1v2.
Back in a flash.
Heals out, has the refract. Narrow one, but noise is going to be made. Tagged right before he can take that to safety. Sugar Zero with the finisher, and ZETA. They tie it up 1-1 in pistols, and now they're one away from tying it up completely.
Yeah, just a great little decision. After things got stalled out a bit for ZETA, XDL realizes he could get up on the tube, create that extra angle, because they don't want to challenge that shorty that's in tube on the ground. So go high, clear that player that's up top out. May stuck on the other side, worried that they might try to make a wrap after they took a pause, but never went through. They're fired up, man. They are loud. Let's see, though. No buy up at all, just classics. We'll get a scoop of an orb at the very least, so their turn to play a little Pac-Man.
Gonna fall back here.
Kaide just tucked away in Hookah, hoping that maybe somebody would challenge the angle. ATPs.
There's a quick check into the refract. DFM are getting things rotated into the right order here. The teleporter ends up being taken. But with all of this space that Shota is gaining, start calling for that rotation to come through. But contact found. The shot's going to be ringing out. Flash still confirming presence outside of B-Long. Shota able to find a kill, but I think he's going to be ready for Cess to also be in position. He's not. 1-for-1 exchange. Now the sync fight going to be layered in, stopping them here at Shower. Still 40 seconds to try to work with, though. But ZETA, they're going to have to. They're going to pivot to B. They have to make the call now.
Let's see if they commit.
Seems like it's just going to be a 3-1 split.
30 seconds
Absol,
left.
However, might just end up giving over a gun as he's frantically trying to backpedal, but he's going to get caught in the end. They have to push out quite far to be able to find it, but Spike just now is getting planted.
Spike, Hawk out.
Akame has the heal, but they're gonna have to group up first to use it. Spike planted for backside too. It's gonna be all the more challenging. Akame have to try to create some kind of space, but ooh, the charges are low. Didn't get any damage. They gotta go if they're gonna get it.
Yeah, time is starting to bleed away. Head's going to be spotted. XDL complete with that. Can't quite find the transfer, but the rest of the team will be able to pick up the pieces. 2 players surviving. Decent bit of damage dealt here by DFM, but ZETA, they find the scoreline that they're looking for. They tie it up 7-7, and now they're looking to recreate that magic from DFM, get their own bonus converted.
Oh, what an adjustment there. Got aim punched. Still managed to win it to Shota. Ooh, what a little find for XDL. Yeah, Yeah, just a long-range fire there. Too much to deal with. Wanted to make sure they got the right guns. A couple of rifles. Let's see here. Akame struggled a bit in this spot, in my opinion. Something I was curious if ZETA was going to try to see if they could put some pressure on. He was getting caught by those saturates a lot from the waylays. He does have a little bit of help this round, though. A couple extra players in towards B. Meanwhile, short, wide open for the taking. You have to play retake here as DFM, maybe.
Double drop of the smokes. Oop, the check, the spot, the drop down from Eco, not wanting to overstay. Gives up the angle. Spike plant does not come through. Just a bit too much counter spam, and this does give ZETA some pause. Tuck away still yet from Akame there in showers, and it's a retap of the plant, but DFM waiting this out long enough. They know that they're not committing to this one. Smokes are going to be dissipating soon, and that's all of them committed from Sugar Zero. Poison Orb trying to offer up some cover, but feels like at this point ZETA should just commit to going for the teleport play. Have to know that there's going to be a ton of players on the rotate already. Tide ain't going to be taken low and taken down on the swing. Sugar Zero able to find the kill, and suddenly ZETA, okay, maybe the patience is going to be playing off. Akame only able to find the one, tugs back. The heals immediately start flying through from XDL. Bite forces him away. Yatsuka arriving as the plant will be committed to at long last. It's a player advantage. Yatsuka, okay, evens up the numbers. Quick kill found, and just a stinger in hand for Shota. It's a sheriff behind this. Okay, and a weapon recovered. Slow push forward. Akame taking points, still a guiding light in hand. The peak, they peel off the angle, but Absol, he rejects it. The side in, and Akame, oh, needing to hit a monstrous transfer, and he cannot. Shota holds his own in ZETA Division, continuing to run this back now into the lead.
Yeah, man, they're so patient. They're able to take that little bit of extra space. You know, DFM's holding the line for so long, and when ZETA strikes, they just win a couple battles out in the open. And Akame is caught up on the wall there, trying to get out of dodge. It's a little bit of damage, not that it mattered too much in the long run, but just a little bit, it looks a little bit disjointed for DFM. Now they gotta get aggressive, yeah.
He's still strafing forward, Eco. Has that outlaw, but managed to quite catch the glimpse there. He's just taking the refract out, and now DFM starting to scatter around a little bit, want to respread the map. Shot, however, not going to be connecting. Yatsuka staying healthy. Trailblazer at the ready.
There.
Smoke does get called in. They're going to try to flash and pop out of this one. Absol meeting the brunt of that, but the rest of the team are able to turn it, re-peek in, find the kills.
Too easy to read. Took too long to set up. Why would Seth smoke there unless it was a trap? It's just, yeah, one doesn't really pay off for DFM. I think if you are a little bit quicker to set up off the smoke landing, maybe you could have caught him, but it's neither here nor there.
On the entry, Natsuka spotted, dead. Eco continuing to thrive. Tiny shall fall, and that is just Akame now working his way over, a judge in hand. Chance to do some damage. Not really to the economy. He'll go sprinting forward, slides in, XDL will fall, but Absol quickly trades it back before he can build up any momentum. ZETA now 9-7.
I hate making moves. Go, go, go!
Similar run to what DFM did to start,
I mean, over the top, if you go across those halves.
Yeah.
They're running seven rounds consecutive now.
Yeah. I mean, they just look much better drilled on this map. They understand kind of how to maneuver. And on their defender side, their little trap plays were really nice once they got going, but we got to get there. It took them a while to start figuring those things out, but they have a lot of ults here. It's going to be the Op in Akame's hands. But combos you can run as ZETA are very, very scary right now if you're DFM.
They're very fast on the entry. May is just off on the shot. Absol has him dead. Seekers now going forward, scouting. Spotting out the players here on these rotations. Eco will just end up having to back away, giving up that space. Doesn't want to get counter spam through the smoke. Sugar Zero, disconnected position, still has the molly in the back pocket as well as the orbital strike in case things start getting dicey. Push forward, Akame gonna be good for one. Absol dead. Showdown out, rerouted, forced away by the relay bolt.
They gotta keep pushing space.
Here comes the molly. Layered in, they're
They
trying to
tried.
jump, they're trying to push it back, but they cannot. That is critical time bought. As here comes the orbital strike. Is unable to try to hold this one up to half, and Akame unable to find Sugar Zero. The time is gone. Shota's here just in case. As they will back away, Eco hands in the air. He knows he's dead. He knows he can't escape. So all players in Zeta will die, but they've got cash aplenty, and now they've got double digits.
If we communicate, we win.
All right. I would have liked to have seen DFM keep scaling off of this showers control that they had. I think that's maybe a little better way to approach this round, because you know that they're going to be sitting post plant deep with that orbital, and you have to clear it. They just kind of can't get that confidence that they need. And meanwhile, Zeta just plays by the book, and they're very good at it.
It's up from Akame. Get some early value. Eco taken down. Molly bouncing in to hit no one.
Well, thought that counts.
But if somebody was there,
Yeah, it would have been
they'd
the
have
best.
gotten.
What a molly.
They'd have taken like 20 damage.
What a molly.
Still though, sight control for the moment in the hands of Zeta Division.
Spike planted.
Absol does have that overdrive should he feel the need to pop it. Akame, however, the more likely of the two. Have to commit that one because I don't think that they're going to be looking to give him any angles. They know that the operator is in hand. So Zeta staying tucked back, not giving line of sight over. So yep, overdrive will be popped. The fast lane infested. May lobbing that saturate, and okay, gets the peak. I was going to say, doesn't manage to find the catch on the util, but still gets the shot. Dead by the time, continuing to tick away here is Shota. Back behind the boxes, spot up onto one, and that's going to be the cleanup coming through. So the defuse to be found, and DFM at long last able to break this massive win streak. Zeta Division were able to accrue, but they're still down by 2.
And they break it at the, if you just look at the halves, at the same round that Zeta did on the previous side after 5, so maybe this one's got OT written on it, who knows, but.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Something like that, yeah.
Thank you, George Lucas.
The man who gave us Jar Jar Binks gave us some other great quotes. Got the, okay.
Wombo combo potentially.
That's what I was just about to say, but if you remember back to the last time they played this map, they done screwed it up, so hopefully this time they go for it. Ooh.
Thought he was going to have that one. Absol, though, he is looking to try to drum up some interest, but Shota's able to strike Kaide dead. And now Zeta realize, or rather DFM realize, they're looking to attack on the other side of the map. Orbital strike is going to be called in. The slow is there, and goodbye. Works a treat. Cess finds 3 overall, and XDL still able to get this play. Zeta needs so much more if they want to continue to stave off DFM.
Gotta go.
Ooh, it's close. Absol gets out of there. Skin of his teeth. They, time to dive in. Saturate, does it land?
No, XDL gets to bypass that one. Wall falling. Thought he was going to have the transfer there after all. It's Absol now having to try to fight his way through this one. The ace not to be, but the round win in hand for DFM. Big round for Cess. They're now 1 away from tying this up, making it neck and neck.
Yeah, it's much better. Convergent paths first, then the orbital strike.
Yes.
Thank you.
Don't give them the warning.
Yep. That's exactly what we get. Great little win there for Cess, too. That's not easy.
Yeah.
Took him to 0. I was like, uh-oh, wait.
That is not going to speed you up enough.
Nice! Nice! Would have liked to have seen the Cess ace. Give him the one.
Right back.
I'm not sure if he's ever had one or not.
I'm not sure. Perhaps. Okay. Good catch, Shota. Just caught on that corner peak. Trailblazer ensuring the showers is clear. And for now, ZETA do continue to gamble into the weaker side of the map, but weaponry obviously severely lacking. This is one of those rounds where you wouldn't have minded investing that pit as well if you can get into the post plant. Yatsuka stunned up, but no one pushing deep enough to actually clear him out. However, they do end up getting bogged. SugarZero realizing this, sprays him down with a stinger. XDL scoops up the Vandal, finds Akame, and now the Seeker's flying through. Assess will be noted. Kaide as well.
One enemy.
Pushing forward. Okay, one apiece, and suddenly XDL needed to clutch it! And clutch it he shall to get ZETA Division the thrifty.
Crazy. Looked like it should be a pretty good round, but they read these tucked in positions of DFM so nicely. Get the first kill. May even finds another. But Yatsuka tries to tuck into the corner, but oh man.
Gun barrel.
Yeah.
Yup.
They also had some confirmation. They threw a flash behind the smokes behind the tube.
Timeout.
They knew he was back, and they knew someone was back there. So Yatsuka gets punished.
And I don't know how, but we've gotten to this point. ZETA are 2 rounds away from winning this map, and they haven't called a timeout yet.
Just Ryota trusting in his players, trusting in SugarZero. I mean, I personally think SugarZero does a pretty solid job as an IGL. I think it's just some little things here and there. Maybe, you know, he doesn't always pick up the tempo of his opponent quick enough like we saw at the beginning of this, but since then, he's done a really nice job. So far, by the way, we are perfectly mirrored.
Yeah.
We're still on pace for that.
They are sticking to the script. But if the trend continues as it has, then that does lead to ZETA Division closing out this map.
I feel like we're in a scrying mirror here or something. It's like one of those mirrors that kind of shows you the multiple layers.
Here.
Only a Bulldog for Kaide. Everyone else can get rifles. This is a crucial round for DFM to win. Makes a lot of sense why Vors wanted to take the time out there. A little bit of info, but let's see. 3 players, strong side for DFM, excuse me. Be clear. Sota not gonna reveal his presence. Wants to try to play it safe. Has that pit.
Also has to be worried that somebody pushing behind that Trailblazer, but none to be seen. It's just Akame jiggling here on this corner.
I'm out of here.
Rotation out from Cess. Quickly be able to get back in. Fast lane up, Eco. Dashing up and over, drop down, gets the spot out, and Absol just goes sliding right at him. Yatsuka stunned up, and Absol going crazy. Finds the 3K, and I think DFM are going to be finding themselves saving. There is no money here to try to work with into this next round. I don't think there's much of a hope of dragging back this round in a 2v5. Kaide on the peak, dead. Absol now on for an ace of his own. May running for the hills. And yeah, Absol, yep, sprint at him. Why the hell not? Go on the chase. May now spotted, saturate, going to land. Absol tucks back over to safety. The repeat, and okay, May will deny. Play spoiler, but he can do nothing else in this round.
I could hear Absol on the stage. He wanted that so bad.
He really did, but all the same, May will end up dying, so it might not be the ace for him, but make sure that nothing is retained for DFM as ZETA now get up to map point.
Oh boy. Gotta win 3 in a row here. Absol, clean as hell. I would have done the same. I would have reacted exactly the same.
Yeah, you never would have gotten to the 4K.
Hey now. I've had a few aces here and there.
I didn't know we had bot games.
Hey. I had that one with the Spectre, Killjoy. Anyway. This is, I don't know why you wouldn't use the pit in the previous round, but you know what? Sure, why not?
I just ended up having such significant numbers. I think as soon as they got the opening catch on the Akame, they're just like, we're probably fine now. Unless they get some kills in exchange.
Oh, for sure. No. Yeah. No, I mean for DFM. DFM rips their defensive pit. I would have liked to have seen it in the previous round, to be honest. That round was so important.
End up biting them here. XCL, not that he's super certain of it, is surrounded. Also basically face-to-face with Kaide in that pit. Judging him, Makame could absolutely do wonders here for them, though. He's going to slide into the corner with a rack out, but still finds a shot on Absol. What was that?
He already
Animation cancel, basically, but okay, DFM still yet some fight in them. This flash, remember the presence of Sugar Zero here at Showers. I think the best out of a bad situation grabs the orb, but
Spike drop.
Needs to find the kill, needs to find that orbital, and then needs to find value off the back of that. Yeah, once again, going to be facing into the judge. Turn to that one, and Akame able to find the kill. Sugar Zero will get the ult in death. And it looks like DFM will get another shot and running this back into OT.
They get the next two. We complete the mirror. That's all I can think about right now. It's just been wild. But I mean, ZETA this time just kind of falls for some of the tricks and traps that DFM has set up. The judge is the judge. So he tags up Absol there. And then I mean, Absol was on like 10 health. But I don't know how he got the gun to go that quick. But
Clean stuff, though. But you can see a little bit quiet in the DFM camp. They know that there is a lot of work that they still need to do. They give themselves a bit of a buffer, but to win these out.
he's going up on the truck.
Trailblazer to scout. He'll just clear that, backs away, sending out that saturate, trying to slope the approach. No splits, goes over towards that shower side, but with Kaide completely unnoted here within this smoke. Just lingering in, and if the pin's gonna be invested, XCL, barrel stuff to take it down, but showed the quick to reply, but Eco found May, comes away with the kill. The convergent paths considered for a moment. Bit raised up, meanwhile, Brimstone's about to collide. And if he can find this kill, if Cess can take down Sugar Zero, that's the molly and the orbital out of the way, and he will. Sugar Zero was wary about it, but just not prepared. Now suddenly, Shota and Absol, last ones standing.
Spike planted.
A 2v4 to try to end the map.
Trying to save the ult.
Absol has to be so cautious. He's just
gun barrel.
Yeah, an inch away. Showing that gun barrel, Akame will start making some noise.
It's gonna drop.
Re-wrap, re-clear. Through lamps, push to the backside. Absol able to find one. Cess eliminated. He goes ring around the rosy. Absol having to do it all. The overdrive now. Pop, the slide out. May taken low, taken down. And suddenly it's a 1v1 with the time starting to bleed away. And this is it. It's over. No hope in hell. No time to work with. ZETA Division off the back of another monstrous round. A Red Bull clutch to finish it. They will close out their map pick a bind 13-10.
Well, Absol has come to play again on the Neon. Taking over him and Eco, the double duelist for ZETA. Explosive on their agents. Just really good understanding of some of these rounds on how to counter what DFM is trying to do, how they're trying to set up, and they find their moments to strike. Absol in particular. A couple great ideas on the Neon. That one right there, absolutely bamboozled. I'm frustrated though. The ult usage for DFM is still really shaky. Yeah, we got the one combo, but the convergent pass there is in your hand while they're in the pit right after the spike's planted.
Yep.
That's when you should throw it, when you have that confirmation and just storm in there.
I'm glad you went with shaky. I thought you were going to use another word that starts with SH.
Well, I wanted to.
I mean, a big shocker for DFM after such a clean start to just open the floodgates for ZETA. Allow them to basically perfectly recreate their own massive win streak into close out on the map itself. Big performances from the duelists on ZETA Division. And if that continues, then we could be seeing a really rough time for DFM on their pick of Lotus.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, they could just keep playing this if they want. The Neon Waylay,
I would assume.
Could just stick to it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And we'll see what they do assemble for that map. And DFM are going to be able to find their footing. But for now, let's go ahead and send things back over to the analyst desk to break down all of the wild action from that bind.
ZETA Division taking the first map of this series. yes, the score was very, very close, but DFM earlier had a big lead over ZETA. It's just that ZETA, when their backs are against the wall, that's actually when they come most alive.
It looked like they were going to run away with this from the start of the map, but ZETA Division clawed their way back in. Incredibly impressive resilience from this squad, even when you think they're down and out. The double duelist comes in kicking. Very impressed by ZETA Division. You know, they've kept this map in their back pocket, not had to play it yet, pick it into this series and look very confident.
Yeah, we've seen them show some good stuff on kickoff. I think some of that, which found them success over in kickoff, is kind of something that backfired a little bit on their defense. I think DFM was a lot better at winning some of those scrappy fights. This game really was the tale of two attacking sides, and I think ZETA had the better of the two. Fantastic game from Eco. I think he dragged them kicking and screaming through a lot of those defensive rounds and had a lot of impact. Pretty good Neon debut from Akame there, but I think ZETA, the macro is really what wins them out a lot of those attacking sided rounds and allows them to actually come away with the win on their map pick here.
Yeah, and we saw Absol as well. I feel like he had a lot of pressure on him for this map because when they won, you saw him like stand up and like suddenly breathe, and Shota and Sugar Zero run up and hug him, and they're like, it's okay, man, it's okay. So you kind of wonder what was going through his head at that point, because you can tell that he really wanted this when he was quite loud and then up and shouting and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think both these teams feeling the pressure. This is an immensely important game if you want to get to playoffs. So they really have to bring their A game, and ZETA, I really think they did that in this map one. It is their pick, but I think they look strong.
Yeah, but there are so many interesting plays here on the sides of both teams, and I think we have some highlights to bring it up.
Yeah, we'll take a look at some of those. I mean, we wanted to look at, in particular, Eco and how well he was playing on the Waylay. As mentioned before, he was really the key to a lot of these defensive rounds. You see him getting quite aggressive. They have a lot of set plays designed around the Waylay. You have the guiding light to go forward. You have the crunch in the middle of the map where he's able to throw out the saturate. He was just everywhere, and he's such an impressive force on the defense.
Yeah, he's been fine so far in stage one, but no, you know, nothing to write home about. He really steps up today, which is what you want to see. If you're going to be running Waylay, you know, before we get to that next patch, you have to have impact on the other side. Akame, this is his first time on the Neon, and I do think he did a very good job.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about his flexibility. He's been on the info unit, he's been on the Sentinel, now he's on the secondary duelist, which is something that he's piloted before for DFM with middling success. He's been playing ISO and Raze in the past, and it hasn't necessarily fit. I think in this meta, though, this is definitely a Neon Waylay meta, and I think they piloted it very well, even if they're continuing to kind of shuffle the roles around a little bit.
Yeah, it's just that ZETA, like, they were able to just, you know, take away so many rounds. I feel like DFM maybe got into their own heads in a lot of rounds, maybe overthought some things, but yeah, for ZETA Division, I just love the scrappiness from them in so many of these rounds. We do have some, you know, interesting plays that we mentioned, like you were pointing out a certain Viper wall that was a little bit on the unusual side.
Yeah, both these teams opting to kind of go away from the default at times here. So here you can see an example of that kind of straight wall, but then as we move throughout the half, and especially when ZETA Division are on that attack, we start to see this slanted diagonal wall, Pilski.
Yeah, we do. I mean, they use it to be able to go for one of those explosive executes that you would often see. You can see a different variation in the smokes, and it ends up winning them around here, courtesy of a clutch. They set themselves up quite a nice post plant. But you even saw, similarly, DFM used it. I mean, we didn't get the clip of it, but DFM used it on their attacking side to just deny the info lines and bait them into a peak, which got Kaide multiple kills.
Yeah, so let's just talk about these walls a little bit more. The old school style wall is this straight wall that you're seeing on your screen, where you can kind of play on either side of it, where you're able to kind of challenge if there's a player on that top truck angle on this right hand side. My pen isn't working, but what can you do? The other goal of it, of course, is to be able to lurk up. You want to be able to insert your Viper all the way up, right down and into lamps, if that is a possibility. So it forces a defender to have to watch this angle, and you would often see them put up a Viper orb here to prevent that jiggle peak coming out, but that wastes a lot of the kind of fuel that you have for the Viper. So talk us through this new wall, Pilski.
Yeah, if we can get it back on the right map, actually.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, what?
We're there. We're on bind.
Okay, that's weird. Well, I'm looking at a completely different page now. So we're having some technical difficulties here for sure. The different variation that they used was the diagonal wall.
Yeah.
And the big thing for me about that, and we saw it in the clips previously, is that it does actually deny info lines. And we previously had this Yoru meta where the Yoru would be able to get onto an info line and just be able to kind of oppressively force the attackers to be able to push you off of it and you just gate crash away. But when you throw that vertical wall and some of the variations that we saw in terms of the walls from these teams, it denies the info line on U-Haul, which is big for the defense. As you saw, you had the walk explode behind the Viper wall when they're throwing the diagonal wall to be able to springboard into an execute. But when you deny that info line and they can't jump spot from U-Haul and actually see you on shore, it's a lot easier to be able to walk explode. You actually pressure the defense into looking for information a little bit more aggressively, and that can lead to them potentially making some mistakes at times because you don't have that Yoru anymore to be able to just get you free information and gate crash if things go wrong.
Yeah, and as we saw, it was that area was like there were a lot of clashes that happened there that were, that went the way of ZETA as well. Because, as we mentioned, like, we keep praising ZETA for like these rounds that they're able to run away with, and I think that's also what we brought up earlier about ZETA kind of losing their, or DFM rather, losing their steam.
Yeah.
When the pressure gets to them, it's suddenly like they're not sure what to do with the momentum that they have.
I mean, I'm getting enormously worried for this DFM roster. We spoke a lot about May in this pre-show. We said if anyone's going to pop off in a Japanese derby, it's going to be him. But he was so slow to warm himself up.
How sad were we looking at May's scoreline in that match?
It's just not the May that we're used to seeing. I think this game is pivotal for this DFM roster to course correct, to right this ship, and he cannot go missing. He's their figurehead, he's their leader, he is normally their top fragger, but he's not been present.
I mean, but that's what I was pointing out statistically. Like, looking at his kind of downward trend, he's just kind of been an average duelist in this stage. Yes, he does have help, and yes, DFM can get it done by committee, but when you're already 0-2 in the group, and now you're looking at a series that you have to win, that's why we ask for greatness from May. Yeah. This is a series that you must win over ZETA. It's your direct competition to be able to go into playoffs, and he just had an average game in the last game, and that wasn't good enough to get them the dub. So now we're on to Lotus. This is going to be their pick. It's a map that ZETA of various different kind of rosters have played in the past and have played some pretty standardized comps, but now we're in a very different meta, and you're getting a different flavor of Lotus from a lot of these different teams. For DFM, it's a map where they've played some very funky comps. You even saw like an ISO Neon comp there before. I'm not sure I'd like to see that again.
I want to see Yatsuka on the chamber so badly. We saw how well Young was able to do on it. You can play it in this meta. DFM, can you hear me? Because if it's not coming through, I'm getting so worried. And it's not. It is double duelist with that Raze and the Neon there, but Yatsuka is on the fade.
Yeah, I mean, stylistic differences are that it is, Raze instead of the Waylay in this case for both of these teams, and then, of course, double controller on the side of ZETA. That's going to allow them to deny info a lot more, whereas on the defense here, Kaide on the primary Sentinel, that Vice is very good in this meta at stopping a lot of these very punchy Neon entries, although if the Waylay base it out with the refract, then maybe the sheer wall isn't going to be as good as you'd like it to be.
Ooh, some little bit of roll swaps here and there on the side of DFM, but we're going to see if that works out. We badly need DFM to come alive over here, or ZETA Division could run away with this one. We are stepping into Lotus now, over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, DFM back into a corner, need to fight their way out. This Lotus has to be the turning point, the changing of the tides for this squad. They want to push this all the way to that third and final map. The chance, once again, getting it the best over ZETA Division. Had to be feeling so good that first half of that bind, but what a rewrite from ZETA. Now have the upper hand.
Yeah, and I think you got to be pretty concerned. You're still going to be dealing with that double duelist that looks super sharp for ZETA. DFM puts May on the Raze, an agent he's pretty comfortable with, has some pretty good success with. But to me, this is all about, can that Vice slow down? As say goodbye to one of our Tactibear friends. But really, you got to slow this down, and the Vice has to be in the right places at the right time. And let's see if DFM is pretty well prepped on their map pick. Haunt cleared. No, there's a bit of presence here. Yatsuka does. I think that's just decay damage. Yeah, okay, just decay damage. Thought he might have gotten tagged up a little there, but here we go. Past the wall.
Is going to be alone there for a brief little moment, but refracts back over to safety outside the baby door. Meanwhile, scale forward to the tree. Double stack. Yasuka and Kaide try to hold this line. Spotted on the one. Go. Pulls back away. Once again to safety. There's a push forward, and Kaide just running and cutting and immediately finding two. Akame and Yatsuka want a piece as well. Seems like another solid start to the map. As DFM on themselves in a 5v1 versus Shota. Today hasn't quite been shooting, so should be very well slated with that 1-0 start yet again.
Poison's off.
Heard the jump. Falling for it. Just waiting for DFM to get impatient.
Finds two, and oh my god, nearly gets a third. Headshot there, but will not be able to claim it, but that is a nice little volley back to find the two, but DFM gets the pistol all the same.
Yeah, so this is where some of that Vice util we're talking about in the beginning of the map comes into play. That wall slows down this hit, gives DFM the time to get the reinforcements there. A timely smoke from Cess as well to cut off tree, to buy that extra little bit. They play it really nicely. The counter flood, perfect from DFM.
Well, some of the smiles returning.
Where are you?
Will haunt out. Nade going to be sent. Shota stays tucked away. As Akame.
Why the judge here?
Well, bam, on to Sugar Zero, but yep, there you go. Push forward, right click's going to be found. Kaide, however, able to find the finisher. Cleans it up, a little bit of ring around the Rosie into the refract. As Absol trying to utilize that judge, but now he's going to be stranded. A little bit more damage going to be suffered from the Prowler, also forcing Kaide back. As Cess gets involved, Shota will fall. Plant should still be able to come through. But as far as finding some additional damage, it'll just be on the health bars rather than the kill feed. May looking to try to fast track perhaps up to that. No, it will be. Okay, Kaide, who's a little bit further along towards the ultimate. So we'll look to try to get that steel garden. DFM start things off 2-0.
I just get so nervous for teams. You saw this with Varel against T1.
Why a judge lose it around.
Yep. It almost happened. Kaide, just enough distance between him and that judge.
A little bit of an express delivery return there on the judge.
You can have it back.
We don't want this. Honestly, so respectful, so paced about it. As looking for the dash across, but Rubble controlled firmly in the hands of DFM. And now that judge slotted up just here outside of a lobby, but ZETA kind of scattering to the winds. Walked into backside, not going to get the reveal on Kaide. DP across, another check going to be coming through, but oh, what a peak timing from Absol. Absolutely sparing Sugar Zero the blushes. Keeps him protected.
Coordination is so good for ZETA at times. That right there, beautiful. Top of the wall.
Spike planted.
Not ready for that extra layer. Bunch of Spectres and a Judge and a Sheriff for Yatsuka. Here we go.
Prowler forward, the Judge not finding purchase. XDL striking down Akame is Zero not going to be spotted either. A little bit of spam out. Absol does take some damage. The swing in from May. The Spectre still doing wonders for him, but Cess down to 5 HP. But May, okay, he comes with another one. The weapons are going to be upgraded. Now suddenly it's Shota once again. Doesn't have a bite to try to play with. And May is reading this rewrap pretty damn well. Now here's the footsteps. He's just going to hold this one to completion. Shota should be able to clean up the kill, and he shall. Finds the 3K, but cannot stop DFM from getting another bonus conversion.
Well, the desk was calling for it. They wanted to see May start to step up, and he does right here. God, what a nice little play to counter the wall, but then they shut down the Judge, and you think, okay, GG. Oh, he catches him while he's still in the smoke. Nice, aggressive play. Buying just enough time. All right, well, they get another bonus to start. Can they keep this up? Ooh, Nico takes some damage.
And dash forward immediately has to refract. Still nearly gets cleaned up, but down to 45 with that Bucky. C's going to be sent over. Dodged by Sugar Zero for now, but 3 players from DFM. Well poised.
There.
Beat and batter ZETA. Back away from this A site.
Mexico playing really far forward here. Sugar Zero just trying to back him off a little bit, but DFM's got him corralled for now. Looks like a B pivot.
Well,
My ultimate's
right into KRX. How about a third? Yep, there it is. Off screen. May will find Sugar Zero. As Absol will not be able to collect that weapon. Akame, Johnny on the spot, slides in, denies it away from him. And here we go again. 4-0 start for DFM.
Yeah, I mean, they're really doing a great job of playing stall on the A site.
Now, surely this is ZETA's timeout.
You would hope so.
My ultimate's
Great crosshair placement.
One enemy.
There it is.
Also with this kill, May now has the showstopper online going into the next round.
So you can do some real damage here, can DFM.
Something else to cheer for. Mind you, I do have to call back to the previous map and say that it is it's actually an affront that we didn't get to see the ZETA watch party.
When they started like doing yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah, we gotta be seeing that.
This is a travesty. Biblical proportions. Whatever will we do? I'm curious to see what the changes are going to be, but yeah, again, so far DFM is playing this comp really nicely. They have a great idea on how to stall things out to get their players to rotate into positions to shut down these hits before they can ever really formulate. So now do you kind of just work the map a little bit more here as ZETA, trying to slow the pace down a little bit, try to push and pull, because you're going to have to start to toy with these rotations. That would be what I would maybe think. That looks nice. Looks very relaxing.
Catatonic.
Toxin screen down.
It's the dream.
Here. Well, he's going to be Cess alone on the side of the map for now. Slow creep up. Eco, the dash at the ready. Fowler to try to lead the charge. That's just fishing for any kind of contact that he can get. Dodges the saturate. TP's back over towards Waterfall. The rotation quickly going to be coming through. No smoke for this defender side, though. They're just going to try to face forward and clear it out, but Akame able to catch Absol there in midair. Showstopper going to claim 2 from beyond the grave. Eco and Shota both dead, and now it is just Sugar Zero and XDL. Try to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Hear the footsteps, the rush play going to be coming in, and XDL has to do it all, and he cannot. Yatsuka cleans him up, and DFM maintaining this win streak now, 5-0. If we're sticking to the same script, yeah, this is where ZETA found their first round wins, but considering the economy where it's at, I don't suspect that that's going to be the case.
If you want the ZETA copium, you have Absol with the overdrive for the next round. That's where you're at. But again, a big round. Alt cycles, really nice for DFM there. Having that showstopper to put them back onto an eco. But if they can get to the post plan here, I think there's hope for ZETA in this round. We're going to try to challenge this site again. That's Eco taking quite a bit of damage.
Again.
Yeah, has the Bucky.
Well, TP forward, and Kaide just playing up into that pass lane, turns back, catches Eco, and this is a shutdown.
Absol didn't even get to rip the ult. Dead. Again, the little things that DFM changes. Talk about it after the round.
Look at some of these scores at the moment. As we'll find a straight connection to that box, but it's not enough to kill. 0-6-1, 0-6-3 for Sugar Zero and Eco. 2 players that were having big performances for ZETA on that opening map, needing to find their footing. Sees towards the water. Known to be grabbed. May on the angle. Good for both. Akame will steal 1. Flawless, though. As DFM find themselves the 6-0 start, going above and beyond what they were able to achieve at the start of Bind.
Yeah, just changing their positioning here a little bit. anticipating that, again, there's going to be that bypass of the Vice wall with the Omen and the speedy duelists. So Kaide's going to play a little bit further back and has the Thorns as well behind the wall. So if they might get stuck down there, he can worry about that ramp position instead. Now you have the Steel Garden for this round. Play some powerful retake. Wow, I was worried for Cess there for a second. He had turned away, and some Zeta players were challenging that angle, but no contact early. DFM hard commits to the other side of the map. I feel like Zeta's been pretty one-dimensional, so they're gambling on that.
Well, they will get the Steel Garden out. Quick exit as well, but scaling forward on C is not happening. So there is still a very big opportunity for DFM to get back into position before this execute really even comes through. They're drifting into the correct side. As they're starting to just understand, like, okay, Zeta just want to keep hitting C. Now with the walkout up B main, footsteps being made, but being registered, but it's okay, Sugar Zero will be able to find one and get himself on the board at long last. 1 and 6, and now the pivot back into A, but DFM still do have numbers in the right spot. Slide across, Akame going to be spotted, May as well, having to make his quick exit with that blast pack. Gets himself over onto the site before damage can be found. Now it's 30 seconds remaining, the spike again being ushered elsewhere.
Face your fear!
As Nightfall will go through. Going to be connecting on a Kaide, and May, he's able to find Eco. Akame takes down Absol, sliding forward, Sugar Zero dead, and now it's just going to be the Akame show as he cleans up 3.
Well,
7-0.
DFM just continuing on the warpath. Cess just overwhelmed a little bit. I think he was just hoping to find that lurk. I think he was anticipating that Zeta was going to take advantage of the open space that DFM had left on a C. And
I wish I understood.
It's got to be some J-pop thing, right?
Well, this is not getting any easier.
No.
Flash out,
flash.
push forward, Sugar Zero dead. XDL gone.
Spike down, C.
Get one, Shota. Nope. 8-0.
Sorry, your build diff team isn't doing so good right now.
Oh, it's pretty painful. At least I have Akame.
True. Akame's having a pretty solid day.
I mean, if anyone took Haide as well, doing all right.
Yeah, I mean, Akame, you know, used to be a primary duelist player when he was over on Reject, so too surprising to see him thriving. Kaide on the Vice, man. He is so well drilled. I mean, the way he's placing his util and playing off of it, extremely impressive.
Big reveal. Absol dead. Took a little while, but Akame eventually able to find that kill. Sugar Zero pushing forward into the smoke is able to find a singular kill, but May has the shorty. Strikes him down. XCL with one to trade as things continue to get very messy, very scrappy. Virgin Path set, connecting, but Yatsuka finding 2.
Spike down A. I have the spike.
Zico, his first 2 kills of this map found, taps the door, and with 1 minute and 10 seconds to play with, he's going to just go ahead and pump the brakes. He's expecting this flank around the back. Kaide situated at stairs.
Yeah, he can play this little pivot position between A and B, has the wall at C. There's the long rotate from Eco. He's going to go for B for now, maybe. Nice little play by Yatsuka there to dodge the convergent paths and catch Zeta off guard.
And you can tell just Eco has no idea, no clue whatsoever. Will slowly figure this out, but can he actually close the round? 70 health. Kaide completely untouched.
30 seconds left.
He has to clear so much. Yeah, it could be a drop. He has no idea, so.
The plant now. Kaide starts scaling forward. Goes for the back site. Where does he go up to go to? Now, that refract is gone. Starts to get a decent read, rides the rope, still checking around. Tucks into the corner. Kaide none the wiser, at least for the moment. as they are just missing each other. Slotted in behind the box now. And there's a timing.
Ooh.
What a monstrous timing to be found for Eco. His first 3 kills, and what I think should be considered a clutch to get ZETA Division their first round win.
Oh my. Just the early reveal. Looked like maybe. Yeah.
I know that
You
Akame,
okay?
yeah. I know that Akame is like waiting to clear a fade eye, but it looks just, the weather's just so lovely. Oh, hey, look. Absol's over there. I should kill him.
Yeah. Maybe I should shoot him. Bail my teammates out a little bit. Absol still sitting on an overdrive. Shota has the pit. May has another showstopper. Yatsuka has the fatal. Change up in the default here for DFM. Leaving just Kaide on A with that util. Shifts behind the box. Eco not going to be fooled by that. But Kaide, when is he going to challenge? If. Looks like he's just going to try to play off the wall. But certainly Eco, something he can note.
Oh my god. Not sure how he's not lower. Sugar Zero taking down 77. Eco at the same time, getting beaten up by Kaide. Fall to 46. Kaide clearly wanting some revenge, but Akame will find XDL. Shot in, Paranoia at the ready. They rotating in, has that showstopper, be too far away. Tap at the door. They actually rotated into B. We almost certainly lead to their demise in this round.
This is tough. You have no idea where that showstopper could be.
Ball's broken. Eco maybe on an approach to break the door. Yeah, he's going to find the timing on the Yatsuka. The kill found, showstopper now going to be drawn out, but Shota finds the headshot. He eventually does find his man. Beats up the kills. The pit's going to be invested. Back of the B site, but let's see that Steel Garden as well invested. Scale 40 come through, and there's not a shorty in hand. Assesses the double take. Takes down Absol. Now the players recovering their weapons. Outnumbered. Just lingering here within the pit. Sugar Zero. Oh, sees the slide down, finds the one, but Akame so fast to take out Shota. Ensures that they will find victory. DFM not starting to open the door here. Keep it slammed shut. 8-round deficit. ZETA not really going to be able to rescue this half at all.
Yeah, they're just so much more well prepared here. Using that Steel Garden nicely to corral them into that pit. Come from a bunch of different angles. God, that is a sick shot, Shota.
An even sicker one.
Yeah, I mean, Sess has been pretty sharp today.
Oh my god.
That is nasty.
And if he doesn't get that kill, I mean, they know exactly where everyone's at, but it could be the difference maker.
Absolutely.
ZETA to close out the round, so big one to be found by Akame.
Sees, but no need to follow that up just to buy some space, I guess.
Back pedal. Spot out into the refract. Eco makes his exit. Peek coming in, and May jumping in on top of Absol, catching him completely off guard. As they're just going to go straight big out of tree, but May is able to find the straight shot. Eco dead. Akame spraying down the remainders, and it's another flawless, another round in the hands of DFM,
Last round before the switch.
who are looking to make this an 11-1 half.
Why weren't we picking this map before? Was it being banned and I just don't remember? I mean,
This guy says we, he thinks he's on the team. You are the ship captain.
That's right.
I think everybody will give you that one.
Nice, Akame! Nice.
I mean, have we given a, I mean, obviously we have the melee. Have we given one to him for Raze? Because I think we just call him the maze because ZETA is absolutely lost.
The maze? Yeah, I like that. That's good. Coined and minted.
They don't know which way is up at the moment.
No.
Cover going out.
1 by 1.
Oh boy.
Well, dump of the ults. Kaide just keeping it quiet. Joined in alongside by these two duelists. Spike now being brought around that water side. Whole planted coming through, but push out. Tucked into the corners. Tricky Zero is barely able to find a second kill before getting taken down on the reswing. No XDL. Need to bring it back into a 2v2. See Shota now need to try to clutch it up. Cess will fall. Now it's just Yatsuka, and he cannot find the elimination. So a big round from XDL, but a very flat half here from Zeta Division. Just the 2 rounds to work with, as this is a must-win pistol.
Absolutely. Overall there for DFM, just really good defensive setups. They have great ideas on how to stall Zeta. Zeta maybe a little too one-dimensional. But the way that they're able to just play so much contained counter flood this time around, though, have that Nightfall available. XDL able to put it to good use. Use those tethers, keep the other players at bay, and just isolate those fights one at a time.
Halftime.
And big Kaide fan there.
He's putting up one hell of a performance.
Yeah, he's going nuts on the Vice.
The pivot's been working a treat for him, but kind of get a, spoiler on the big screen. It's going to be Akame who's out in front overall as far as the ACS is concerned. And, you wouldn't really be able to tell if this is his second time playing Neon ever.
No. He's looked pretty sharp for the most part. It was a little bit rough at times on Bind, but here on Lotus, smooth sailing indeed. See if they can keep it up on this attack side. You would think so. It's Lotus, you've got double duelist, so does your opponent, but I mean, that being said, Zeta just really had no hope. Felt like every round was just DFM in the right place at the right time, making the right decisions. To see some good play from XDL, and you got it. That last round, at least. But feels like Pearl is on the horizon.
We are right into this. Must-win pistol as Eco. Trigger happy with that. Saturate, wanting to try to find a catch, and okay, surprise, surprise, he's able to back away. Does he? It's a little lick of damage, though. Backed up by 26. Quick scaling, though, for DFM. There's a couple players going to be spotted. Sugar Zero going to go for that collection, but turns over towards drop, is able to find Akame. Slides down, Paint Shell still going to be finding damage from behind, though. As May gets the finisher on Absol, but Sugar Zero is able to double up. Kaide now dead. In the corner, Eco, the shot's going to be going wide. DFM, they want to try to flush them out of this position, and they have. Great surround going to be coming through, and now XDL trying to hold his own. Alongside Shota, as another Paint Shell is going to be layered in, and Shota this time cannot find a second. 11-2, DFM are looking to dominate and quickly take this one over to Pearl.
A nice little pivot by Yatsuka there to get up into heaven, to create that extra angle. They know they've got a couple players trapped in drop. And they just find the perfect time. Really nice little change up there. A lot of players would have the confidence to scale up that rope, but Yatsuka goes for it. Yeah. Great on-the-fly decision-making there. That was the difference maker. Probably seals the deal on this map. No buy-up from Zeta other than a Sheriff. Trying to force, which is a bit surprising given the scoreline, but
yeah, deficit like this. Double tuck behind the tree. Both duelists playing together. Eco now splitting off. Slides away, but DFM not going to have any further interest in this position as Kaide pushes all the way up outside of C. Just the Marshal in hand. Gonna go for the check onto Sugar Zero and should have him dead, and there you go. Shot to the shoulder, but a quick peek out, swing from Shota. Is able to find that kill, so weapon can be collected. If he gets it and gets on a line here fast enough, no, he's gonna backpedal away. Start to hear the entry, Howard, coming through. Fully disconnected over towards that waterfall side.
just trying to suss him out with some util, but he's already abandoned sight. Be careful now. Akame just gonna try to tuck in around this corner. Yeah, I wouldn't push that after hearing that Marshall shot. Trying to play off the C's.
Here comes the judge. Gonna be good for 2. Shota will shut down Akame, but he himself 1 HP. XDL just the sheriff in hand. Just juggling the weaponry away, not wanting them to recollect that judge. They know that this round and likely this map is going to be over. DFM, for the moment, 3 players surviving. Take this up to match point. May looks like he might go for a little bit of blood. And, no, it's going to be his blood that's spilled. The round is theirs all the same. A little bit loose in the play, but don't mind that too much when you've now got a 10-round advantage.
Yeah, you got to hope that that's something that'll come back to bite you in the butt, but yeah, it is what it is. May just feeling it, trying to climb the scoreboard a little bit more.
As long as you don't let them back in like KRX versus Team Liquid,
yep,
you should be fine.
Yep. Well, this is just going to be a mound fight off the rip. Another judge for Akame. Opts to invest in it. To DFM. Got the rifle.
Smoke out, Akame ahead of this one. Slides in. Able to find one. Kaide trying to trade this one back up, but Absol sprays down for 3, but Seth has got a sheriff, and he goes down 2. Suddenly, the dust settles. We're into a 1v1.
What?
Average APAC round. Just an average APAC round.
That was a great little move from Absol. Just skirts the util.
Well, gonna be needing to see that replay.
I need to see this from Sess's perspective.
Shota on the hunt, pushing all the way out. B main, but looks like he is gonna be suspicious that it's still on this C side of the map. I mean, Sess could go wherever the hell he wants.
True that.
47 seconds remaining in this.
I mean, he's going to clear back C. Does he just keep going, or does he plan?
Shadows traveling.
Smoke out. There's the peek. And okay, Shota will have the shot. ZETA, at least accrue one more, not allowing for DFM to get the bonus conversion finished, but with just 1 player surviving, the economy is going to be very shaky. Show me Sess. Yep, this is good. This is good. Now show me Sess. There we go.
Woo!
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, just 1 win in between. Otherwise, 2 very crisp kills.
Continue, bro.
It's going to take a lot more than that to have something to really believe in, though. It's ZETA on this map. There's still going to be firepower. There's still going to be a judge in the hands of Akame. So here comes the attack. There's the spot. Shota. Oh, he's going to be surrounded. They're trying to flush him out. He pushes forward through the poison orb. He's able to come away with 1, but Akame, of course, just eventually is in on top of him with that judge. Comes away with the kill, making it a 1-for-1 as the spike is planted.
Akame can get the overdrive here.
Oh, we go with the up and over. Has he noted him? Hard to tell, but they spotted. Oh no, he's caught midair, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a judge, of course.
Here we go.
Saturate means nothing. But Absol, he's got the overdrive. He's got it taken low. The check in the tree, looking for the hold to happen. Oh man! What a bailout! 1 player surviving yet again. ZETA division. Defuse it. I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, don't lose it like this.
Let's not. Yeah.
Obviously, still plenty of time, but sometimes you get a little bit too hype. You make some mistakes, and there's a Red Bull clutch.
Dude, Absol, sometimes, man, he's so explosive. Nice little play by Shota there to dodge some of that util. But the judge be judging. I thought this was curtains, but then Absol just had an overdrive of his own and ripped it and gripped it.
Narrow margins. I mean, yeah, you can't be too upset about that one. You're still in such a strong position right now as DFM. 8 chances, chat, as Showstopper sent in, clearing out the entirety of this A site. Built up. Maybe he was considering staying on the peak to try to get another shutdown on the May, but fast round. Spike already in play.
Face your fear.
Nightfall just to stall him up even more.
Into the K. Oh, into the massive relay bolt. He has to slide away, but May has the peak. And Sugar Zero dead, but Akame going to be traded out. Eco look to find that reply kill. May still here, still looking to dominate. little bit of damage going to be suffered, and Absol starting to do it again. He's found himself too, sliding forward. Just able to find the shutdown onto him. Now he's all alone, and Shota, he will find the cleanup. Once again, it's one player surviving, and another round over to ZETA.
I wouldn't mind seeing a timeout here from Vors and Meliphobia, just to calm them down a little bit. These post plants are getting a little too spicy. Just go A, go A, go A. Oh, jeez Louise, man. Axel is just feeling it today.
Get fired up.
Let's go again. That's what he said.
Make me proud.
Say, can they get a round win with more than one player? That's my question.
B Crunch being set up. Akame's already at the door.
That's some early damage on him as well, though. But May, just the tap, he just gets an angle through the door gap and able to find that kill. Eco, snappy on the readjust. Sets up the refract. Meanwhile, he does push forward. He finds Akame as XDL storming forward into B main. And my God, they may have just done it, and they have. XDL comes up with the goods. ZETA Division, 6 more to go to take this in OT. It still feels impossible.
Who needs a weapon?
However,
still very doable. That's where you got to be concerned here. And yes, I would like to see that clock stop. It's getting a little out of control. Oh. Whoa, what? That is bonkers, Eco.
I mean, if Eco starts coming online,
right.
wasn't fine.
Him and Absol.
I mean, even if it's not this map, if it doesn't manage to push it into OT, you just want to have them fired up from the outset on Pearl.
Right.
I'd say it's a map that they have not shown at all this year.
Right.
They haven't played it. Meanwhile, they've seen plenty of examples from DFM who have been, reconfiguring their composition and who's playing what. So there's some tape to be studied there. So ZETA maybe have some tricks up their sleeve, but don't really know what to expect. Other than that, it's probably going to be, Neon Waylay.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have to assume on Pearl it's the same 2 duelists. I'd be curious to see if DFM has made any changes. Probably not. They probably feel like after that T1 game, they should have won it. They changed the rules around a little bit, but maybe now the Neon with Akame stuff is...
He's looking clean.
He's pretty good.
21, 13, and 5.
He's pretty good.
Again, second map ever on this character. The first one was Bind, and he was also still kind of frying there.
Scatter.
Trying to punish Sugar Zero.
Ooh, quick TP. Yep, in and around the back. Seems like this is relatively red, especially now that the Paranoia flies. So they know that the Omen is in deep, but Sugar Zero, he might be in deep doo-doo, but okay, here comes the peel. Absol arriving, sliding forward. Takes a little while, but eventually finds the kill. Eco catches May. Sugar Zero eventually will fall. The quick check for the Seal Guard is going to be invested. Takes a refract back out, but will still lose his weapon. Making sure that no one's playing forward. XCL, he's just out into the open. But Absol's still here, and Kaide now dead. Eco, he didn't get the spot. Now he gets the warning shot. It's a 2v3. Try to bring this one to an end, but Yatsuka now. Last one standing to dive in. The shorty will get it done. Eco finds a 3K. ZETA find a 7th round win. 5 now in a row.
It's, again, you're not really... You're just going for these set executes as DFM. You just try a different site. Basically, the timeout was, I think, just to cook this round up, But ZETA's playing really, really well on their defender side, too. And their anchors are just so elusive. I don't know what you're doing here, Assess. I don't know. Trying to create that extra angle, of course, but with that Neon there, ZETA can react so fast. And again, you're not really trying to push and pull the map here. So ZETA can just commit, go for these fast rotates. You got to change it up, man.
You start letting things like this happen. This is where, shakes up your mental, it becomes a compounding issue.
Right.
Round over round that you end up giving back over to ZETA.
And look at ZETA, they're getting aggressive, man. They've got all the confidence in the world trying to go back into what worked on Bind.
Brand new sentence. On to the top. The saturate setup is going to be Akame looking to deliver the end of this map. Finds 2. May gets 1. And it is an explosive start to the end here.
Oh, and he just sold it with a relay bolt. Really nice
Keeping
work.
that interest, and yep, Shota, he's going to start getting a sense of this. We'll counter-rotate back across, but a 2v5. Surely, DFM will at long last bring this map to its end.
Spike planted.
Toxin screen down.
Let's throw the pit right here. You should.
Feels like you have to. It's about to peek into the angle. Kaide going to be spotted. He's going to try to play this patiently. Nearly gets flashed up, but okay. Pit now going to be invested. Paint shells do get let loose. Snake bite on the corner. Shota with a tap, just trying to bait out some more. Satchel's flying, sees Sent, XDL, trying to take point. The boom bot to be cleared first and foremost. The Hawk gone, and May to find him. The slide forward, and Akame started off this round. He will finish it, a 3K to get the 13-7 scoreline. DFM finally stopping ZETA in their tracks. They will send us the distance.
Yeah, a masterful defender side from DFM, and good enough with some help from some big pistol wins. DFM continues to be strong in that regard, going over to Pearl, a map they had been picking. One that we haven't seen from ZETA, but I'm curious if DFM is going to have another comp change in store for us, or we're just going to go back to what we saw against T1. Just have to wait and see. But I mean, both teams showing some fight, some resilience, some impressive Neon plays, like on both sides of the coin, and Ecos look pretty solid on the waylay at times. Kaide was nuts on the Vice. My word. Keep that up. There you go, Akame.
A hell of a lot more to feel good about here for DFM compared to that opening map, but you said familiar territory with the Pearl, but I actually do think that we're going to be seeing changes coming through. I think that just given the way that Akame is playing this Neon, I'm not going to be shocked if we go into that map and he's still going to be playing it. So yeah, could just be debut, new comp on Pearl, try to take away what ZETA could have studied. Given the form that he's in, I'm more than happy to keep watching Akame play Neon.
Yeah. I think it makes a lot of sense right now. This seems to be a better iteration than what we've seen from them so far this stage.
All right, well, plenty to break down, so let's go ahead and send this back over to the analyst desk.
Lots indeed to break down, and I actually thought ZETA Division, they were getting a little bit of a comeback was happening right there, but DFM managed to close it out, but not before a big fight from ZETA Division. DFM though, on Lotus, I mean, where have we seen this before?
Yeah, I mean, they were sweating a little bit there, for sure, no doubt. 12-2 all the way to 13-7. That is a hell of a run back from ZETA Division, but ultimately, that first half, DFM just did way too much. They ran away with it. I think Akame on this Neon as well, this double duelist pairing, this is clearly what it was supposed to be now. All cylinders firing for this DFM team.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 3-lane map, and I think at the end of the day, you've seen even going back to like that vintage Gen G comp where you were only playing like the solo Raze. C is such a retakeable site on this map, and I think that DFM really used that to their advantage with the double duelist. You have a lot of high percentage utility that can clear out some of those angles on C, and you're going to see how that kind of helped their game plan on the defense. But this very much seems to be the 1-2 punch for DFM right now. Akame and May, it's what used to be a recipe for success before they picked up actually Kaide and Yatsuka coming into the team, and now it seems like they're backing them as the premium double duelist pairing, and it seems to be working wonders for them. I think Absol had a couple of things to say after a very quiet start to this game in that second half, but ZETA dug themselves far too big of a hole to actually show just how good their defense was.
Yeah. The DFM just did too much there in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think that's the thing. Like, Absol, he was sat there on 3 kills for the longest time. Yes, he activates, but it's too little too late. I think the only positive you take away from this as ZETA is ultimately you did show some fight back in the end. It's not like it was an entire whitewash. You showed that you can still compete. It wasn't just a complete blowout. So I just need to see them bring some good mental into map 3, which is going to be Pearl. So there's going to be a lot to expect from both teams with that.
Yeah, no, towards the end there, you actually saw ZETA Division. They were actually getting hyped up there, and it got me believing in that comeback. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe this can happen. But when we look back to how these two teams perform on Lotus, you were kind of getting flashbacks, especially when DFM was, getting like so much done in the first half, because this was a very strange map when these two met previously.
Yeah, I mean, flashbacks to what was happening to them the last term. These two teams played on Lotus. I mean, it's weird. I think these domestic matchups tend to lead to lopsided results at times, and I think in that series in particular, you had a 13-1 in the favor of DFM on the first map, and then the second map is a 13-1 on Lotus in the favor of ZETA. I think you're seeing a similar thing in this series where I felt like ZETA were kind of running away with that first map the way they were playing in one of those halves, and then Lotus, you see DFM just come storming out of the gates. I think it's really just up to momentum and who feels like they have a better read. Pearl is going to be a very interesting prospect as well, but I think, like, as I was mentioning before, DFM, it felt like they were just leaving C side open. They didn't care if ZETA went into C on their attacking side, as we'll see in these replays. They were very, very comfortable with the C retake, as it's such a high percentage thing on Lotus.
I mean, I think that's also a big difference between Vice and Viper. I think with C, you can really have a lot of delay. We saw times where they're stuck behind that wall.
I mean, you should never get away with this, though. Akame slides to his death. We're in a 3-on-5. Spectre, and a Sheriff against 5 rifles with the spike down. How do you lose this, bro? Like, honestly, how do you lose this round as ZETA? This is criminal.
I mean, they have so much belief in their C retake. They kept going back to it time and time again. Making the double with this rocket here just makes it so easy. And I felt like ZETA Division kept walking into the trap. They kept thinking, like, guys, we can win it. But they very rarely did on that C side.
Honestly, it's like the biggest bait in the world. It's like, hey, we're getting on C. Let's go C. Oh, they retaken us. But we got the spike down. Let's go C, guys. Let's go C. Oh, we got retake on. But we got the site. Let's get the spike down on C, boys.
I mean, eventually it will work, right? Surely this time they do something a little bit different. But
you know what? It did.
One
to get
round.
them their one round at the end. And when they were down 10-1, they went C, they won. XDL, big 3K, let's go. It works fourth time around.
And it was glorious. And this is why, ZETA has this much energy and this much fans. That's this kind of energy that, they really, really love. But speaking of what's different, by the way, May's performance was vastly different from map 1, which
much better.
You and I were very happy about this.
Yeah, much better. I got him on my team today. Everyone expects big things from May. I think this man feels the weight of a nation on his shoulders, especially in this domestic matchup. Match 1, he was not really present, right down at the bottom of the scoreboard. This map, I feel like this is a lot more like the May we've come to expect. He seemed very solid on this race and started putting up much better numbers to help DFM move forward to this map 3.
I mean, I think the Waylay Neon, like a lot of the times you talk about Neon being a space maker, that's when it's paired with a duelist that can frag, like Phoenix or Raze or something like that. But when you pair it with a Waylay, which May is playing a lot of with Akame, by the way, I feel like that's the supportive pairing in the duelist role, and the Neon often ends up being the fragger. And I think you're seeing May on a lot of Waylay at the moment, and it doesn't lend to him actually having particularly big games at times. Instead, he kind of has to be a cog in the system, so to speak. So seeing him back on a vintage agent like the Raze for his, we've seen big games from him on Raze on Split in the past. I think it's a very comfortable agent, so it's great to see him pull it out on Lotus.
Yeah, and it was good to see him come back from like that performance, even though his role might have been slightly different than Vine, and going into Lotus, being able to, get that kind of energy back, because I was very worried for DFM when it felt like, they were kind of plateauing with regards to the energy, but Akame was surely keeping the energy up also. But yeah, going into map number 3 now, we are heading into Pearl. DFM stomping grounds. What does ZETA have prepared for them here?
Well, this is the thing. We highlighted this in the pre-show. It's been picked twice by DFM this stage. They've been playing this funky double E-Nit with the Teo and the Sova, which has not gotten them a win against Full Sense or T1. given that those are very good teams, but I just don't really like this style for them. They even tried to shift who would play what role and really back themselves with it. The problem is for ZETA though, they banned it in both of the series so far this stage. They've shown a willingness not to play Pearl, and now they leave it as the third map decider against a team that's clearly put a lot of prep into it coming into this stage. That's a big risk given that you're down 0-2 in the group. You're going to have to come up with something very nice here.
I mean, I think the big question for me is, what did DFM do? Akame's been great on this Neon. Do we stick with this Teo, Sova, and of course, what have ZETA Division got prepared? What are they looking to counter here? DFM, they're coming in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're sticking with it. They're sticking with it.
Yep, back on the melee, so they are playing the double Enid and trusting the roles that they were showing previously. Kaide on the Killjoy. ZETA Division, on the other hand, this is what they've cooked up for us. Very common in this meta. It's going to be Phoenix Neon. Haven't seen Eco on the Phoenix. He's mostly been on Waylay Neon duty, so a little bit of a different wrinkle for him. And you will have Suta on a Cypher. I think it's a lot of comfort roles for ZETA, and quite frankly, I like their comp for their players better than I like DFM's.
I'm right there with you. I massively prefer this ZETA Division comp. DFM, they have to show us some answers. Paper Thin is crying in the casting booth. Let's see if he can keep his cool while he talks us through this.
Well, he better wipe those tears because it is time to step into Pearl, and this is map number 3. We're gonna find out who takes this series. Is it gonna be DFM or is it going to be ZETA Division? Over to you, Achilles, and hopefully the tears are dry on Paper Thin.
Those tears are delicious.
What the hell?
Well, let's go ahead and get into this one.
That's messed up, man.
A map 3 to decide which of these Japanese teams is going to be walking away with their first win of stage 1. Potentially able to net that what feels like final slot in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Obviously, still plenty to be settled, but the caliber of teams that we've been seeing with Full Sense already getting theirs yesterday, feels like it really could come down to this series right now. First viewing of ZETA Division on this map this year.
Yeah, so I mean, it's going to be tricky. You're going to be trying to figure some things out on the fly as DFM, and who knows how well rehearsed this is for ZETA. But behind all of it, plenty to work on and improve for DFM with this comp. It certainly looked better the second time around against T1, but I have some concerns about the way they've been utilizing their util. Interesting to see a Cypher. Not usually the Sentinel du jour.
Well, I haven't really seen anything, but this is just a call to stack the ace out of the map. Shota Star's now going to start being set, gets a spot out there on a May. Not sure if he himself was seeing it. Seems like no. Quick rotations need to come through. ZETA Division going to work their way forward. Shota going to be tagged down. 74 health.
Nicely set up.
They're going to try to just flood their way out of this one through the Nebula. Akame, however, able to find Shota. XDL leads Obsess. Swing in the corner. Natsuka finding Eco. The Phoenix is now down, but splitting the difference is Akame. Sugar Zero coming away with that kill, the spot out. May clean with the shots! And Natsuka is there to get them over the line. 4-1 in pistols. DFM once again find the opening round.
Just a really good patience there with the up and over. Get past that kill trip that Syota's trying to play off of, trying to go for the one and done. He tries to create that extra angle. A bit mistimed there from him. Good follow-up, though, from ZETA when they use that haunt to triple swing onto Akame. But May is nasty. Hit some crazy good shots with the Sheriff. And a reveal here onto Sess.
He's not even going to try to play around this one. Just backs away, giving up that space. Absol, however, happy to scale forward with that shorty.
Gonna use the drone here. Clear out the site. Gonna see Syota. Quick rotations though from ZETA.
Himself into position, but curveball out, not going to be connecting as it is just going to be an absolute meat grinder here. Spot out on the Shota, able to pull back away, dodging the saturate. Still trying to work his way across. So far, just the one kill found. No real damage going to be dealt here to the economy. And it looks like ZETA just going to rewrap and look to go down to this spike. Know that they just don't have the weaponry to really contend with DFM, especially at a range.
Right. Well, don't mind the attempt from ZETA. They're in the right place at the right time, but a pretty good grab wall there right at the exit of Hell. It's basically impossible for them to launch themselves into the B site the way they would like, and this is why it became the grinder that it did.
Princess able to collect that Spectre, so again, weaponry just going to be carried forward. DFM just dropping the one player. Everybody else settled with their armor as well, so don't even have to get a rebuy in that regard. So very clean start once more for DFM. Can they go 3 for 3 on opening bonus conversions?
To see. Yeah, Nova Pulse in there too. Look at all that util right at that exit point. And are they going to buy up anything else? Nope, just a Sheriff in Assassin's hands. I love to see it because he's been hitting some pretty good shots with it. So
yep,
that is absolutely the player I'd like to see have it. While half armor revealing area onto one player of ZETA. But this Alt Orb does give you a little bit of concern. It's been pretty well uncontested, so DFM still just doesn't get the trip. It missed it. It's a little bit too wide. This is all just a little bit of a ruse here. At least for now.
What's the call end up being? I mean, they've been very fast to make these calls to rotate the stacks over.
Yep.
And this now does open up that A side of the map.
If you take
been able to scale.
If you take a pause here at this door, wait for ZETA to overcommit to some of the rotates and stuff, you should be able to find a good opportunity, especially sending that stealth drone in.
Stealth drone's just going to go through to A, and this is going to keep all the interest from ZETA on that side of the map. Meanwhile, they pivot back, and they're not going to find out until they hit the trip or get spotted by this camera.
This is beautiful mid-rounding. This is a great adjustment from what you were seeing on the previous
There's
map.
the clear of it. Meanwhile, okay, good trip set up, though, from Shota. Kind of can't actually play off of those footsteps. We'll just be setting up an Nano. Trying to interrupt anybody else. Trying to scale through that position. This does limit the angles of approach for ZETA Division.
Yeah, you have
Once
the
again,
alarm bot.
It's going to be funneled into a hall.
Yeah. There's that star again.
He's around the corner, the curveball. Oh, okay, never mind. They do manage to find him, but he gets a shorty out, and Absol's dead. Both duelists now going to be down. Kaide swinging around the back, but Akame has it handled. And now it is a 2v4. A couple weapons grabbed up. Sugar Zero bouncing across the boxes, gets caught on the timing, and XDL. Oh, he's just not going to be able to make anything happen. Akame, another massive round, as it is another opening bonus conversion from DFM. 3 for 3 in that regard.
Pretty impressive. That should be generally you winning a match. But yeah, this is just a great mid-round into just a really oppressive setup. You have the alarm bot outside of the double doors as well. If there was any follow through after that Nano cleared that trip. And like you said, man, they knew exactly where ZETA had to come from. And this comp, if you are going through chokes and you give DFM time to prepare with this composition they're running, with the Astra, with the Tejo, that is going to make an absolute meal of your team. So I guarantee that's what ZETA's talking about now. Maybe having to reconsider some of these fast rotates, maybe having to consider how they're going to spread the map, how they're going to take it. Like, one thing I'd like to see from ZETA here is they're take advantage of that early Alt Orb that you've been gifted in terms of using that space to keep pressure on that A side a little bit longer. Something I've faulted both of these teams for in their Pearl play is their A main control into not using that into a bigger picture map control. So let's see what the adjustments look like. DFM, though, keep it up. Like, the way you're working the map and all that stuff, that was a great little round.
Did again, going for the stack. Go once again, having a very troublesome start to this map. Sees over the top, not going to be able to find the catch. Speed DFM backing away. Overall, no real contention on the orb. Kaide at the same time.
This is nerve-wracking as a Killjoy.
He's scaling his way forward. As that Phantom flush against the wall, Prowler, however, will suss him out. And on the exit, is able to turn away from that curveball, and well, Akame just refills the space, shows him a window, guns down the rest.
Whoa! Just barely getting out of there. Cess using his sound to try to bait a reaction around this orb to see if it's free. No response.
I got this spike.
But going up against an eco, you can go for those risks. Gun should be scooped up by Sugar Zero there. So yeah, he gets a Phantom.
I have the spike.
Let's see if he can do some damage with it. And if it's going to try to come in through Link.
Recon trying to scout around backside Flowers, but no one going to be spotted there. Just the Sheriff. Shota can't really push forward. Now you've got post-plant stars set up. Nebula going to be popped here by Sugar Zero. So he looks to try to go for the hold. They were ready to try to body block the grab well, but salvo out first. Oh, ooh, look, here comes another one. There's also a stun. There's a Hunter's Fury. There's the pull.
Oh!
Does manage to stop it, but it's just...
Death is cold, friend.
It's just silly. I mean, decent ideas there at the end, but Shock Dart delivered. Akame now 8-1-2. Continuing to excel.
I heard that the post-plant meta was ended. Kilios, I was lied to.
Nope.
Curse you, fanatic. Stupid boaster. Yeah.
Why? Don't show that one. Again, we didn't show them at all on Bind, and now we're going to show like the heartbreak moment.
You got to get all the emotions in there, you know?
Missile deployed.
Well, we didn't get the happiness.
I know, but
and given the way that this is going again, I'm not sure if we will.
That's a good point.
Slide across from Absol. Cam going to be able to get the spot. Let's get on that line, but Cess just clears the cam, backs away, doesn't give him that opportunity.
But because of that, they've got a pretty good read that this is going to be A. You know, and you have that trip as a little bit extra stall at the entrance to B from Link, so gonna try to set up the A crunch. Got that Hunter's Fury still. Get a ping out onto someone. They're just gonna rib it.
And yeah, okay. Hunter's Fury's in, run it back, gonna be popped. Zico rushes forward, sees that no one is scaled in. Swings out, finds some damage on the May, but May will be able to snap him back. Hand stealth cycling forward, even more damage going to be found. May down to 32. Eats another 50. But Kaide hearing these footsteps, and this time there is no trip to try to spare them. The slow approach around the back, the spot on the one, and Shota just turns around. Now they're aware, but it's still just Kaide tearing them apart! Another monstrous round, another save here as Absol. He just made it through club. This is going to be a flawless.
I think you're right.
Unless Cess just stumbles into his lap, but right now, not checking the right angles. Cess is not going to go pushing into shop, it would seem. So the operator being retained, the lone silver lining. It's a 5th round into the hands of DFM.
They know where he's at now, or they should. They're going to get there in time is the question.
Oh, yes, they are.
Scanning ahead.
Go, go, go.
There's the recon. Hello! Flawless indeed. Operator not carried over, so the silver lining is gone.
We should call it a perfect, because that's what it's called when you're playing on the Japanese client. Not a flawless. It's a perfect. I mean, the timing here just awful for Shota. He was watching that. He was watching the waterfall for a while. But he turned to try to help with the retake. And then he just had reconsidered it, and that's when Kaide striked. Oh boy. He's got his ult too. Lucky for Absol here.
Looking for this quick little challenge here around A main. Orb will go back into the hands of Eco once again. Double stack. There's a swing out to their dances. Kaide. He is just scooping him up. Shota now all alone. The site, Sugar Zero dead. Kaide, another 3 kills. Overtakes Akame once again on the scoreboard.
Get over here, Kaide. Let's get you the
I have
ace.
the spike.
Now, why the hell not at this point? Double dash forward. May just going to go in for the plant. Knows that he's going to be safe in this position.
Spike planted.
So Nano even just go ahead, stave off the peak. Frax back out to safety. And my question is, do you try to make anything happen, or do you just stay tucked and guide to the spike?
There.
Well, I want those orbs.
Well, so did DFM.
True.
Last player
Tap,
standing.
and that's the headshot, and Absol not going to look to give it to him. Kaide, however, he really wants it. Rushing forward, Salvo's split to the one side. Getting closer and closer. I mean, all the noise in the world being made. Knife out, Shorty in hand, and he has it! Predator ace from Kaide to continue the win streak for DFM. 6-0. As what a day he is having.
He is really feeling it today. The Sentinels are suiting him. Right through May's legs there. Just the win out there. Huge. Love the read.
Nice.
Okay, huge round for ZETA right now. Got a couple ults to work with. You're one away from Absols, one away from XDLs. Got guns. Oh no.
Well, Kaide is just back to it.
Oh, no.
Finds a kill. Eco is still so invested. He is stranded. He is dead. It's time to save.
It is.
It's time to save.
Spike planted.
Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep. Hit that S key. Don't hit the W one.
Oh boy.
Just backpedal away.
Just into the corners. Yep. Everybody hold one angle or another. Still, of course, you're going to hunt here as DFM.
Last
Oh
player
boy.
standing.
Oh no. Not like this.
I feel like there's better hiding spots than the spawn. Shota trying to stay quiet. Just have a little bit of cover. Has the camera as well.
Wait a moment. Cage triggered.
Catches a glimpse of Kaide. He's gonna be able to catch the shot. It is a 3K. It is a flawless. It is a 7-0 start once again for DFM. Made it to 8-0 on Lotus before ZETA were able to finally break that momentum. But this time, we're going to be seeing the investment of that second timeout very, very early on. And it is very, very necessary.
Oh, Saz. Yeah, kill fully blinded there. Oh.
Nice.
Timeout.
Gotta cool him down somehow.
I don't know if it's possible.
I don't know either. It's just tough. I mean, I gotta give credit to DFM. I really feel like now they're starting to spread the map a lot more. They're not overusing some of their drone util until they're ready to like actually commit off the back of it. Pretty good stuff. And they're just winning some of these fights. That's a big part of it. Yeah, go ahead.
Across the team,
yeah,
ZETA has as many kills as DFM has round wins.
Ooh. That's no good. I mean, Kaide has more than all of ZETA combined.
Yes. Yes, he does.
By double?
Nearly. Actually, after that round, maybe he does. Yeah, no, he does.
He does.
Kaide has double the entire team. This is not what I was expecting.
Not me neither, honestly. I thought this would be pretty close. But we'll see. It could turn around. I'm hoping. For ZETA's sake. Another shorty in Absol's hands. This time he's right by the double doors. But DFM, very thoughtful. Did he catch a glimpse? Well, he made noise. So, thought the cape might have gave him away there, Sugar Zero, but Can at least steal the orb. Get Cess another charge towards the Armageddon. Still holding on to a lockdown, just haven't needed to use it. It's Kaide, just been destroying, so who needs ults when your guns are better? Kind of a little bit concerned here, though, for DFM.
Really?
No, but, I mean, you know, this is the strong side of the map for ZETA.
Well, Absol needs to find something with his shorty, but it's Kaide.
The timing.
And it's a timing. So that lockdown going to be invested. Might not be necessary, but they are just making sure that they do not give anyone an opportunity. And with just 1 kill found, Shota zoned away with a classic in hand. This is going to be an 8-0.
It's just going from bad to worse for ZETA. Just every little thing, every little moment not going their way.
Yep, there you go.
You got it. Yep. Now what do you do? 2 shock darts, salvos.
I mean, Kaide's on the flank again.
Yep. He's looking to get the kill.
Shota will just grab up this gun, go for the save. The silent walk away. Kaide, however, going to try to match, perhaps here, but looks like he should be safe to retain this unless Cess says otherwise. As 8-0 now hits the board. And Shota gets worked lower. He's down to 36, but will be able to tuck away.
Well, this is the round where it changed for ZETA on Lotus. They have a ton of ults. They have a buy. Is it going to matter? Cool.
Like my honest answer.
I know what your honest answer is.
Okay. One away from having the stacked deck of ults.
Turn out. Slowing them down.
0 forced away. A little bit of damage going to be taken, but it's a solid, concise fan out here from DFM. Getting a lot of map control very early. As Kaide's doing it again! He needs to be stopped. He needs to be studied. Like,
they just didn't check him. He had already tucked in behind the box, and they weren't expecting him to be there already. But all those kills leading DFM into this territory. And I will say there are going to be crossfires created here for ZETA. Can they do anything with it? What's that second layer? That drone, not going to see, well, it does see Sugar Zero. Up and over the grab well. Oh, Sugar Zero. So much trouble. He's down, he's out. Shota? No.
Going to be the 1 found. Of course, Kaide there for the finish. 9-0. DFM outdoing themselves from that Lotus. As I mean, there's just no end in sight.
No.
I mean, there's an end in sight.
Well,
it's about 5 rounds away.
It's not, yeah, it's not the end you want. But it's an end.
One enemy remaining.
Kaide gets 3 kills again. What is his ACS right now is what I want to know.
Large. Who needs numbers? The game should just say huge next to his ACS.
Yeah. This whole ZETA team is just broken. I mean, Sugar Zero just stands underneath the dart.
Run it back's going to be used to no avail. There is nobody home on that side of the map. We'll be able to at least gain that information. Once again, it's just struggle street here. Both Eco and Absol might need to commit the overdrive to really be able to find the the punches that they need.
Oh, for sure. But they guessed wrong here initially. You know, Eco got that ult, got the information, and it was false information because DFM was taking their time. Now they're rotating back through that space. No one's there to re-clear it. Do have the trip at the front of A, but doesn't look like it's gonna matter. I don't even know if he heard that recon dart or not.
Alarm bot here around the back.
Yep.
Then getting themselves into the correct positions theoretically as Nightfall will go across. Merchant pass, however, invested. Try to slow them down. Even the Prowler suffering. His wall set up to try to get past this, but okay, Akame somehow not registering that one. I thought Yatsuka would have been able to hear that relay. It either way does have the trade kill. Show's not going to be good for one, but he can from Cess finds the kill. Now the salvos are at the ready as well as that Armageddon. Should it become necessary, and it absolutely is now. The overdrive going to be popped the slide in. Absol finds the kill. And hallelujah! Zeta Division will find themselves around a win here in round 10.
They got there. Just a few little missteps from DFM and the firepower department. Zeta able to brute force their way through. I thought this round was cooked off that. But yeah, Akame just quite ready. I don't know what was going on there. He was swapping guns. Absol. Getting some value.
Well, everybody hoping for a 13-0. You're now free to cry, but can Zeta rescue this as much as possible? Because it feels like the 9-3 is absolutely necessary if they want to have any chance shifting over onto the attack.
For sure. Got the early ping on the Cess, but that doesn't tell you too much here at Shota.
Look at this massive push out in the mid, though.
Oh yeah,
Zeta looking much more proactive now.
Kaide might have no clue. Well, he's thinking about it.
Oh, he's checking for it. He's not going to have him this time. Ooh. Absol just dancing around those bullets. And just to stay safe, gets an early advantage and now can try to scale in behind the rest of DFM. It's May up into tower. Shota into the cage, looking for the kill, is able to find it. Akame going to be taken down, but chips in the night. Cess has gotten past him, turns back, is able to find that elimination, but Eco comes away now with 2. Doubling up, flashing himself, but is able to tuck away to safety. Yatsuka looking for this kill. Be able to find it. Damage not connecting.
"30 seconds left."
He's going to try something a little cheeky. Thinks better of it. I mean, as Zeta, you can just wait. He's got to get the spike, and then he's got to plant it.
I have the spike.
I mean, this would be the game winner.
10 seconds
The
left.
series ender if Yatsuka can pull this off.
Spike planted.
Stunned up, Shorty, out, and there you go. Absol will be able to find it. So Zeta, a second round win, looking for that 3-9. Zico will be able to get one off that next run it back. So DFM, being cognizant of that, should look to try to challenge for these orbs.
For sure.
Last round in the half.
I'd like to see him be a little bit more proactive in mid too this round. That's something that Kaide's going to be calling for. Might even just figure it out himself, throw the turret at the window, just to make sure that those push-outs don't happen again. Oh, happy. Nice Nova Pulse. Okay.
Timeout.
They get one more. Oh, DFM takes the timeout.
Okay.
Maybe Boars just didn't feel like they were addressing some of the issues that they needed to, and honestly, every round matters, so I actually thought about this for a second. I'm like, maybe you should actually take a timeout, because don't want to give them that extra round if possible.
I mean, it was, 10-2 on Lotus. They managed to make it a 13-7 to Zeta, finding those 5 in a row. So if you make it a 9-3,
right.
You just don't want to open the door for them.
Exactly. I think this is a perfectly reasonable timeout, to be honest. Because there's a lot in that last round that you're not going to like as a coach, so definitely something to talk about, something to consider.
Timeout now finished. Back into the game. Let's see if DFM are going to be able to claim this last round of the half.
Oh,
no ults to work with. Eco, get that runner back online will be the key one, but look at the stack. Seems like we're going to be having a fight around A. Hands down. Reveal there, but May was flashed, so doesn't actually manage to find the punish, but Eco forced away. Doesn't get that orb, doesn't get the ult. Well, Kaide pushing forward into Art. It's going to be a double peek. XDL leading the charge. Curveball a little bit later than that, but now Absol should be able to counter swing in, but he's still a little bit late. Just a hair off. Zika will still fall, so now that Phoenix ult out of the half.
That's a really big win for DFM.
I'll find you.
Is their raid boss down as well?
Yeah, true. Let's see what they want to do, though. Still thinking about
Spike drop.
trying to create some attention at Art. Maybe leave Akame
Oh.
back? No.
Oh
no.
Deploying drone.
Oh no.
And that is looking like the start of the spiral. DFM just pulling on the thread, looking to unravel the sweater as XTL can have his work cut out for him.
30 seconds left.
After the Nebula, Natsuka looking for the setup.
Sugar Zero.
He's going to slot forward, but the shorty just checks the corner. Push out though, and Sugar Zero able to find a second line through that smoke. Spike never picked up, but XTL just never able to steady it to find the reset, and now it is all down to Shota.
Spike planted.
1v2. Natsuka still quite healthy.
Oh no.
Oh, the timing. Shota planting his feet, finding the one, but he's just not ready, not aware, no idea where Yatsuka got to. So 10-2, locked up once again by DFM.
Yeah, this is about as dominant as it gets. Second maps have been really good. I mean, you kind of think back to Bind, and if they had kept their heads on a little straighter, might have just been able to blow ZETA out of the water today, but ZETA's a pretty good Bind team, and Pearl, well, you can see why they've been avoiding it.
Halftime.
Yeah, just an impressive half. Yeah, Kaide was walking on water. I mean, this could do no wrong. All these moments where I got worried, where I'm like, oh man, he's in such a risky position here.
He just won.
He just won.
Well, there's your answer. Like I said, large.
Large.
I want to know what his ADR is.
A lot.
Because but honestly, like,
well,
it's nothing but rifling.
How many kills?
I don't think he's had any util kills.
He had a couple shorty kills, but those were still.
I can't even think of any util damage that he's got. I'm pretty sure,
like maybe a little bit on a nano, but
like he's just been absolutely destroying them.
Yeah. No. It has been brutal. I don't remember how many kills he ended up with. 19, 20?
I mean, it's right there on the screen over there. Just look.
There's a
19.
screen over there?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, 19 kills.
It's a jumbotron.
I don't know. I don't look up. I'm
like
so used to just tunneling in on my monitors.
A dog. Dogs can't look up.
Yeah.
Depending on if you decide to go for the Ed or the Sean argument, but
no.
Launching missile.
I just accept my fate.
ZETA now have been struggling in the pistols, to say the least. 1 and 4. They absolutely have to find this one here. Shota maybe finding a timing. May around the corner, Sheriff in hand, and that is a clean tap. Can grab the weapon upgrade if he wants as well. Meanwhile, XDL is making some noise, keeping that interest. Kaide peeking out. Oh, did he not notice? Well, certainly has now, and does manage to get the tag through. So XCL get down to 55. Pushed back. Not into the open, though, but here comes the jump up over the top of the screen. Success will be able to finish the job. Meanwhile, Yatsuka finds Absol as well. The plan to come through, but it's numbers advantage for DFM.
That is unbelievable. The one and done.
Sugar Zero taking point. And his life is taken away. Shota now trying to be Kaide-esque on this flank, but it's a ghost, and there are 4 players on the other side. The spot out on the one, pulls the trigger, finds it, but can do nothing more. Kaide will get them another pistol, 5-1, and now 11-2.
All right, I did a little math. Just in that first half, assuming that Kaide, every kill he got was, 150 to 0, which it isn't. He could have theoretically done like 237 damage per round. Might be less than that probably, right? But
I mean, it could be more if he shot the people that he didn't kill.
True that.
Yeah, it's just been struggle street this whole map. This whole last two maps, realistically, for Zeta Division, who just haven't been able to get the ball rolling at all.
Yeah, they're investing in this one at least.
The ball's been stolen. DFM took it and punctured it. Alarmbot just going to be disrespected straight past that. Absol. Oh, he's just about to swing a corner, and there's a judge in the hands here, but no, May will be the one charging out.
Well.
However, okay, decent reply. Meanwhile, Sugar Zero will find the dink, and Shota finds the timing. Counter swinging back in, out trading. Now it is all on Yatsuka to try to see if he can get this up to match point right here, right now.
Spike planted.
Blaze wall down. Little check in. And XDL will find the timing to get that headshot woven through. So, Zeta Division themselves a third. But there is so much more work that needs to be done.
Yeah, the spacing works out nicely here for Zeta. They'll try to keep challenging that angle, and Stinger and the Sheriff going to be a little bit better at that range. Shot. Okay. The long march begins.
See, he doesn't even. I just noticed he doesn't actually have any assists. So if
my
Kaide's
God.
just looked at you, you either kill him or you die.
Yeah.
And it's been the latter the majority of the time.
Yep.
3x, in fact. Going to be taken by Cess. Gotta get that Armageddon online.
They're going to stick around.
That they are.
See it?
Akame could drone this. Quiet for now. Prowler going to be cleared out. The flash, though. Absol goes right into that one. Tries to turn back, but the kill will be taken by XDL. Still going to be connecting, but May still out into the open, ends up falling. Sugar Zero finds the kill. Absol gets rid of Yatsuka. And Zeta Division not allowing for that match point to come through quite just yet.
Spike planted.
Reveals the presence of Kaide back here. He knows.
Yeah. Not even really the kind of weapon that you want to go for a save on, but let's see if he can get XDL, he could just steal this and get out. Won't be able to. So, 7 rounds now, the deficit is Zeta try to claw their way back in.
Yeah, I'd like to see some of that early round aggression from DFM that they used to take some map control. Saw it here where they're able to control a little bit of this space, make it uncomfortable for Zeta at the very least. Zeta, a little bit of, just don't seem as well drilled with the Phoenix compared to the Neon Waylay. Just hasn't quite found its mark just yet, but who knows? Still damage to be done. Kind of a typical setup for DFM. I'd like to have May over on this B site. Not going to see anything. Ooh, but that does.
On the refract, gets out. Doesn't take any damage then until, oh, just okay. Safe for the moment. Looks like Zeta just gonna try to pump the brakes here, but with that alarm bot still being situated, and the turret as well, Kaide's got all the info in the world that no one's pushing or even pressuring this A side of the map.
Take flight.
So Akame is gonna be sending out the drone, quick clear. This is all the info the DFM needs.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy read for them so far. Just a matter of how clean this execute is. Akame ready to counter with the recon.
Cess is watching in case that flank comes through, which it's about to. And peek in, May looking for the kill. Dashes back across through the halls, playing elusively. Turns back to find the kill. Turn to the flash, Eco dead. And May, he wants this over with.
30 seconds left.
Looking to get them one step away from bringing this to a conclusion. Convergent paths now going to be invested. Slowing down the already slow approach from Zeta. The cam spots nothing. XDL is dead. Shota can only find the one. A triple for Akame, and now 12 rounds and match point for DFM.
Match point.
Yeah, it's just, you know, Zeta tries to take a pause, but DFM, they commit. Not going to move a muscle. He plays this expertly. Slide into the wall. The flash doesn't go deep, or it goes too deep, excuse me. It actually goes behind May. May was pushing forward. Akame, good for some more big kills. Here you go. Do or die for ZETA. Need 8 in a row. Force OT.
Once again, trying to put some pressure here onto B. Looks like DFM going to start calling for some fast rotates of their own, but May on the swing out. Dead. Shota with a nice shot. Able to find him, and it's okay.
I know exactly.
The footsteps giving it away either way. Yatsuka does get taken down. And it seems like DFM very fine to resign themselves to a save immediately.
Spike planted.
Knowing that not really worth the attempt to fight their way back in.
Yeah, for sure. Just a little bit more prepared this time, our ZETA, and maybe a bit of an over challenge there from May. A lot of things to consider once he peeked through that angle. Yeah, we wait.
Well, it was 5 in a row for ZETA. A little streak to try to run it back in that previous map. See if they can get the ball rolling. Overall going to be perfectly fine though for DFM. They also do still have that Hunter's Fury in the back pocket.
Got to be a little more patient, I think. I'm always a bit worried about having the waylay over on B consistently on this defender side, no matter what team it is. I like it as a mix-up, but I'd rather see you using it a bit more towards A to take some space early. Let's see if maybe that's the change-up that DFM goes for here. Yes. May, thinking about it, considering. Okay. There we go. He's on his way. But actually, they're kind of just ceding a little bit of space. Going for their counterplay. Clear the dart to confirm some kind of presence.
Yeah, just the one player shooting out though, so. Really going to be given over.
Bring them
Looks like
down.
it's up to go for, it's kind of like a 1-3-1.
He's
So just backpedaling, getting that trip set up.
Watching here.
Corner. Kaide.
Don't let him try to check, but as you say, Kaide tucked away inside Art.
I mean, he's been going nuclear in this spot. He's going to do it again.
How much do they consider this? So dash forward, May looking to try to take some space. Be able to just grab that orb. Quickly refracts back, and now Kaide, our eyes turn to him once again. Finds himself one, looks for the third, can't find it, but Akame is there. The Hunter's Fury layered in, and that should be curtains for ZETA Division. Sprang a leak early on, but
seconds left.
they have patched up the hull. Looks like the ship is back to sailing. The front not falling off as Shota. A 1v4 into his death, pushes down May, finds it. 13-5. Dominance in these last two maps. DFM absolutely showing up on their picks of Lotus, as well as this Pearl.
Yeah, it's been a struggle of a stage so far for them, but a must-win game, and they're able to convert. You know, after bringing in so much hope for the region during kickoff, looking like they could potentially contend for some deep playoff runs. It's been a little bit woeful with some of the changes because of the meta, but this one, not too bad. Still a little worried about their bind, but the other two maps look quite good.
Yeah, I think the M and DFM stood for masterclass for these last two maps here. Very good. And look, if Kaide is going to keep playing like that, if Akame is going to be able to play the Neon and put up performances like that,
yeah,
the DFM, there is some hope here for the last couple series in this group. And as mentioned, being able to get this win over ZETA Division, it does a hell of a lot in pushing DFM back towards another playoffs appearance.
For sure. And that's got to be the goal. I mean, all these wins so important here. Championship, champs points maybe could play a role. Who knows if there is a world that could still be important. So turn it around now. See if you can keep it up and looking ahead. We got Barrel next, I believe.
Well, something to be happy about here for DFM. Solid victory in those last two maps. Let's go ahead and get ready to send it down to the stage. We're going to have Bella standing by with one of our winning players. Get their thoughts on DFM being able to win the Nihon Knockout, the Japanese Joust, whatever you want to call it. But we know how much these teams care when it comes down to facing off against one another. DFM, they're holding their heads a bit higher.
Hi guys, I'm here with DFM's Akame. Well, first Japanese derby of 2026, and DFM comes out with a win. We saw your first Neon today as well, so how was your day with Neon and the reverse sweep? Let's hear all about it. 이제 올해 첫 일본 팀 내전에서 DFM이 승리를 가져갔습니다. 이제 아카메 선수의 첫 네온도 같이 볼 수 있었거든요. 네온과 함께 패승승 승리 소감부터 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다. 네온을 처음 했어요. 이번 연도 이제 네온을 하게 돼서 랭크에서도 별로 안 했는데 처음 하게 돼서 되게 긴장했는데 그래도 평소대로 하던 대로 돼서 재밌네요, 네온.
Well, it was actually my first Neon, as you said, and I didn't really get to play it as much in the ranked as I wish I have, so I was a little bit nervous, but hey, it's actually really fun to play Neon, right? And today's win, it was a must-win situation for you to keep your journey through the playoff qualification contention, and the fact that it was a Japanese team derby, I feel like that must have added more pressure to both teams. So can you tell us what the talk was like on your DFM side? Let's hear that first. Okay. 이제 오늘 또 플레이오프 진출 여정을 계속하기 위해서는 오늘의 승리가 정말 필수적이었잖아요. 더군다나 일본 팀 내전이라서 부담감이 양 팀이 상당했을 것 같아요. DFM은 좀 어떤 마음가짐으로 오늘 경기에 임했나요?
시작하기 전에도 말을 했는데 원래 안 나오던 미스들이 나올 것 같다고도 말했고 그래도 뭐 우리 하던 대로 플레이하자고 했고 개인적으로 좀 되게 긴장을 많이 했던 것 같아요. 왜냐면은 오늘 1시간밖에 잠을 못 자고 해가지고 긴장해서 그래도 이겨서 다행이네요.
Well, actually, the team talk before today's match was we were afraid of the mistakes that we would let happen, and it was just a lot of pressure on our side. But we said, let's just focus on our game. And I actually only got an hour of sleep because I was so nervous for this match. But hey, well, that was a win that we deserved. All right, well. This I really wanted to ask you for a long time. So EMEA has Boaster, right? Pacific has Akame. You are now the reigning dance king. What's your take? How do you feel about that title? Fans are wondering as well. 또 EMEA는 보스터 선수가 있고 퍼시픽에서는 아카메 선수가 이제 또 춤 왕으로 인기를 되게 끌고 계신데 이 타이틀에 대해서는 좀 어떻게 생각하시나요?
물론 보스터 형님 리스펙해서 하고 있는 거긴 하고
네.
보스 형님이 미라고 생각합니다.
Oh, well, I think that Boaster actually set the precedent, and this kind of enabled me to get that title. So, and I think that he's a better dancer. Well, I wonder if we'll ever see a winning ceremony then too. 혹시 승리 세레모니도 나중에 볼 수 있을까요?
플레이오프 간다면 생각해 보겠습니다.
Well, if we make it to the playoffs, then sure, why not? All right, well, we're going to see you next when you play Vero, but before we let you go, I feel like you owe a message to the fans because we had a big watch party audience and a lot of fans here at the venue, so this is your time to say your thanks both in Japanese and Korean. 이제 또 오늘 팬분들이 정말 현장도 그렇고 또 뷰잉 파티에도 정말 많이 응원을 해주시고 계시거든요. 일본어와 한국어로 두 언어로 이렇게 인사를 해주시면 제가 영어는 통역하겠습니다.
일단 현지 와서 응원해 주시는 팬분들 항상 너무 감사하고요. 2패 스타트는 되게 안 좋았는데 지금부터 다시 또 천천히 올라가서 끝까지 올라갈 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. こっちまで来て本当に応援してくれてるファンの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。2敗からスタートして結構あんまり良くはなかったけど、これからちょっと最後まで頑張るんで一生懸命頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
Well, I really want to say special thanks to all the fans that actually come to the venue from afar to show their support. And I know that we had a rough start to the stage 1, but we're going to keep on working on what we were missing and hopefully make our journey, you know, take it as long as we can. All right, that was DFM's Akame for our win interview, and that is all from us on the stage. 이렇게 해서 DFM의 아카메 선수 만나봤습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다. 아리가토 고자이마스.
Got that little dance out after the interview. I'm so impressed, by the way, with Akame, with how fluent he is in both Korean and Japanese. That's it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, he's multilingual. He can play any agent. He can dance.
The ultimate flex.
You know,
the ultimate flex.
He does everything. You know, anything you want him to do, he can do it.
I bet he's a great chef as well, probably.
Yeah.
Probably, you know, maybe next year we'll have like, you know, food by Akame, cuisine and stuff. But looking at what he was able to do on this entire series, flexing over to the Neon, his debut, it definitely helped DFM through a lot of, you know, some very tough moments here for ZETA.
I mean, yeah, the Neon switch-up worked extremely well. I think they backed themselves with the double E-Near comp to close this one out, although Bind didn't go maybe the way that DFM would have wanted. I think that ZETA have shown that they're a team that when they have a good read and they're feeling comfortable on a certain map or a certain half, then they can be a very dangerous team for a lot of teams in Pacific, even teams of very high caliber like an RRQ who are maybe having a slower start. But I just don't think that ZETA took the veto in the right direction this time around, and they didn't have the same map pool that DFM did have and the same flexibility that was needed in this series, unfortunately. So now they fall to a position where this playoffs contention may be almost untenable for them. And for a team like DFM, who has already got a lot of the harder teams in the competition front-loaded in their first 2 series and now has beaten one of their direct competitors for that spot in playoffs, they're feeling a lot better about their prospects of actually trying to defend that kind of 5th, 6th position that they've been consistently earning themselves over the last few stages of Pacific.
Yeah, for sure. Playoffs looks well within sight now. Like you say, Pearl as a decider is just perfect for this team. Even if they haven't managed to win it, they've shown that they want to play it. They've shown that they like it. And I think ZETA Division just could not match up with them in this map 3. I mean, DFM, look at that. It's pure domination. 15-3 on the first kills. Getting that spike planted, all of your attacking half, winning 10 of them. It's just, ZETA had no chance here.
Yeah, today seemed like a lesson in the map vetoes. And making
9 first kills on the Killjoy.
Oh my god.
He's done it to him. He's just got almost 400 ACS. Phenomenal game from Kaide. Guys, why is this guy never not on the Sentinel? Let's be honest. Like, what is going on?
Exactly.
At one point, they had this guy on Teo. For what reason?
No, it seems silly when you look at it now. I mean, he's so good on this agent. I don't ever want to see him change away from it. Pure masterclass from this
But
guy.
okay, despite the role swaps all around from DFM this entire season, at least we know now what is working, and it seems like they're getting closer to that. And as you mentioned, because they front-loaded a lot of their tougher matches, perhaps it's looking a lot better for them going into next week.
Yeah, I think this will help them recover the mental. They're going to get a little bit more of a confidence boost and maybe feel better about their Pearl. Their map pool is looking very interesting and a little bit more well-rounded. I think Bind some lessons learned over there. Match MVP over the Kaide. Now he's on that Sentinel role. He does flex into a little bit of secondary duelist from time to time. But I think it's very clear that you want this man in positions to frag, whether it be to hold down the site or to be getting active in terms of the duels across the map. You see, even there on the Killjoy, he's very good and very adept at finding first kills. So as long as this man has a rifle in his hand and he's not on a drone, I'm happy.
I was very impressed by his Vice on Lotus as well for the same reason. He put up great numbers there. Like you say, they had a great game plan around Kaide towards C-Site as well. So truly very impressive from this young rookie. This is what everybody was so excited to see.
I mean, sometimes you need a little bit of time to find out what exactly works for you, and you need the right meta, and everything seems to be falling into place for Kaide and his role in DFM. We're looking at the standings right now, and it's becoming clearer who are in the safe zone for playoffs and who are not exactly looking that good.
Yeah, I think you've had a slow start for some pretty heavy-hitting teams in both of these groups. I think DFM is the prime example of it. They start out their group 0-2, but now they've got themselves a dub on the board. They're feeling a little bit better about things, and I think for a team like Nongshim, for example, it's the same story for them tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Nongshim At 0-2, there is not what you would expect from them. They really need to see a recovery. In Group Omega, though, things are definitely a little bit more straightforward. Fulson's already got that qualification. T1 and RRQ will battle it out for that second spot tomorrow. And DFM keep their head above water with the win today.
Yeah, Nongshim coming up 0-2. I mean, nothing seems to be working for them at this moment. You know, they have the new meta coming in. They came straight from Master Santiago. They didn't have enough time, so it just feels like a true struggle for them. But the stage isn't over yet. Things may change, and we'll see. We'll see what happens, indeed. You know, but okay, congratulations to DFM. They managed to. I think they can breathe a sigh of relief after coming off of ZETA, and looking forward into their next match. It should be better for them.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think ZETA, I mean, a few things to work on as always, but I think maybe, again, this might be a split that kind of goes by the wayside, despite the fact that you see incremental improvements from time to time, or you see some very good game plans on certain maps, or, you know, even able to blow a team like RRQ out of the water when they're in very good form. The brass tacks of the matter is that they just don't have a win. And that's not going to be good enough to make it into playoffs.
Yeah, it is going to be very tough. Very telling as well. Much more telling are our build diff rosters. This was I'm not sure who exactly is.
A lot of people had Akame, and he did very well.
Yeah.
So I think that's helping out. Hyunmin also did well. I'm very happy I had Kaide. I think I was the only one there, so I need him to save me a little bit today, but I'm really not sure who's won this.
I'm not sure as well. I'm happy with Mako.
I mean, I said at the start of the day, I hate my team. Here at the end of the day, I hate my team.
It's so annoying with these rosters because we can't really tell sometimes because it's not exactly too consistent.
No, it's Vic. No.
It's
She
Vic.
had Absol. Absol just came out of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, Absol got some exit frags when it mattered the most. Oh, what a shame.
I can hear Victoria laughing from where I can hear her laughing at this point. So far,
I have had the greatest fall off of all time.
You were in third yesterday.
Actually,
you were in third yesterday. Oh no.
Look,
I'm just gonna steal it.
I
don't care about the game.
We'll just take this and we'll just go, okay? I'm just happy that there's 4 points between myself and Achilles. Okay, I need to hustle a bit. I need to widen that gap. I'm good where I am right now. I'm kind of like DFM. I am the DFM once more.
Yeah.
Of this desk. I'm doing better.
I'm the ZETA division.
Tomorrow's
Perhaps
schedule. We have RRQ taking on T1, and we have Nongshim taking on Gen G for our final day of Week 3. Exciting matches as well. And for Nongshim, obviously, they would want this win. And for RRQ and T1, that's going to be spicy.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the games that they did lose the best of 5s back to back to back. So it's time for redemption tomorrow for RRQ. They've had a very shaky start. And I think looking at their opening series so far in Pacific, you'd look at them versus T1 and think, there's no way they're winning that matchup. But if they come out strong tomorrow, then I think the RRQ narrative definitely switches up.
And I mean, the playoff scenarios are so simple with that match. Win and you are in. It's all on the line in that first match. And of course, Nongshim, Gen G, both two teams are trying to recover a little bit. Gen G got that win last week, but they need to build up momentum as well.
I mean, if Nongshim goes 0-3 as the current Masters champions, that is going to be criminal.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that is just about it from us here on the desk. I do think there was a penalty for me because I came in last. By the way, I came in first yesterday, which I feel like I was okay, I was last, but I got better. Does that not count for anything? So what is it? Do I have I don't know, do I eat a pepper? Do I get my hot ones moment? Do I do a TikTok dance?
I mean, I did this last
these
time.
Look familiar.
For this. Yes.
Yeah, these look very familiar.
You lost during Songkran, as I understand it. You were on the bottom of the standings, and as such, you will get the Songkran treatment here, Mika, on the desk.
Okay, but those aren't. Those are, I mean, they're
locked and loaded.
Actually have, they're locked and loaded.
Yeah.
It's go time.
You're not serious.
Are you a fan of marine life?
You're not. I am such a fan of marine life, but not when it's pointed at me.
Just say you hate the environment.
I am not. Wait, are you serious, production?
Have you seen Bruce from Finding Nemo, perhaps?
I have. I won't want to keep swimming.
Production have informed us that they're very serious and they would like you to remove
I have a headset.
They would like you to remove the headset.
Yeah. This is for the Team Secret. Send their regards. Nico, it's over. It's over. It's over.
No! That was good. I have to not lose anymore. No, no. Not me. I didn't lose.
Sorry, my bad.
No, close the show. It's gone crazy.
That's it for today. That's it for today. That's it for today. Big up, no.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Life is short, there ain't no time.
That graphic wins it, darn it.
Showstopper at the ready. Lost it in, but it's going to be a slide away from Crit. Seems like Global Esports still trying to cut the square peg around, hold this one here, but Mako gets himself a third while blinded up. They don't make it up to 4. Flawless anti-bonus from KRX. They hit double digits. From back to sight. Fast lane set up. Meanwhile, Bane storming his way into B. Pattern going to be caught unawares. Still found, stunned up, and Autumn still going to be good for the one. Young is trying to punish him, trying to peel it back, but Autumn holds his own for another. Breaks a check, they see that C is empty, and he kind of swings on the back of that. Trying to find the punish, giving up his position now, the plan starts coming through. The players split, Hyunmin repeats, Yunocon dead! But he's on that A connector side. The peak is in, and Hyunmin is dominant! Lingering in, and it's going to be invested in XDL. Barrel stuff and taken down, but showed the quick reply. And Nico found May. That's the Molly and the orbital out of the way. And he will. Sugar Zero. Wrap, clear. Through Lamps. Push to the backside. Absol able to find one. Cess eliminated. Goes ring around the Rosie. Absol having to do it all. The overdrive now. Pop the slide out. May. Take it low. Take it down. And this is it. It's over. No hope in hell. No time to work with. ZETA Division. On the back of another monstrous round, a Red Bull clutch to finish it. They will close out their map, take a bind, 13-10. The walkout of the main footsteps being made, but being registered, but okay, Sugar Zero. And Nightfall will go through. Going to be connecting on a Kaide, and May is able to find Ika. Akame takes down Absol, sliding forward, Sugar Zero dead, and now it's just going to be the Akame show as he cleans up 3. Will go back to the hands of Nico once again. Double stack. There's a swing out to their dances. Kaide. Shota now all alone. Sight. Sugar Zero dead. Well, so did DFM. True. Tap. And that's the headshot. Closer and closer. I mean, all the noise in the world being made. Knife out, Shorty in hand. And he has it. Predator Ace from Kaide to continue the win streak for DFM.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Right.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT PT Pacific 2026.